Resort announces new daily nonstop flights from the West Coast. Call 800-786-8259 for your Sun Valley ski vacation or visit sunvalley.com. Well, we had a gorgeous weekend across the Northeast. Alan Reitz was at Okemo in Vermont.
Well, we got a fast start to the day at Jackson-Gore Base area. Then it was off to the main mountains for some nice top-to-bottom shots on Upper and Lower World Cup. I'll tell you, this is the week we've been waiting for. You got to get out there. I'm Alan at Okemo.
Thanks, Alan. Why not get out there to Sunday River, Maine, or Hunter Mountain, New York, with all their terrain open right now? Same deal, Massanutten, Virginia, Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, with some beautiful views of Mount Washington on almost every trail. Let's go out west with Breckenridge and Jackson Hole, Wyoming, 100%. Park City, Utah saw about 3 inches over the weekend. So did Deer Valley, Utah. Timberline, Oregon, and Mammoth in California with solid 15-foot bases. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
With
I want to be known as notorious.
No.
Ack.
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. You can act like a man! What's the matter with you? He was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had him all over the world. You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
You just hit that?
Yeah.
I didn't hit anything.
Now I just hit it. Now listen. We'll see if we get it. See?
I'm hearing the delay.
Yeah, I hear it twice. Wow, now I'm hearing myself talk.
It's creepy. I'm not even laughing anymore, and I'm hearing myself laugh.
What is going on? We're in feedback hell.
Are we like, this is us now?
All right, cool. Can I try it again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. Let's play this one.
I'm Big Dick Black.
All right, there we are, I think. I think we're live now.
Is it going to come back again?
No, because Jaime's on the scene, man.
Jaime is on it.
We're under control. Finally.
But don't mind this sound.
You know, we were laughing because...
Creak.
We were laughing because, you know, we were in feedback hell, like you said, but to the listeners, they have no idea.
Ooh,
they had no idea what was going on, Anthony. To them, it all sounded completely normal.
They didn't hear it?
But we would talk, and then we'd hear ourselves in our headphones about 7 seconds later.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I like it with the big puffy thing on it.
I'll take it off.
All of a sudden, my volume got lower or something. Don't mind us, people. Just kind of straightening the show out.
We're just working out all the bugs.
Thank you, Jaime.
My thing creaks.
How is that for you, Jimmy?
Cool. How does that sound?
I like it.
That's how it used to be in New York.
Yeah. Earl this.
Very good. Look at us. We're in Washington, D.C.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
Okay, I guess we're ready to broadcast, right, Jaime?
I think so.
All right. Yeah, we're live from Washington, D.C. at the XM compound.
Again, that means nothing to the listeners because they're just listening to us.
That's the funny thing about taking a radio show on the road. To the listeners, it's like, whatever, dudes.
What does it matter?
Just shut up and be funny. We don't care.
We could just say we're in Washington, screw around with some of the settings so it sounds a little different, and then, but we're still in New York.
You know, starting Wednesday when we're back in New York, every day let's just make believe we're somewhere else.
Hey, live from Tampa Bay.
All right, and then we'll just get the Tampa Bay newspaper and we'll read some headlines, make believe we're there.
Have some Tampa stories.
Yeah, have a Tampa story like we're, I don't know. Where was that old lady again?
She was in Florida, but I'm not sure where.
Oh, wasn't
Probably
Tampa?
Where old people hang out. Where are they? Miami?
West Palm?
West Palm?
Pretty much all of Florida?
Somewhere like that?
All right.
Yeah, she was on a drawbridge, and the drawbridge started opening, and the old broad had a grab on. She had like some smarts to her. She had to grab onto the railing on the edge of the bridge and hold on to it, or she would have slid to her certain death.
And she was just kind of hanging there?
Help me!
How long was she up in the air hanging?
For a few minutes, until somebody ran into the booth that the operator was in and said, "You got an old broad hanging from the railing. You better put the bridge down."
That's classic.
Help me! A little rascal rolling backwards. She's just holding on for dear life. How short whatever's left of it is.
Some of these old people have superhuman strength, though.
Superhuman
Yeah,
for old people?
Yeah, they think they're. You look at them, you think they're frail and stuff, but they can still kick some serious ass.
Slow down. They could hold on for their life on a drawbridge, perhaps, but kicking ass.
All right. Well, okay, here we are.
Yeah.
Jaime, you rock, man. He got this whole studio together like that.
Now we're here.
We're here, and we're going to do a radio show now, right?
Everybody's in good working order.
Yeah.
Everyone's fine.
Well,
had a little had no problems getting here. I noticed Opie wasn't on the train.
I decided to blow off the train and sleep in yesterday.
We all took the nooner in yesterday.
Yeah, well, I'll explain why I wasn't on the train. It's because of this guy that's sitting to my left. He was on our show, Friday from New York.
In New York, and now he's in D.C. with us.
It's Tyson Walter, who plays center for the Dallas Cowboys. He came in to say hi to us Friday. Next thing I know, I'm just drinking all night Saturday until like 3, 4 in the morning.
Dude, don't you know how football players drink?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Well, I was keeping up with him, too, because he drinks them out of tumblers.
Keeping up? Tyson, was he really keeping up?
Yeah, he was keeping up.
I did pretty well.
Jesus.
Is his mic on? Yeah. Red Bull and vodkas, so, So that
poor man's speedball.
So it's real easy to go home at 3 in the morning and fall asleep, obviously.
3 in the morning is when you're supposed to be waking up.
Well, I know. So, and then I remember talking to Tyson, going, "Hey, man, we're all going to Washington. Why don't you come down and do a road trip?" And next thing you know, like yesterday morning,
let's go streaking.
Right. I call him up at his hotel, and he's like, "Dude, I'm all booked and ready to go." I'm like, "Oh, all right."
oh, yeah.
We talked about that last night? No, it's cool to have him here. And then I go, "Well, you better rebook your train because I'm not leaving till at least 3. At least."
You couldn't make the noon train
No
because
way.
you were hungover.
Pretty much, yes.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, man.
You didn't even stay out the whole time, too.
I made it to what, 3?
You made it till 3.
Because then he ends up at
5.
You were still hanging.
Yeah,
See, these guys are animals, man.
Dude, he ended up at Scores.
Oh, Jesus.
And then at Penn Station yesterday.
My friend's girlfriend wanted to go. We're all like, we just want to sit here and listen to the band and drink. And she's the one who wants to go. Like, all right, whatever.
Tyson, eat that mic a little bit more. You need a little more volume.
My fault.
Chicks always want to go to Scores.
So him and his boys go to Scores, I guess. And then I'm at Penn Station. We're getting ready to get on the train. And he realizes that he has someone else's credit card.
Yeah, they gave me the wrong credit card and driver's license. I'm some guy from Colorado now with a crappy gold ATM card.
And where's yours?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now. I canceled it. So
you left it for the tab or something.
I left for the tab
at Scores.
Yeah.
I hope you canceled it quick enough. There was another guy that happened. Now I'm not sure if it's a scam or not, but I know there was a guy at Scores who said that he rang up. Scores told him he rang up. It was over 50 grand, something like that.
Yes.
Over. Jesus Christ, Jimmy!
What?
Holy shit! No fucking way I'm dealing with this all day.
What? Jimmy, we're in the middle of telling a cute little story.
Come on.
Wow. The worst smell ever in my life.
Anthony is 10 feet away from the microphone right now.
Coming through.
It hasn't.
Holy
I got this huge thing in front of me protecting from all smells, I guess, because I haven't smelled it yet.
This is.
Oh my God! It hit me.
Holy shit!
It hasn't even gotten to my side yet.
All right, I can't function.
So what happened?
Oh my God! Shut up! I can't function.
Get on the floor.
Oh
below
my
it.
God!
Dude, you're 35 years old.
36.
36 years old. What are you doing?
I had a burger on the Metroliner yesterday.
Oh my God! I'm gonna puke.
You ain't lying. Oh my God, dude.
It's. Oh my God!
Anthony is wrapped up like a Shiite Muslim.
Yeah, I got my scarf around my face.
Oh my God, it just.
Oh my God, it won't go away. It won't leave.
Dude, that's horrific.
Oh Jesus!
It finally made it over the console in front of me, kind of like it finally
still here.
It finally made its way over the mountains and into the desert over here. Holy S.
It's still here.
Dude, open that door, Lee.
No, it's gonna be too cold in
No,
there.
it's like
open the
rotting-
door.
It's not lying. It could be the worst one ever. It's like rotting eggs.
It won't stop. Oh, see?
Look at beautiful Megan. She has to smell your gas.
That is disgusting.
Whoa.
Is there any Lysol or any type of air freshener around?
Not in D.C. Nope.
I need something. I'm going to throw up.
It's gone.
No, it isn't. It
No,
isn't
it's
gone.
not.
It's in my nostrils.
And you sit there all proud and happy.
Drinking
with
more
yourself.
coffee.
Well, I had a burger on the Metro line. I think that's what did it yesterday. That rotten cheeseburger.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, my God. Forget it. He completely wiped out any memory I had
It
of
was
what I
something
was talking.
Something to do with scores?
It won't stop.
It's awful. It
it still
really
here?
is awful.
I'm gonna punch you in your fat face.
No, it's
Oh,
good.
please, Tyson, kill him.
It happened once in a while. I just get nervous.
Anyway, back to the score story.
Oh, right.
So you knew of a guy?
Yeah, there's it was in the paper, 50 grand, and Score said, no, you chalked up $50,000 worth of charges. Champagne, like he was buying Cristal for the dancers, and
Really?
yeah, just chalked up $50,000, and he said, I didn't do it. And it was his word against the establishments, and they had his credit card and everything, and they stuck him with the bill. And they took him to court and everything. The guy they didn't have a leg to stand on. And I'm thinking maybe, situation like that where...
How he was explaining the story, I could see how this happens. Because it's what? You were saying it's dark and they just
It's dark as hell. I've only got one hand that I can use, really. And so they bring it back. I can't even see the damn card, and I just sign it and stuff it in my pocket because it's too messy to fumble with my wallet. So I don't realize till the next day.
Yeah, but the difference is, though, what you're talking about, Ant's talking about, it happened 2 times. 2 different guys had this happen. One was for like almost $100,000.
Ridiculous.
But those guys actually had the witnesses, all the dancers saying, yeah, this guy was in the champagne room. Like, I think he was really there because they had a whole evening of...
you don't think the dancers are all in cahoots with the
yeah,
club
true.
owner, too?
Yeah.
What, are they going to say, no, the club owner is wrong?
Well, they must have had too many details right because for some reason I don't know, I think he actually did it.
Sounds like it would be a great scam, because they check on the cards,
They probably have security cameras, too, though.
Yeah,
I imagine.
true.
Talking about the scores, I had a friend that had the same problem with scores. $5,000 bill on like $400.
The guy
took clients, yeah, and he had the same exact thing happened. My
They
friend
give you a
Jamie.
different card.
He took out clients, and they got the bill, and now he's fighting it with American Express.
Yeah,
Tyson?
it was an Amex card. I was on with Amex last night going through every single charge that had been made in the last 3 days, and everything's kosher so far.
Damn.
And so they shot it down right away.
Look at me, damn.
Yeah.
I want the
that'd be
update
great.
in 2 weeks when you get your statement.
Yeah.
$10,000.
No.
Cowboys football player and Score scandal. That'd be great.
I had a prostitute rip me off like that one time, though. Years ago, I used to use credit cards. Some of these places would take credit cards.
You're a madman.
Dude, I didn't know any better. I was coming in from Jersey and do $150 on the credit card. And I think one of them was for $10,000 and one was for $6,000, but the credit card company took it right off. For whatever reason, they saw that it wasn't my spending and they took it off. They actually did it.
Yeah, they'll
quickly.
do that sometimes.
Yeah, they're pretty good with that. So
Wow.
all right. Well, yeah. So we took a later train, and here we are. I got to the hotel just in time to crash. I was in bed at 7:30 last night. 7:30.
I was out a little late last night, 9:30. Oof, I'm a madman. I'm crazy. I was in the hotel bar with Ben.
Yeah, we were checking into the hotel, and they're talking about how if you want some dinner, the restaurant area will be open till 10. And I'm looking at them. We say this all the time. Are you insane? It's the middle of the night.
I know.
Why are you still serving food?
Yeah, but then you see what room service is and the food is?
What?
It's like on a ditto in your room. I was hoping for, excuse me, room service. Thank you. Could you please send up a roasted chicken? And no, it's like a ditto with burgers and bar food on it.
Huh.
So we didn't get any of that. But we hung out in the bar and we saw Ben come strolling in, had a couple of beers with the Benster. And while we're sitting there, there's some guy kind of staring at us. We're talking, and some guy at the bar is just staring at us. Got a shaved head, kind of looked like a lunatic. And
I already know where this is going.
he leans
Just
over
by the
and
description
says,
of the guy.
says something to Ben. What did he say to you?
He goes, "Excuse me, can I ask you a question?" See, he came in, and I saw him looking at me, and he couldn't see you sitting down. Anthony was in a big sofa, and he looked at me, and I was like, "This guy looks like he wanted to kill me or something." He looked like the lead singer of Disturbed, shaved head, big huge dude. So he sat at the end of the bar, and I was standing talking to Anthony. And he kept looking over, and I'm like, what the hell is this guy's problem? And he finally said, excuse me, can I ask you a question? He goes, shouldn't you be herking and jerking? And then he started, he goes, thanks to your brilliant guy, Eric, I knew where you guys were staying. I drove all the way from Baltimore.
The guy says...
See, Eric's back in New York rolling his eyes right now. Now you understand.
The guy said, I heard Eric say where you guys are going to be. He mentioned the hotel. And he goes, then I know you guys canceled because I was listening to the show and you weren't going to be there last weekend. So he goes, when you said you were going to be here this weekend, I figured I'd make the drive from Baltimore, like 40-minute drive, and just sit in the hotel bar waiting for us. And, knowing us, especially me and Ben, we were going to be in the bar. And there he was. He sat there kind of covertly listening to our conversation for a good half hour before he said anything. Yeah. And there we are, just bad-mouthing everybody in the business. And he's sitting there. And, then he perked up. But it's kind of awkward because we don't know him. But there he is, like, knowing everything about all of us that people know through the show. So he mentions, the first thing he says is herky-jerking, and then it's like, Ben, your hair is a mess. And he's just talking about things, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's like, "Hey, what about your big delicious hog?" and we look at him like, that's a little uncomfortable, my friend. When there's mics in front of us and we're talking about Ben's delicious huge mule. Yeah, it's one thing. When it's some stranger at a bar talking about your schlong.
And he was a big intimidating guy. He's like, "Where's Jim? How come Jim's not down there?" And I'm like,
"Where's Jim?"
Jim has the sign on his door. What did it say? Like, "Leave me alone," or something.
Whatever the do not disturb sign is. I was in bed by 6:45. You guys are out partying, causing a problem. I'm in bed being responsible.
I think Ben told him your room number or something.
That's fine. He can come up and talk.
I gave him Steve's room number.
Steve's room number.
I don't know what you want. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep. Steve had to dye his hair after he killed one of the socias.
He's remaining golden.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so we had that to deal with in the hotel bar because Eric decided it was a good idea to blurt out the name of the hotel we're staying at.
And no one hates that more than Ben. No one hates that privacy invasion more than him. It drives him nuts.
When Eric did say it, Ben was the first one. Oh, dude. Oh,
just losing his mind.
Herked and jerked.
You can always tell when he's exasperated because he actually jerks and moves less than normal. He kind of slows down.
He's thinking about how pissed he is.
Can you hear this mic? It feels like it's going in and out. Does it sound normal to you guys?
No, sounds normal.
Okay, cool.
Everything sounds great now, man.
It's a little weird at first just to get used to, and then it does. I'm noticing it goes in and out.
I'm just mesmerized.
Like gating a little.
All the meters in front of me here are perfect.
Really?
Absolutely perfect.
Not like back home.
Oh my God! You got to see our meters back home, man. They're all over the ball field, but here they're perfect.
Don't come over here again.
No, I'm not
that rancid ass of yours.
I didn't actually do it over there before. It was just what happens. I just got a little bit nervous because we're in the new facility and stuff.
Shut up.
And it happened.
Nervous.
Speaking of the new facility and the drive over here, oh my God. Oh my God.
Just when you think the stereotypes of the neighborhood around here
they pick us up
fake.
They pick us up at the hotel that we will not name, Eric. In the Opie and Anthony van with our cartoon faces on the side.
Oh, embarrassing.
Just really like you're getting into a retard van.
Cartoon music should be playing as you get in.
Yeah. Little molested children should be spilling out the back.
Well, I agree, all kidding aside.
Just awful. So we make the ride over to the XM compound, which we've told our listeners about since we started here at XM. It's in the middle of the ghetto.
It's gated.
It's in the
got
middle
a
of
security
Chocolate
fence.
City.
It's really, it's a little rough, the neighborhood.
As soon as you get through the security fences, you're good. Nothing's going to happen to us.
You feel safe.
As we're in here, you know? But on the way over, we're driving, I don't even know what road, whatever, and we stop at a light. We didn't even really stop at a light, right? We were just kind of tooling along?
No, we kind of go through the lights. You got to worry about roadside bombs and insurgent fire.
See, that's the problem. We're like, Megan, why are you stopping for lights? Why?
Oh, right, yeah, she was stopping.
It's not even 5 in the morning yet. Why are you stopping for lights in Chocolate City especially?
Lights are so you don't pay attention to them at that hour in the morning.
No,
You really don't have to.
The rule should be, before 5:30, you're allowed to do whatever you want out
It's
there.
the slow roll. You look both ways. You go. You feel safe.
It looked like some homies were doing whatever they wanted. Why can't we do whatever we want?
Yeah, that was a little rough.
So we're just, tooling along, and I look out the passenger window and I go, "Oh wow, cool shooting."
Yeah,
I swear to God, that's all I said. And Megan's like, just slows down.
She
and
slowed
stops.
down a little. Yeah, so we could turn and look at the shooting.
We actually saw. We don't know what we saw, but
Cops, dogs, guns out.
Cops, dogs, and guns out.
I saw one of the cops like crouching behind a mailbox.
Yeah, well,
and he was looking into a store.
Yeah, one guy was behind one of the parking meters trying to protect himself.
Yeah,
and they all
covered
had,
behind a parking meter.
They all had their guns out, and there was a dog, and that's all we know. And I just said, "Wow, cool shooting." And Megan just slows down to check it out. I'm like, no, that should be the cue to speed up.
Well, that's because she had to stop less than a block away at the Rite Aid to pick up the newspapers for the show, to try to get the newspapers.
Yeah, because we're such divas, we needed our New York papers.
And did you notice who we made get out of the van?
Megan.
Megan. We made the girl get out of the van to go check the door to get the newspapers because there were cops with guns out.
Yeah, only a block away. We're not kidding.
Like 4 homos were just cowering in the van, hoping everything's okay.
We're laying on the floor.
Yeah, we're not an easy target with the van with our cartoon faces on the side.
Send the girl out.
And then, and that Rite Aid wasn't open, and we're not sure if that Rite Aid was being taken over and there was a hostage situation. And we don't know. We don't know if there was guys with guns right on the other side of the door to the side.
Just a little creepier around here at night.
It was really weird. And then we got here, obviously, but
obviously, meh.
But the shooting, that was something.
It happens around here. That's what I hear. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the D.C. area though. I kind of know around the hotel because last night we went to dinner around there, and I know the XM area, but I just know it because we drive into a big gate, and that's all I ever see. And then the tourist things, you see the Washington Monument, things like that. But as far as I couldn't tell you where to walk around and where not to. I guess if there's cops with guns out, now I know. I've been educated. You're not to walk around that area.
That could be an area to avoid.
Avoid the area where cops with dogs and guns out are strolling about. Yes.
How far away from the White House where we're staying or where we are now?
I have no idea where we are.
Yeah,
That's what
know.
it is. I don't know D.C. I found a little map in the room, and I was kind of looking at it. We're kind of far away from things,
Just
I
ask
think.
Ben. This is Ben's expertise. He knows all this crap.
In the cab, though,
Ben knows D.C., though, too?
I know where...
He knows Boston.
I know we're a short cab ride from Georgetown, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim and I and Steve went to dinner in Georgetown last night, so it's not far. It was like, 10 minutes?
Yeah, not even. It wasn't bad. I'm trying to act like I kind of live here, and I'm like, I don't want to. I'm like, yeah, take me to the. We went to Morton's. Take me to Morton's and whatever. And the guy's like, as we're driving, he's like, so where you from? And I almost said it here, so he wouldn't try to rip me off. But one question, I would have been sunk. So I'm like, New York. Which,
Actually, though,
nice long ride around town.
Yeah, all of a sudden he takes a sharp turn.
Yeah.
I'm from New York.
Wait, wasn't that said MORT?
Yes,
Wait.
my friend. Yes, my friend. I take the shortcut.
We're not that far from the White House. We're like 10 blocks.
Isn't
Really?
everything like 10 blocks from the White House?
Well, I asked the cab driver last night because we were on Pennsylvania Avenue when I was coming back, and he said the White House is that way because you could see the Capitol and you could see the Washington
I
Monument.
hate you guys, by the way. I said I
Why?
would eat dinner with you.
Dude, I was in. You
guys
were,
ate at Morton's, and Tyson and I ate at the train station.
That restaurant's not bad.
It's not bad, but there's this restaurant in the middle of the train station. They're trying to make it look like it's a real nice restaurant.
Yeah.
And I go to Tyson. You know what? I remember being at this hotel. I don't know if there's anywhere to eat around that area. And it was sort of getting a little later because I got on a later train, and I didn't want to get stuck in trying to figure out where to eat hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm like, why don't we cut our losses and eat here?
It's a major city. There's plenty of restaurants.
Dude, I called, but that's why I was calling you.
But the phone didn't work inside Morton's.
You guys know, well, especially you. You know this crap. So I'm like, all right, I'll get Ben on the phone. He'll tell us where we could eat. I don't know. So, whatever.
So I could have had a porterhouse, but I got a Reuben said thanks.
How was the train station
Freaking
food, though?
rocking.
It was all right.
We had steaks.
But the problem is, it was in the big concourse area. And so everyone that's going outside to get their cabs, it was freezing because the doors were constantly open.
And they're all smoking. That's the other thing when you sit here. And you're so used to New York now without the smoking. And in that restaurant, because I ate there last Monday, everyone was smoking around me. The place you ate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got back to the room last night after hanging out in the lounge downstairs and just reeked of smoke.
Well, we were saying this in the lobby of the hotel. Washington, D.C. will be the last city that goes down as far as the the non-smoking thing
Mhm.
goes with all the smoking lobbyists down here.
Well, the South is huge tobacco in the South.
Right.
Kind of where they make their money. So they really down here you're not going to get a lot of laws against smoking.
It's weird because we've discussed this many times. I'm all for establishments deciding if they want to allow smoking, and then you as the patron decide if you want to eat there.
Yeah.
I think it's as simple as that. But I'm pretty happy that it's
Bloomberg.
all smoke free in New York, because then you get reminded, like you said last night in the bar area,
Mhm.
But it's just a ridiculous law that they're telling you that a substance that is legal you're not allowed to have in your establishment. That just amazes me.
When I did Zanies in Chicago, you can still smoke in that club. And I got so used to New York clubs, I forgot how bad it is. 'Cause I smoked for 17 years, so I'm not being self-righteous, but it just affects you. I got a sore throat from it. I'm not used to being around smoke anymore.
And
your eyes start
Oh
burning.
my God.
You're hacking.
And now I wear my clothes 3 or 4 times in a row now. You used to have to wash everything after every single night.
When we go on these road trips and go to places where people can smoke, you get home and open up your luggage, and it's just this waft of smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Yeah, not down here though. They won't do that for a while.
This will be the last city to go. That's obvious. All right, want to take a quick break?
All
I think we
righty.
got the bugs figured out. We're in Washington, D.C. at the XM compound. Jaime's doing a great job for us down here. We love the Jaime.
Yeah, Jaime always does a good job. He knows what he's doing.
Of course he does. Well, we have a real buffer between the front door and the big window, so we won't be like on display.
Yeah, I like that.
I kind of like that.
Okay, what are we doing on the show today?
We have a hell of a guest list, I'll tell you that much.
Do we?
Strap yourselves in, folks. Big guest day.
All right, why don't you read the guests off, Jimmy?
We want to blow it? All right, well, we'll start off with our old friend Andy Gore.
All right.
Andy's coming by.
Yeah. And we have...
Wait, Andy Gore is, we got to explain, man. He's a freak of nature.
Yeah.
He's very paranoid, so I'm amazed that he's actually going to come into this facility with some of his things.
Yeah, he's a very odd guy.
Yeah.
Old friend of the show. He's kind of like Ted Bundy in a weird way, except he doesn't kill women, but he'd probably like to.
We really don't know if he's ever killed anyone.
Yeah, he's a
I'm
psychopath.
I'm still on the fence with that. But
Is he bringing stuff with him?
I'm hoping. He collects a lot of serial killer memorabilia.
Yeah, he's nuts.
He loves it. He's got letters from serial killers that he wrote to. Does he have a Gacy painting?
I don't know. Does he really?
Yeah, I think he's got a sketch or something. Yeah,
He
he's got something.
he sent me a signed copy of Deep Throat. Linda, it was before she was killed, so I had this.
Really?
Remember in D.C. when we did last time? He brought me a signed Deep Throat, which is
Linda
on display.
Lovelace.
Yeah, before she was killed.
Wow.
Why did I have to say before she was killed? Is that not fairly obvious? Fat tits. We also have on the program today. We have Lee Abrams coming in. That's right, folks, and it gets better. We have Bruce Kelly, and our guest list here is
Bruce Kelly does the 80 station here.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we also have Eric Logan will be the headline guest. And I
Elo.
mean, just going to be a hell of a show, folks. Just strap yourselves in. Guests
Wow.
all day.
That is star-studded.
Everyone from Lee Abrams to Eric Logan. That's right. I understand we're going to have the security guard stop in, too, as a special treat, and the guy that works outside in the parking lot. That's the beautiful thing about XM. You don't need celebrity guests. They all just work here. Just, have them file in.
Thank God we have a professional talent booker that's working for us full time.
Oh, she is terrific because I understand that. Well, she actually tried to get us some people from Sirius, and we're like, no, wrong company. Oh, what a heck of a job she's doing.
Oh, I'm just getting something in here. The parking lot guy had to cancel. He forgot his security badge at home, so he can't get in the building. So he's canceling.
This place really is like Fort Knox.
Yeah.
It is tough to get around here.
Did you notice when we first walked in, I want to ask Megan about this, there's a big, almost like a Get Smart type of metal door, which I think will close in case, not that people
Security
outside would behave badly,
Yeah.
but in case there's any kind of a problem, this metal thing can just shut down, close, and keep anybody from getting
You're
in.
saying if there's some type of riot outside,
Oh, no, I'm not saying that, but
they
just
can
say that,
close the whole complex down.
say everybody in the neighborhood is just like dancing or having fun at once and it looks like a riot. I'm sure that there would never be a riot outside the facility.
Of course not. But they could close it down, like the big mountain there in Colorado.
Yeah, exactly. Like NORAD. Yeah,
Like
exactly.
NORAD. All of a sudden the doors just close and it's over.
This can actually survive a nuclear blast.
Yeah. This whole place could actually be at ground zero.
And
for
then Eric Logan will come over. Hello, Joshua.
Hey, what's up? Did our food arrive?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Would you like to get a drink?
right,
Would you like a bagel? Well, go get it yourself. There are no interns.
Yeah, all right, here's the next problem. We're going to break for exactly 45 seconds because that's how long our breaks are.
Woo!
And in that time,
What'll I do?
In that time, we're going to have to somehow run upstairs, get bagels and food.
Oh, good luck.
We can't, and we have to get through 3 security doors to get up. How are we going to do this?
It's going to be like a crime movie where they have to do something in less than a minute, and it's got to be perfectly choreographed.
Like Mission Impossible, kind of, when he's going down and the guy's coming back.
Yeah, and then we got to slide in, get in our chairs right when the mics are potted up, and go, hi, we're back.
A little sweat drips off the head of Ben's big, delicious hog and sets off the security alarms.
He's herking and jerking in his harness.
Plink. Ben, you're a legend in your own pants.
All right, well, in honor of being in D.C., why don't we play the George Bush Sunday Bloody Sunday remix, okay, Anthony?
Oh, that'll give us a little time, won't it?
Maybe 3 minutes to go get eggs and bagels and stuff. So it's if you're a new listener to the brand new Opie and Anthony program, basically this guy, I would love to give him credit.
They're coming on the show.
Oh, this is Jib Jab?
Yeah, they're coming on tomorrow.
Oh, okay, and they're going to be in studio tomorrow.
Sure they are.
Basically, they took George Bush's speeches and they found the lyrics to Sunday Bloody Sunday by U2 and they threw this together.
There's been a lot of talk about this next song. This song is not a rebel song. This song, Sunday, Bloody Sunday. I can't believe the news today. Can't close my eyes and make it go away. How long must we sing this song? How long? Too long, for too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Broken bottles under children's feet. Bodies strewn across the damn streets. But I won't heed the battle call. It puts my back up against the wall. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Let's roll. And the battle's just begun. This many lost, and tell me who has won. The trenches dug within our hearts. Mothers, children, brothers, sisters, torn apart. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. How long must we sing this song? How long? Too long, for too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Let's roll. Anyone who wants more details on my agenda can find them online. The web address is not very imaginative, but it's easy to remember. Park.com. Wipe the tears from your eyes. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your bloodshot eyes. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Let's roll. And it's true, not a me. One fact is fiction and TV reality. And today the millions cry. We eat and drink while tomorrow they die. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday. Sunday, Bloody Sunday.
Life in corporate America can be a grind.
All they do is they remove the humor from everything.
And you don't want to worry about your behavior around the office becoming a problem.
I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly.
You're gonna need some sound advice.
Talk less and suck more.
From a qualified professional.
I'm a stand-up comic who hates his own guts.
New from the HIV Corporation. It's the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook.
Sensitivity training. Maybe you could send someone from Human Resources in, and they can tickle my bag a little. I can go, ooh, very sensitive area, and then they can leave.
Jim will help you construct a business plan.
Greed is good.
He'll guide you through the hiring process.
Hire all fat chicks if you don't want them harassed.
He's also a whiz at customer relations.
Here's what you do, stupid. When they complain, you go, click. You take the phone, click.
Ladies will also enjoy Jim's wardrobe recommendations.
You send them to training to not have those big tits showing during the workday.
Jim is also an experienced marriage counselor.
How could you marry a chick that won't drink out of your mule?
And he can help mend even the most fractured of family relationships.
I killed my wife with a hammer.
And he'll also assist with time management.
1:30, Human Resources attempts to talk about sensitivity training. 1:35, they are wiping saliva that Jim Norton has spit on them off of themselves as he walks outdoor. End of meeting.
Call 1-800-LOG-DROP for the Jim Norton Sensitivity Handbook. Order today.
Meeting adjourned.
Take me out to the bar.
Spring training begins in just 31 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. 1961 was a long season for Roger Maris as he pursued Babe Ruth's almost mythical home run record. It came down to the last game of the season. Here's Phil Rizzuto with the call.
Here's the windup. Fastball hit deep to right.
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X.
Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Angel.
Live.
Hey, Pittsburgh. I'm coming at you this week, February 3 through 5, performing at the Improv in Pittsburgh. Come down. It's 412 area code 462-5233. Coming at you, Pittsburgh, to the Improv Comedy Club, February 3 through 5.
For more information, check out Jim's website at eatobullet.com.
That's good, right?
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
XM202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks, Angel.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Live from Washington, D.C. at the XM compound.
Yeah.
It's Opie, it's Anthony, it's Jim Norton. It's Tyson Walter from the Dallas Cowboys. I got a lot of crap on the message boards, Anthony, because Norton and I have been friends with Tyson for a couple of years now. When we did what we did and we didn't do radio for a couple of years, I just wandered around America, sometimes following our comedian friends and as they did their gigs.
I'm going to walk the earth.
And that's pretty much what I did.
From Kung Fu.
Pretty much what I did. Pretty much, you know. I followed Lynch for a little while. Most of the time, Norton would call me up. Hey, I'm going to San Francisco. All right, I'll go. Whatever. And we were in Dallas and we met Tyson and we've known him for a while. And I keep saying Tyson Walters. And someone's like, "Wow, he must be a real good friend of Opie's. He doesn't even know his last name." Tyson Walter. It's Tyson Walter.
That must happen a lot, though, right?
It happens everywhere I go. Or
It's
they
one of
flip
those
my
names.
Or they say Walter Tyson.
Yeah.
Either one.
Well, Walters is such a common last name. You don't hear Walter as often, so that's not a bad.
Yeah.
That's not a big faux pas.
It's the Donna Summers thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How many times has Ben Spark had that happen to him?
That's great. Ben Spark.
Here's another one. We had what's his name from the Counting Crows?
Oh yeah.
Last week, and they're trashing me. Dick, it's Counting Crows,
not the. It's like Scorpions. Is Scorpions?
No, I call them the Scorpions.
But everyone calls
It's
them
not the Scorpions?
No, it's just Scorpions.
Dude, I did rock radio for a real long time. Coming out of a Scorpion song, it was...
The Scorpions.
That's the Scorpions, yeah.
Right.
Doesn't sound right. That was Scorpions.
I know.
Yeah, it just sounds stupid.
It's ridiculous.
But then again, The Kiss. God, when I was a kid and I would hear people say The Kiss, it would make
The
me
Kiss.
sick. It's not The Kiss.
We should take advantage of having Tyson in studio. I mean, what's your feel on the Super Bowl, bro?
Gotta pick New England.
Yeah,
All right,
you got
Ben, relax.
They had stats from Philly on teams that have won in Philly, and they had to just go to like these bad lacrosse, like indoor lacrosse, and it's like, yeah, they were champs in Philly in indoor lacrosse. Arena football, I don't even know. It was like these sports that no one watches or cares about.
No one in Philly has ever won a championship? What about like the Phillies, no?
It's been a
Anybody?
It's been
like since 68.
Yeah, it was within 25 years or something. So they're hard pressed to get a championship team in there.
It's funny.
And this year, forget about it. It's got to be the Pats, right?
Yeah.
They just stomping everything.
Well, the big story is will Terrell Owens play, or is it Terrell Owen? And
Terrell?
They had video of him getting off the plane, I guess, in Jacksonville. I don't even know, in the paper or whatever.
Yeah,
you could tell that the guy could barely walk, but they're still saying, "Will he be ready for Sunday's Super Bowl?"
Boy,
he might be playing it up a little bit, limping a little more than he should to kind of
playing a little possum, huh?
A little rope-a-dope.
Maybe you could put on a bloody sock so it looks really bad. I don't know. Get out there.
Good old
look like a hero.
Do the old Kurt Schilling thing,
right?
So you don't think the Eagles have a shot, huh?
I'm not going to say they don't have a shot. They're a good team and all. They've got a great defense, and like they said, Baltimore did a couple years ago with their defense. So if their defense could really step up and carry them, I think they have a chance to keep it close. But I think New England's they're on a roll, man.
Yeah.
And it's hard to beat a team like that, especially with their coordinators probably both leaving now, and it's going to be a hard team to beat.
Yeah.
Why are they leaving? They both going to get head coaching jobs?
Yeah, one's going to Notre Dame, and Cornell is going to go to Cleveland, looks like.
Notre Dame. Why would you walk off a Super Bowl champion with the offensive defensive coordinator?
Offensive. Weiss is going to Notre Dame.
Why would you go to Notre Dame for? Well, I guess it's
$2 million a year guaranteed for 5 years.
And you get to be the man.
You get to be your own guy there. You're the man. Yeah.
I like not being the man, though. There's no pressure. You just hang out.
Right? Isn't that great?
I want my
I
own
thought this was
radio show
Norton and
somewhere?
Friends.
Well, it is.
Norton
but
and Friends.
Norton and Friends.
That's all because it's got a cute ring to it. But you think I want to branch off into my own dumb radio show? I'm Kenny Coattail. I'm going to hang on to you two idiots and not have any pressure.
I know, and Ed and I, that's great. And I try to get a nice rap going right off the bat, and you're farting and wrecking everything.
I didn't wreck it. I just got nervous, though. I was so excited to be here. I went to, laugh, and, one just snuck out.
Snuck?
Jim, know what you should do one day, though? I think it would be hilarious. You should just, you should plan one radio show for us. Like, Ed and I swear to God, we'll just sit back. And it's Norton and Friends for one day. Just one show. I would love to see what you would throw together.
All right, I'm surprised.
Smelt the food. I thought Jimmy had farted
I won't
again.
do it again. I just that one moment, that little bit of Metroliner burger kind of, there's a little piece lodged in my colon and it's rotting, and I had to share it.
I was rotting when you ate it.
Why are you eating Metroliner food, by the way?
It was horrendous.
It was fun, though, because I'm on the train with Ant and his girl and with Sweet Ben and Bear Steve, and we're all just, me and Steve and Ben are eating, and it was fun.
There was a puddle of grease on top of the burgers.
Ugh.
Like a puddle of that grease on top of the cheese, and it's the grease that is yellow and has those little grease bubbles in it.
Delicious.
Yeah, it's just awful, and he wolfed it down, and now it's just flying out of his ass.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that keeps me employed, eating that.
Yeah, sure. If you're a football player and you actually, work out and do something.
Dude,
I'm like Jimmy.
I work out a little.
You do.
I swear to God, I did 10 jumping jacks when I got up this morning.
Jumping jacks.
I did 10. That's good for cardio. I'm telling you, this is the new Jim Norton.
Wait, are you kidding?
10 jumping jacks.
Jumping jacks.
I swear to God.
1953.
Yeah, he got his exercise program from what the kids used to do on Wonderama. That's fantastic. 10 jumping jacks.
No, that exercise program was do a bunch of sit-ups and then cry and pretend that Bob McAllister didn't do what he did to get you on the show. Pretend your little bottom doesn't hurt.
Can you do a jumping jack for
Can't
us?
sit on that Schwinn bicycle you just won.
Walkadoo is code for if you tell anyone I'll kill your puppy.
Can you do a jumping jack for us?
No, I can't, man. I don't want to show off.
Did you show the kids how they load the snake cans?
You did jumping jacks this morning?
I did 10 of them. I felt like I got a lot of sleep last night. I went to bed at 7 o'clock. And
Why did you stop at 10?
Because I had to go. We were rushing out. I thought of you guys.
10 jumping
I
jacks.
swear to God, I had a sock in one hand.
Wow.
I had a sock in my left hand, and I did 10, and the sock is flopping. And I'm like, if these guys could see me, they would
I
just...
would love to see 10
How about
jumping
an exercise
jacks.
from this century? I mean,
Well, that's only 5 years ago. What new exercises do they have, really?
no.
Jumping jacks.
I'm gonna bring this routine to Parcells and see what he says.
I'm gonna get you.
No, Bill, I'm doing Jim Norton's workout. I'm only doing 10 jumping jacks and taking it to the house.
Jim Norton
Get the
workout.
hell out of here.
10 jumping jacks, and then smell your belly button. End of workout.
I'm gonna get you a Jane Fonda workout tape.
It's 10 jumping jacks
right.
and then crying in front of the mirror.
The Jane Fonda workout would be to do 10 sit-ups, but on top of a tank. Pig.
Wow.
All right, well, sure. There you go.
That's good.
I'm,
It's funny because I was at dinner. I was talking to Tyson about working out and stuff, and he's going, "Oh yeah, man, I'm so thin. I haven't been to the gym because he messed up his wrist the last season of the last game of the season against the Giants." So what? You haven't been to the gym? And he's like, "Yeah, dude, I can feel my bones and everything in my arms. Look how he's a freaking house.
Huge.
I look like I've got HIV, man.
Oh
It's
yeah.
horrible. Ugh.
Yeah. On what planet?
You don't need to work out, though. Just carry that luggage. His bag has a cadaver in it. I've never felt heavier luggage.
Every piece of clothing's like a tent, though. So I'm carrying around like 50 little tents.
You
It's
don't think about
ridiculous.
that. Yeah, his clothes are huge, so when you pack for a few days, his luggage is going to be a lot heavier than anybody else's.
Yeah, and one pair of his jeans equals like 5 of mine.
Yeah.
You know.
It was just depressing, though, because it was so big, the bag. It's like one of those fold-over garment bags. I'm like, this is a man's luggage.
Oh, Jimmy tried to pick it up and he couldn't.
I couldn't.
It's going to take a lot more jumping jacks before you could pick that
I was
up.
trying to help him because he has a bad hand, so I'm like, I'll hand him his luggage as he gets out of the
Yeah.
van. But I was just like, oh well.
He's strained.
Hope your other hand works.
His jumping jack. Now you're working out.
Wait till
Like
look.
those black and white films from the 50s. Here's Jimmy exercising.
Laugh all you want. Tomorrow, maybe 11 or 12.
Oh.
Yeah, and then we'll see who looks good tomorrow.
All
Are
right.
you gonna
get her.
Are you gonna throw that big medicine ball back and forth with somebody? What is that thing? That huge oversized
Yeah, the big medicine ball.
Or, it'd be a great workout to kneel and then just lift Ben's mule over my head 10 times. Or to curl it.
Now slow down. That's pretty heavy. I read
funny.
something today. Steve found some article that moving around, they say fidgeting actually helps you lose weight. You burn a lot of calories if you're naturally fidgety. And they said people that stand up, move around, twitch, and throw their arms about a lot per day lose a lot more weight. And a lot of obese people don't do these things.
Why
so
are we all looking at Ben as you?
I know.
As you tell this.
the
story?
article just completely described what Ben does on a daily basis.
It actually, I saw this on CBS News when I was getting ready this morning. There's this guy that claims that this study works, and he only works like standing up now, and they were suggesting this to people.
The guy works on a treadmill. He put his computer in front of him on a treadmill, and he works every day for 10 hours a day at 0.7 miles per hour. So he's constantly walking as he's working on his computer.
How slow is that 0.7? That's a teeny little pace.
It's a walk. You're just slowly.
I think it's
just
a very
strolling.
slow, very slow walk.
But he says it beats sitting down for 10 hours
all
a day.
right, he's got to relax. That's
Ridiculous.
overachieving.
Constantly walking. Why not just put a little machine on your feet so when you sleep it makes it look like you're walking? That ass. Just exercise once in a while.
Exactly. That's overachieving.
Ben has to move. He's like a shark. If he stops, he just drowns in air.
He's got to keep the air circulating over his gills. A person is apt to, the difference between being obese or lean may be due to how much a person is apt to stand, pace, wriggle, and shift about over the course of the day. If that doesn't describe our Ben.
Who lost weight, actually. He's actually slim now. He looks good.
He's just herked and jerked his way to slimness.
He's doing all right. I have a mouse update, Anthony. A lot of people are following the saga that is my lonely apartment.
I actually did a Photoshop and put it on Whackbag before I left on Friday.
You're photoshopping
of you.
My problems?
Well, I'm photoshopping subjects of the show like everyone else on Whackbag, and I throw it up there. It was you superimposed on the cover of the movie Willard, and it's got your face in the shadows, holding the rat Ben up by your nose. and it says something like a special relationship, and it says Greg Hughes as Willard.
That's great. Have you seen Willard?
Yeah, so the new one with
the
Kristen Glover.
remake.
Yeah,
Man,
he's just a creepy dude.
He really is a creep.
Well, did you actually have the rat's face, or did you put little Ben's face on it?
That would have been funny because it is Ben the rat, and I didn't think of that. No,
of course, it's big and fat, you know.
So, Ant, you're
breeding with all the other rats because it's got such a big mule.
Your intelligence amazes me. And,
thank you.
And you're constantly in my head.
Oh, thank you.
Remember Friday I was talking about how I caught the second mouse?
Yeah.
It was, rustling in the garbage as I was getting ready at 4 a.m, and I had to go outside. It was 5 degrees with literally no clothes on, and I threw the garbage out, and then the little fellow ran away.
Right.
And then you were telling me on Friday, because I was all happy because that was the second mouse. I'm like, ha ha ha,
got him.
And then you brought up some kind of study or I don't know where you get your stupid knowledge from, but it's always correct. I hate you for that. I really do. He knows a little bit about everything.
I read a lot of stupid stuff.
The guy never even graduated high school, and he's smarter than just about everyone I've ever met in my life. It's disgusting.
Didn't need no high school.
Jack of all trades, master of none. Am I right or wrong?
That's right. So then he's like, well, I've read. Where do you read about mice?
Sometimes I go off the porn sites.
But basically you were saying that, these mice, they know how to get back to their lair, I guess.
Yeah, if they had a nice setup, nice warmth, and some food, they'll find a way to get back, especially if you just toss them a few feet out your door. You kind of remember, how to get back in.
He's just opening the door going, now go! Now go!
Get! Shoo! No. The big gap, from what Ben tells me, there's a huge gap underneath Opie's door.
Which door?
To your place.
No,
I don't know.
That's not true. Now
he said there's a huge gap, and you don't even need a huge one for a mouse to get back through.
You've been in my place. I mean, you literally have to get through 3 doors just to get to my apartment. The little fella's going through 3 doors. There's got to be another way into the apartment, I guess.
Maybe through the back.
Or there's just a lot of mice.
That's another thing.
Okay.
I doubt there's ever one mouse in someone's house.
Maybe he rings all the buzzers, and then whoever opens the door, he just sneaks in. Yeah, it doesn't have to be necessarily he's using your little hole.
It's a smart little mouse.
Or just waits outside for that stupid Asian guy to deliver the food.
I know what you're doing wrong, by the way.
What?
You're putting him outside. What you got to do, if you don't want the mouse to come back, is when you wrap him up in a bag, you then place him on the ground, and you do 8 jumping jacks on him, and you crush his little mouse spine.
Well, you know the deal. I can't kill the damn thing, because I just can't.
You feel bad?
Whatever, yeah.
You think of like Tom and Jerry cartoons when you have them?
Exactly. I will get the mouse traps finally, but, so, my kitchen is has a door on it, like a squeaky.
Right.
It gets really cold in my little kitchen, and so you got to close that, and it's right next to the living room, whatever. So every morning or every day, it's an adventure when I open up that kitchen door. I'm just wondering, because I've seen...
What type of wildlife?
This started over a year ago with the big mouse that I haven't seen since, okay? And then now it's like the little mice. Well, now it's mice, all right? So Friday... After the show, I'm all happy, like I'm mouse free, and open the door, and there's one on the sink. I'm like, you got to be kidding me! This is the third
brazen,
one.
Just staring at you.
The third one. So I'm like, oh man, it runs under one of my pots.
Ugh,
that's
you
drying.
Gotta throw it away.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Listen to this one. Because I was thinking about you and your stupid booger couch. So it's under the pot, and before I could get there to slam it under it, because the pot was on a slight angle because it's drying, it runs under one of my bowls. And as
what?
One of my cereal bowls.
Oh. That's misunderstood you for a second.
How do you get in your pants?
It runs under one of my bowls.
Hey, it ran under one of my bowls. Under my bowls. Ow!
Wow, that's a stretch, but okay.
Yeah, it was close.
I think that's how they say bowls in Philly or something.
So this mouse is sucking my gay. It ran under my bowls. What do you do?
So then it goes from the pot. So
his whiskers tickled my game bag.
A lot of people wonder why Dice hasn't been on our show yet. I don't know. I think he has all sorts of rules before he comes on. He's been calling me, but we haven't connected. I don't know what's going on. It's like, just call the stupid radio show, But I guess he wants to go over things before he comes on. I don't know what he's getting at, but eventually we'll We'll get Dice back on the radio program. But so it goes from the pot.
Tree blind mice, see how they run under my balls. Ow!
Okay, continue.
It's all good. So it goes from my oatmeal pot to one of my cereal bowls.
You are going to have to make a trip to the bowl and pot store, aren't you?
Well, yeah, because everything was drying out, right?
Yeah.
So now it's under one of my cereal bowls, and I get them. Boom! But I failed to mention there was, like, mouse crap all over the counter. Because now it's in a panic.
Yeah, so it's just crapping and pissing all over your utensils.
Because it knows it's being hunted.
Yeah.
So there's just mouse crap all over the counter, under the pot that it was under for a split second, and then like a trail from the pot to the cereal bowl.
Ugh.
And so and now he's under the cereal bowl, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, I got him. We got him. This is the third mouse I've been able to catch. So I get a big, huge plastic garbage bag. I kind of place it real nice right next to the counter.
Slide the whole kit and caboodle.
Everything. Whoa, into the bag. And I'm thinking of you the whole time. I'm like, there goes half my kitchen just to get rid of another mouse because there's mouse crap everywhere. And
of course you got to get rid of it.
And I'm thinking about you. Like, if he can't handle one lousy booger in his couch, all my dishes have to go so I can kill this mouse.
The swatches are on their way for me to pick out a new couch.
Dude, because I wasn't going to take any chances because it was on, like, the drying rack or whatever.
Yeah.
So
drying rack and everything.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. So logically, for me, I wasn't going to take any chances because I need the mouse out of my apartment.
Yeah.
So I just slid everything, making all sorts of noise, clank, and now it's all in my big garbage bag. So now I'm like, you know what? Hate to say it, this one has to die.
Did you hear him rustling in the bottom of the bag?
Oh no! Not after all the crashing and stuff. It was scared out of its mind. So then I get another garbage bag. Well, I tie that one nice and tight. Then I get another garbage bag, tie that nice and tight. Then a third one, tie that nice and tight. And just walked him out and threw him in the garbage.
So you think he's dead because of that? He can't chew out of a plastic bag?
You think he's going to chew out of 3 plastic bags?
Yes!
That's
chew
3. He can do 1, he can do 3.
Can't chew out of 3 plastic bags, not 3.
You really think?
Gonna need a bigger mousetrap.
You think?
Of course I think. It's a mouse. What's he going to go? Oh, the jig's up. I could chew through wood, but I can't chew through a plastic bag?
He might die of starvation like that, though. You should step on him. If you're going to kill it humanely. Yeah. That's why I won't eat lobster. I don't like the way they kill them. You got to kill them humanely. Just quickly step on it.
These are heavy-duty plastic bags. This mouse is done, right?
No.
It's coming back.
He's still alive. Of course he is. 3 bags and he's still alive. You better make that deal.
But it was like 5 degrees out, so between the cold and being in 3 heavy-duty plastic bags, I think I finally got him. No?
No! You absolutely let that mouse live.
And now all weekend long, because it's either the same mouse like you're saying, but if you know my apartment, I'm like, how the hell is this mouse getting back? Or it's 3 different ones, and now every time I open that kitchen door, I'm just waiting for Mother Mouse to be there going, where the hell are my
you should have killed
my
them.
children, man.
How about an exterminator?
Now I'm thinking big Mother Mouse is going to, turn psychotic.
Mother Mouse? No, the mouse that you should have killed is going to come back when you're old in a wheelchair and slit you right up the belly after asking your name.
Very good.
You can't just put them in bags and assume they're dead. You should have whacked the whole thing against the wall a few times.
Yeah, Opie, you're too nice. I mean, what'd you do? I surrounded him with cheese. He'll never get out of that. My ex had a mouse problem, which I was just praying that they were rats because I just knew that would really make her crazy. But I was over there one night and I saw one scurrying by like the little.
Oh, they hugged the walls like that.
Well, you were the one that started this. When I told you originally when I saw the first mouse last winter, you're like, everyone that sees a mouse thinks it's a mouse. It's actually a rat, you ass.
I was hoping. It's always fun to know your friend has rats.
Yeah.
But they're not exactly vagabonds. You know what I mean? They go in packs, mice. So if you got one, you got to get an exterminator.
Yep.
That's too easy.
That's true.
Have you been listening to the show over the years? We never go for the easy way out.
We're stupid.
We're really just dummies.
But, dude, they're tracking little mouse logs all over your food. That's what would drive me nuts.
Logs are one thing. The urine, that's just over things that you might not see. You've probably eaten out of the bowls that they're crawling on at night.
Yeah.
Just pissing in.
Yeah.
Mouse urine all over your utensils.
And don't think they don't have little things in their fur that jump off, and little
Mites.
creatures, mites, all that stuff.
They do.
Dan.
They carry mites on their back and shake them off on your couch.
We're guaranteed, they've dropped a little teeny mouse turd that you didn't see in a bowl, and then you are dumping mucilix over it and enjoying it.
That awful cereal that looks like mouse crap.
Yeah. I never thought this was Raisin Bran.
What is that? All right, I got to get a bagel, man. Why don't we take a break?
Does that make you hungry?
I'm starving,
Rat
man.
turd. It is a caper, sir.
I'm starving. Ben, when
3 bags should be stolen.
when did the guests start arriving, Ben?
Whenever you want. They're here.
Ooh,
They
who's
work
here?
Well, Bruce is here, and Lee's here, and
What are they
Eddie's
doing
coming.
here so early?
What?
I understand. I don't want to blow the big surprise, but I understand we also have Steve C making an appearance.
Wow.
We're a national radio show. It just amazes me.
Saw Steve coming a mile away in the train station yesterday. He was walking down. We just saw his little blonde head walking around. And then you know when Jimmy's there because we're sitting in the little seated section of Penn Station. And from across the room, I hear, "Sweetie! Sweetie!" And he's waving. And people just look at you. And
That's the worst, isn't it?
it's just the worst thing. I ignore him. And when he walks up, I'm like, "Sir, please don't address me like that, sir." So maybe people might not think I'm with him.
But
It
they all
doesn't
know we're
matter.
together because we're all sitting
I
talking.
know.
But
Come on, sweet face. Help me out with this here, darling.
Hey, baby doll, can I have that?
Baby
It's just-
doll.
Yeah,
I get
good.
so uncomfortable when he does all that. I just flat out blow the gag. I go, look, he's an idiot. He's trying to embarrass me, and he's doing a really good
That's
job.
good, but that's funny too.
Oh, yeah, that makes it awkward too.
That you have to explain it.
But at least then they're like, oh, okay, I get it now. Instead
Yeah.
of like sitting there like, oh my God, Willie, just shut
Jimmy
up.
should
Willie,
then
just
at
shut
that
up.
point just go, yeah, play the game now. Play the game we play. Tell everybody, play that game because it's not fun unless you do your part.
Right.
My mother does that too. That's how she shuts me up. Like, if I'm doing something embarrassing, I would
You
always
do
try
that to your mother too. You
No, never
embarrass your
anything,
mom?
never anything rude. But to embarrass, oh yeah, I would love doing that stuff. And she would always go, "He's a comedian. He's just being funny."
Yeah,
I'm like,
he's being funny.
Kind of blows it.
That's why he bangs hookers. It's just for the radio.
I don't say that in front of my mom. I'm actually very nice.
Someone wants to know if you've tasted the local treats down here.
No.
No.
Nah, I'm a good boy on the road, man. I don't need to get arrested in D.C.
But on the road, you know some cities like Philly or Cleveland, stuff like that.
Never done it in those cities.
No?
No. I have in L.A., which is the worst city in the country for it. I've done it in Vegas, obviously.
Yeah.
And New York. I don't do it a lot.
No.
I'm a good boy.
DC's, you don't know anybody. So.
I'm just hanging.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we take a break, Anthony? We started with Super Bowl talk. That was just brilliant, Tyson. Thank you for your analysis of the big game. Jesus.
Tyson made a good point, though. You said,
course
what do you
he
think
did.
should have win? And he said, I think that New England because they're on a roll. Back to you, Ant.
There you go. You know, just because he's got a
Sorry, I didn't get distracted at all when we're going back into Norton crapping himself. While we're
You're in the NFL. We could have got better analysis from Ben. Jesus.
Well, you want me to go
Tell you.
into how New England's running the 3-4 and they're jumping into diamond defense and running cross dog
look at
blitzes
that.
and do you want me to go into that? Yeah.
What is
Shove it up his ass.
I like it.
Tyson, nice.
What is a 3-4?
3 defensive linemen, 4 linebackers.
I've never known that. I always get lost in the technical side of football, and I love football.
Oh,
but I'm
feel like a woman when I watch it and they start talking technical stuff. I am a woman.
Here, the safeties drop back. Which ones are the
Does that mean he's going to throw it?
No, then they're different. They're different
awful.
types of 3-4s. I mean, they're 3-4s when you've got spinner linebackers, which are dedicated rush ends, and then you've got ones where you bring in nickel and dime backs to play when
no.
long yardage situations.
At this
What
point,
do you want
I'm putting the dress on and getting the real men beer.
See, the 3-4.
They're just a pussy.
I'm not sure what the 3-4 is. My buddy is like, this guy's running the 3-4 defense, and I'm like, is he? And he goes, yes.
All right, why don't we...
Awesome.
Awesome.
By the way, they're
Freaking
not...
awesome.
This is a quickie. They're not doing the whole... I'm going to Disney World anymore.
No, what happened there?
I don't know. That contract's over, so whoever is the MVP of the game, where is it?
Brady.
Huh? Brady, you think?
Brady.
Yeah, of course.
Look, they're already saying... Yeah, because I didn't read anything about the Eagles saying they weren't doing it. I read Tom Brady won't be saying, I'm going to Disney World.
Well, here's the story. It's been a Super Bowl tradition for almost 2 decades. At the end of the NFL championship, someone on the winning team gets a shout, I'm going to Disney World. Not this year. Disney has decided against the promotion for Super Bowl XXX IX 39. Thank you. A company official
Stupid
told
Roman
USA
numerals.
Today.
The slide rule.
I don't know, just say Super Bowl 39, please.
Come on.
I don't want to have to count. Yeah, it is 39. All right. A company official told USA Today the promotion might return next year. A Disney spokesman in Orlando denied that the move was connected with last year's wardrobe malfunction involving
what?
singer Janet Jackson.
Can we get over it?
During the Super Bowl halftime show.
What Super Bowl? You mean the big game, Ope? We can't say
the
Super
big
Bowl,
game.
the big game.
So
Can we forget this goddamn last year's Super Bowl thing? You know how whitewashed nothing the halftime show is
I
going
heard
to
they're
be?
doing McCartney, right?
Paul McCartney. How bad could it be? Accidentally, his wife's leg falls off.
Yeah, when she goes to make fun of a kick and it just flies through this plastic embarrassment. A long 5-toed javelin.
Oh my God! They got to cube it out on the news because it's so offensive.
Yeah, Disney, by the way, there's an awful book apparently being written about Michael Eisner or whatever, like a real tell-all book. I can't wait to read it, and just because they're so self-righteous with their goody-two-shoes family image.
I love Disney.
Oh, I know. Good for the whole family.
I
Little
love it.
mouse, bring the tots.
Me and the girl go there, and it's a wonderful time. Everyone's so nice and friendly.
Yeah, but it's just annoying, like that they would black out the Super Bowl this year and not do it because of that stupid thing last year. Their image is so important.
Yeah. And then Budweiser's not going to be able to run an ad.
Yeah, what is that about?
It's I saw it. You can see it online. You go to like Budweiser.com or something and watch their spot. It's a spot. It shows kind of backstage for the halftime show at this year's Super Bowl. And one of the guys working there. No, it's supposed to be last year.
Okay.
It's backstage last year Super Bowl halftime show. And one of the guys that's working opens up a Bud bottle and uses Janet Jackson's costume to open it up. Like uses her cup on her bra and rips it, and you see him place the cup back on her dress, and kind of takes chewing gum, and he's kind of trying to fudge it to just make it stick there. And then when he walks away, you see it kind of flop back down as it's hanging on a hanger. And then they show him drinking a Bud, watching the broadcast, and you hear, "Oh my God, you don't expect to see that." And the guy kind of looks and freaks out.
That's the problem with America. That's just funny.
It's hilarious.
What's
It
our
is.
sense of humor? I mean, everyone talked about that after the Super Bowl.
You can't use it now for fun. Don't make fun of it because that would be condoning it.
But what happened to our sense of humor
Well,
in
who
America?
squashed it? Who squashed it? Was it the Super Bowl? Was it the company that makes liquor that causes you to beat your wife and drive into families and paralyze them? Was it that company that all of a sudden has morals?
No, I think Budweiser made the commercial.
Right.
They obviously wanted it run. I think the Super Bowl, whoever approves the commercial, said. No, Fox?
I think it was Fox.
Fox?
No.
It could not be Fox.
Couldn't be
Fox
Fox.
will do anything.
What I got
Human sacrifice on Fox.
What I got here, the St. Louis Brewer has decided not to put the spot titled Wardrobe Malfunction by ad agency blah 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 on a Super Bowl roster. Instead, the ad started appearing on Monday on the Budweiser.com website. So
Maybe it was calculated.
So if you want to check out the ad for yourself, go to Budweiser.com. That's good marketing right there, by the way.
Yeah, it was probably calculated. They have this spot that runs on the internet.
Oh
Everyone
my
goes and sees it,
God.
and then you have another one for the game.
But now, you know what? They would never not do that because the Super Bowl is such a big day for advertising. You'll never get the web traffic you would get on the Super Bowl.
True.
But
Yes.
listen to this.
What is this, Hot 97? You're raising your hand, Miss Jones?
Yeah, right. Our beer drinkers tell us we shouldn't overreact to the media's scrutiny, but we had to live in this world, says Bob, blah, blah, director of global brand advertising. So.
What beer drinker says
the
that?
beer drinkers, what?
No one.
The beer drinkers, the beer drinkers, is there a website, beerdrinkers.com?
Beer
or something?
drinkers.
The beer drinkers basically want to see the commercial.
They want to see the spot, yeah.
Right. We have to be cognizant that there's a line you shouldn't cross.
We have become a nation of repressed babe. What a bunch of jerk-offs we are as a country.
Babies and just afraid of everything. We're so fearful that things are going to be taken the wrong way. Don't say it. Don't laugh at it.
As much as Europeans annoy me, they are light years ahead of us when it comes to sexual repression and laughing at themselves. In England, you look at the humor they allow on TV in England.
Rhoda!
Then again, they have the same reaction at a funeral, too, those cold fish jizz buckets. They don't cry at all, no emotion or love.
A week from today, around the water cooler, no one is going to be talking about the Super Bowl ads this year. They're all going to stink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they're also not running the Mickey Rooney ass spot, remember?
Well, thank God for that. What was that spot?
He was getting in like a steam room and the towel fell off his ass or something. But Fox definitely, I remember reading Fox wouldn't approve that one because it was
Mickey
offensive.
Rooney's ass.
Yeah. Well, the problem was, I think, is that he was in the Bill character, and then 5 people attacked and sodomized him because
I was in the steam room with my butt showing, and I got attacked.
So, all right.
That's it. More repression. Just keep, that Christian influence. We stink.
Our first guest is here, so we should take a break, get some bagels, some food. And Andy Gore's in house.
Nice.
We love Andy Gore. It's been a long time. A couple
Yeah,
of
I
years
gotta
since we've
eat
seen him.
before he appears on the show.
All right, talking about the Super Bowl, I love this thing. It's the Green Bay Funeral Home thing.
Oh, right.
When the Pats were playing the Packers back in, I guess, 97, somewhere around
Beginning
there.
of the dynasty.
Yeah, but check this out.
Hello?
Yes, may I help you?
Okay, my name's Artie Milo,
Uh-huh.
and my father recently passed away.
Did your dad pass away, did you say?
Yes, he did.
When was that?
I don't know, 2-3 days ago.
Okay.
Now, he wanted to watch the Super Bowl with his family,
Uh-huh.
and we just want to know if there's a way you can come over and, temporarily, prop him up in the big chair, so when the family comes over, he'll be okay until after the Super Bowl, and then we'll bury him.
No, we can't do that, Mr. Milo.
Oh, it was his one dream to watch the Packers in the Super Bowl, and we already painted his face green and gold.
No, but it would be... You mean not get him until then?
Yeah, well, you could come over and maybe, pump him with whatever you do and, preserve him until after the bowl.
No, I'm afraid we just can't do it.
Why? It was his dream, to watch the Packers in the bowl.
Uh-huh.
And we've been holding on to him for a couple of days now. He's been in the barn, but, the coyotes have been a-nipping, and I don't think he's going to make it till Sunday.
No, he died. Who knows that he has died?
Hopefully, no one. But we just want you to come over and, prop him up in the chair and maybe open up his hand and so we could put a beer in there.
And we can't do that. We can't embalm anybody at
Embalm,
a house.
that's the word.
And once they're embalmed, they can't be in a sitting position. It just kind of...
Well, he's been in a sitting position now, and he's getting kind of hard. But if you could maybe do something and then lay him down later,
No, I'm afraid
we'd even
can't.
be up to, if you got to break something, it's okay.
No, we don't do that.
It was his one lifetime dream. You see the Pack in the bowl with his family, and we got the big screen TV and the chair for him, and he went up and died.
We will not do that.
Oh.
If your dad has died, and if you really have not notified anybody, you do have to do that. So you have to have the medical examiner's approval to take him away.
Okay, look, what if we put the coffin in the house and put the TV on the coffin? That way he'll be with the family. Is there a law or something?
No, if he was embalmed and if he was able, if there's no problem as far as preserving him.
Right. And could you put like a Pack banner in his hand? Because it was his dream to see the Packs in the bowl.
We could probably do that.
You could put a Pack. Well, that's okay.
I don't know if we could have a visitation, in the house, depending on how well preserved he was, and if we could get a casket into the house. But once he's embalmed, he is laying down.
Right. Okay. Do you think that's like degrading if we put the cheesehead hat on him?
Do you want me to call the medical examiner for you?
Oh no, that might not be a good idea. Then we'd have to try to explain where his feet went.
Bye.
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures,
You always like potatoes. That's not new.
a horrifying story
Did he forget the potatoes?
of a man
I need the potatoes.
without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the potatoes.
for potatoes? The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat. Eat.
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything is delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
God, you've gotten fat.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part?
Hey, Julie, where you at?
What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn all the cool features about the Sky-Fi 2. Now available in stores.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie and Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're gonna get people in trouble. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program live from Washington, D.C. at the XM compound, Anthony.
I had to run back in here with food in my mouth.
Me too.
From eating outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
There's a
little controversy going on right now. They don't want us. They don't want us eating in studio. So
we're not.
Hold on, let me run out and get a mouthful. There we are.
If we eat in here, the terrorists win.
Yeah. It's just amazing the priorities around here. It just amazes me.
Yeah.
It's like, who cares if the show sounds good or bad? Just make sure they don't eat in the studio.
Might get mice in here.
So
if we eat, food falls down. And then before you know it, you got a mouse problem. It's like Opie's apartment.
So obviously we're not rule breakers, so we're not going to eat in studio.
Hell of a spread, though. I tell you one thing. Ran down the hall, I'm like, Jesus, 4 bagels. Woo! And a little fruit plate.
It was 4 bagels and a fruit plate.
Hell of a spread.
Now, logically, someone's got to explain to me how we're supposed to eat and do a radio show.
Mm-hmm.
See, we don't really break.
No.
We do 4 hours of basic talk with, like, maybe a segment where it's 3 minutes where we could literally run across the hall, take a leak, come back, throw our headphones on, and get back on the radio.
Pretty much it.
So if someone wants to try to explain to me how we could get food in us and do a radio show, I'm willing to listen.
IV? Some kind of IV?
Maybe in the middle of the show we just take a 30-minute, break.
They could snake a tube down our nose and into our stomach and feed us that way.
The food is 100 yards down the hall in some kitchen area, and they're like, hurry up and go eat because they don't want food in the studio.
No.
How is that supposed to happen?
I have no idea.
Plus, whatever. I mean, everyone knows I have to eat really early, or I'll pass out. I will pass out. Anthony could survive all day with maybe just a bagel and a banana. That's it.
Yeah.
I start eating when I get up at 4 a.m. and just continually
Opie has to eat through the entire day.
Yeah, I just keep grazing all morning long, and I was under the understanding. Excuse me, I got a little.
You shouldn't be eating.
I know. I thought there was going to be food as soon as we got here, and Ben's like, no, the food will arrive at 6:15. I'm like, are you insane? You know I'll be passed out before then, right? So we have to eat in studio and do the radio show.
I normally can't eat before the show because I'm in the middle of my jumping jacks regiment.
Right. Can't you just do one jumping jack? We just want to see your form.
Look at Ben's doing jumping jacks.
There you go.
You can maybe lead us all in a round of jumping jacks.
No, we call them calisthenics.
Calisthenics. Jack LaLanne over here. Jesus.
I want to see your workout outfit. Is it that thing with the the one piece with the thing?
Yeah, it looks like a 1920s bathing suit. Like it straps over my shoulders and then goes all the way down to mid thigh.
Little leotard.
It's all
leotard.
singlet. It's all stripes.
Finish up your exercise with a Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Kind of grow one of those weird mustaches.
A handlebar mustache.
Handlebar mustache.
Hey Ben, can you grab a napkin? I dropped cream cheese all over the console. Oh, it's gotten the little buttons too. Gotta get a Q-tip. I got cream cheese in the controls. What do you think? We eat with our feet like chimps? We know how to eat bagels. Stop throwing the food around in there.
Do you lift the weights with the big balls at the end, the big black barbell?
500 written on each one.
Lift it up.
Yeah, they couldn't. Took a while to figure all that out, huh?
What?
Well, get rid of the big, weighted balls on the end of the thing.
Make it able so you can change the weight on the ends instead of just having the big balls at the end. 50-pound weights.
All right. Yeah. Well, we got to move on with the program. Ben wants us to promote what? That we're going to be in New Orleans next Monday and Tuesday. We're going to change our broadcast, too, by the way.
On the road again.
Because you can't see boobs at 6 in the morning on Bourbon Street.
You can't drink that hour either.
So we're going to be doing our show from 3 to 6 p.m. from New Orleans. That's Eastern time? Yeah. All right, 3 to 6 Eastern time from New Orleans next Monday and Tuesday. We're going to be live from the Crazy Horse Cabaret. That's 226 Bourbon Street.
Back to afternoons, huh?
Yeah, for a couple days.
How are you going to go back to doing mornings after that?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
That's noon to 3 on the West Coast.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jimmy, for that. So, we'll do a 3 whole hour broadcast.
Tom, hey, we're going to be drinking the Hurricanes again, boy.
With Tom from New Orleans. So that will be a lot of fun. Should we get Andy in here? Yeah. All right. One of our favorite people. We haven't seen him in a while. Because this guy's a freak. He really is. He doesn't like leaving his apartment. He's
who does?
He's got some paranoia in his head, I believe.
Yeah.
It's Andy Gore, everyone.
Here he is. He's got a little pizza box full of goodies, I guess.
Hi, Eddie. Welcome to the Chocolate City.
How you been?
Good, and you?
Very well.
Good.
We had a fun experience just getting to the XM compound this morning. We got to see a shooting.
Oh, really?
I guess there wasn't any bullets actually fired, but they were in position. They were getting ready for something.
I don't know what they were answering, but they had their guns out, dogs.
They were all hiding behind
taking
mailboxes and meters, and they were pointing their guns all at one target.
Maybe we'll read about it.
That would be cool if we read. Nah, they don't report the crime in the ghettos.
No?
No.
Just the important stuff that happens in the nice areas?
Yeah.
If that's all you hear about?
If there's a crime going down in a white neighborhood, that will be on the news. This crime crap happens all the time in the ghettos.
The ghetto. What year are you living in?
In the ghetto.
The ghetto.
I don't know. I was listening to Elvis Presley on the way in.
In the ghetto. I live in the ghetto.
All right. So, Andy, what's you been up to, man?
Oh, just been doing the same shit. Different day.
same crap, different day.
Yeah, just living in my own little world.
Making the collection grow any, or?
Oh yeah, the collection's growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
some new additions maybe that we haven't.
New additions. I've been working a lot on them. I'm working on like 4 websites.
Oh really?
Yeah. So my OCD is killing me, dude. Got like 80 things going on at once.
Yeah, he's got the OCD bad.
Yeah.
We've discussed that in the past.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have rituals you have to go through?
Oh, yeah. It took me forever just to, go through doorways and redoing stuff.
Really?
Oh, it's crazy.
What do you have to do?
I don't know, go in and out of doorways.
Yeah.
It has to feel right. It sounds fucking crazy, but I was in this government study as a kid, and I kind of pioneered this OCD drug that you can get at drugstores and stuff now.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy. Because I think I was 16, and I couldn't move from one end of the room to the other. So,
really?
Yeah, they stuck me in the nut ward.
Holy
dude, it was a great experience, though. I look back at there now, it's I was in McLean Hospital in Boston, and that's where, A Brilliant Mind guy was in.
A Beautiful Mind?
Oh, yeah.
The professor, John Nash, right?
Yeah, and so that was fucking crazy, dude.
Jeez, what did they do? They experimented on you with drugs?
Well, they didn't know what the fuck to make of me because I wasn't like schizophrenic and psychotic, and I could handle myself. And they were just like,
Yeah, but why? What was the main problem that got you into the hospital? I mean, you couldn't go through doorways.
I washed my hands so much it was just like 2 scabs. I mean, it was just
Wow.
obsessive washing, and it got to the point where I would like put Windex in my eyes.
Really?
Yeah, it was fucking.
Why Windex? Why?
I had to clean them.
You had to clean them, of course.
You're doing this, and you know what you're doing is absolutely insane. But it's just, it's like just compulsion to do it.
You had to do it.
You had to do it.
And what would happen if you didn't do some of these rituals that you had to do to get from one room to another? What would happen if you just said, look, I'm just walking through this door, I don't care?
I wouldn't feel comfortable.
Well, we all go through times where we don't feel comfortable.
I mean, I'd always be thinking of the doorway.
Really?
It's crazy. It's an insane illness. Yeah.
That is crazy. Jesus. How the hell do you function?
How long does Windex burn in your eyes?
It about 15 seconds or so. Yeah, then you tear up and you cry them out.
And then you see really nice and clear.
Yeah.
No streaks. No streaks. Wow.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Yeah, it was back in the day.
Yeah, but you're not that crazy now, but you still have these compulsions that make you do things?
Yeah.
And what is that? What kind of ritual do you have to get from one room to another? What?
It all varies on what's going on, what day it is.
Is it like a counting thing sometimes?
No,
or no counting.
No counting, just repetitive stuff.
Yeah,
stuff over and over again.
So you got to like walk in and out of the doorway a few times.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No set number of times, just till it feels right.
Just till it feels right.
What about the door itself? Does it have to be positioned properly? I know some people that'll like that.
No, I mean my OCD is really weird because it's never been really pegged down. It's kind of all over the map. But I've made my life so I work alone, I live alone, just so I can kind of do my own thing.
Yeah,
because I'm a pain in the ass to work for.
If you're kooky in your own place and you're by yourself, then, it's fine, because you're only kooky with yourself.
Yeah, well, I don't care. It's like I came out of the OCD closet on the show.
Right.
Right. Wow.
That's wild.
Now, I guess being alone in your apartment or house, that gives you the opportunity to kind of get this collection and this hobby you have together.
Yeah, I have one of the largest collections of freak and sideshow circus memorabilia in North America.
Yeah, some creepy stuff.
Some very creepy stuff.
And you have relationships with some of these killers that are in prison?
Yep.
As far as
and
writing
some that
them?
are out of prison as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's out that...
the Vampire of Paris, his name is Nico Klaus.
This guy is listen to this story. I remember this guy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but he was a cannibal and all kinds of crazy stuff. But they just put him in a nut ward. And he's out and about now.
They let him out?
Yeah, he's out now. He's doing art full time.
What kind of murders did he commit?
Yeah,
he just killed like some gay dude, but he would work at morgues and like steal blood. Bags of blood, yeah. He was
and drink them?
And drink them, yeah.
Oh, vampire.
How long was he in jail for?
I think about 4 years.
4?
Yeah, 4.
That's good. It's all better. That's good.
Yeah, and I mean,
that's good.
Obviously, rehabilitated.
One day I sat down, at the computer, and I get an email from Nico Klaus, and I was like, "What the hell? How can you email me from jail?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm out of jail now," and he goes, "Send me some of your T-shirts, the really extreme ones," and goes, "And I'll model for you."
Oh, geez,
it's fucking crazy.
Wow, where does he live?
He's in France.
Oh, that's kind of safe.
Yeah.
Didn't he like cook up stuff too?
Nico, nah.
Nico wasn't the guy that was cooking up some.
Eats it raw.
Well, how'd they know he was all better? Like, did one day in therapy they said, you shouldn't drink blood, and he went, you're right, I shouldn't. And
I don't know.
Okay, let him out.
He's fine.
Yes.
He worked it to his advantage. I have no idea. I mean, he had a website up there right after he got out called The Vampire of Paris that was really graphic and really glorifying his crimes. And that website's taken down. So I don't know if they told him to take it down or if he got any heat.
Wow, this guy will do something again, that's for sure.
But he's all up for an interview.
Yeah?
I asked him, if you guys ever want him on.
Yeah, we'll talk to him.
We'll talk to him. He's speaking English?
Yeah, he speaks English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what he's all about.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, it'd be great.
And what other parts of the serial killer, like, collections do you have?
God, I have, let me see, I have Charles Manson's hair. I got a bunch of little letters, artwork from everybody from John Gacy to...
You do have a Gacy.
Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of Gacy.
Really?
I just bought a whole crime lot. It'll blow your mind. It's everything from Richard Speck stuff to... what else is in there? Like a bunch of original wanted posters for the Night Stalker. Otis Toole stuff.
Oof.
And he's the guy that killed that America's Most Wanted.
Adam Walsh, yeah.
Yeah, Adam Walsh. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
he recanted his confession, right? Like, he said he did it, and then he gave a confession, a blow by blow, which I read. It's the most disturbing thing I've ever read. And then he took it back and said, no, I didn't do that.
Yeah, he ended up dying of AIDS. He
did?
In prison, yeah. But I wrote Otis when he was still alive. And he wrote back, like crayon. Hello, my new friend.
Oh.
And he sent me these drawings of like people with axes in their head and stuff. And it was just crazy. And he'd sign them all. Otis Toole.
Wow.
Yeah. So I got a bunch of that stuff. I'm going to be selling off a lot of it though.
Are you?
Yeah.
Where you just throw it on eBay or something?
Nah, I got.
Yeah. How do you sell something
yeah,
like that?
How do you sell that?
The problem with eBay is I got banned from there.
What did you do to get banned from eBay?
I got banned from eBay.
Well, what happened was a few years ago, there was a district attorney in Texas that got a wild hair up his ass about murderabilia, stuff that...
Murderabilia?
Yeah, he coined the phrase.
It's catchy.
Yeah, it is. It's cute. And so he wanted my head on a goddamn stake just because the stuff I did was so... the products that I make.
Right, he sees it profiting from someone's...
profiting and, blah, blah, blah. So he ended up getting this whole campaign going and got the whole murderabilia auctions shut off of eBay.
They still sell Nazi memorabilia, don't they?
Yeah, but it has to be from the era.
Yeah, but still, that's... What's the difference?
I
selling Nazi memorabilia, even if it's from the era, it's like
it has to be over 50 years old, they said.
So if you got something from a serial killer 50 years old, I guess you'd be able to
get
put
away
it on eBay?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I've seen Bonnie and Clyde stuff up there.
Right.
I've seen Clyde Barrow's saxophone.
Really?
Yeah, but the opening bid was like $25,000.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
That's a biggie, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool stuff to have, though.
Any Edmund Kemper stuff?
Yes, it rings a bell. Yeah, I have so much stuff.
Like the co-ed killer in California, he's like a 6'9" serial killer. He's like really a brilliant guy. And he's like he's like my favorite.
Your favorite?
Why is he your favorite?
You have his trading card?
I would love to, just because he's a psychopath. I mean, he's in jail for life, but he's a really bright guy, and I've read enough about him to know that he's really in tune with what he did. He's the one that he decapitated his mother, and then he violated her body. And one time he came home with a severed head in a bowling bag, and he sat down and had dinner with his mom. And then his final crimes were he murdered his mother. He murdered his mother, he did something awful to her body, and then invited her best friend over to say it was a birthday party, and then he killed the best friend, too, and then turned himself in.
Wow.
Yeah, Edmund was a naughty boy.
That is nasty.
Yeah, he was a naughty boy.
Yeah, I have a big fondness for Ramirez.
Richard, yeah.
Yeah,
nice
Richard,
teeth.
yeah. He's great. Well, they're all fixed now. I got them,
Did you get him fixed in jail?
Yeah, they fixed him.
What?
Night Stalker had bad teeth.
Oh, they fixed his teeth?
Yeah, so he got,
nice?
free dental care now.
Man, that's beautiful.
But yeah, I like Richard a lot.
Why do you like him?
Yeah. Because he stays true to his beliefs. He's not like, I found God. He's just like, nah, I'm an evil motherfucker.
He'd still, if they let him out tomorrow, would just take up where he left off.
Oh, yeah, he called. I got a phone call from him.
Oh, my God.
It was a three-way call from, this was a few years back. It was from his wife, and it was like a three-way. And he's like, Andy. He's like, how are you doing? You're a madman.
You're a madman, he's saying.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
And I used to deal his artwork a lot. He'd like draw stuff and send it to me. And he'd make all this glorification Night Stalker merchandise and send him photographs of it.
He's really proud of the whole Night Stalker thing.
He's real proud of it, yeah. He's,
wow.
he's definitely, is stayed true to his beliefs.
You got any of the biggies? I know you said you got John Wayne Gacy, but like Jeffrey Dahmer.
I don't have any Dahmer stuff, unfortunately, no.
Probably hard to come by.
I got a bunch of crime team photos that weren't released.
Yeah.
But I didn't get most of that stuff on the net.
What about Bundy?
I just got when he was acting as his own lawyer, I got a court document that he typed and signed. Theodore Robert Bundy. Yeah, it's a nice
That's a good
piece
one.
With a court receipt stapled on it. Yeah, it's good stuff.
That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Now, what about this guy in Connecticut that they're ready to put to death? The hell's his name?
Oh, the guy that requested the death penalty and then they stopped it?
requests the death penalty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, serial killer from like the 1980s. And then his lawyer, who is against the death penalty, this guy wants to die. His lawyer, who's against the death penalty, is doing everything he can to keep the guy from being killed. And the guy's just like, I want to end this.
Yeah,
I want to end the misery of the victims' families and stuff. Just put me to death. And this scumbag lawyer comes out and stops the execution. Bastards. Nothing from him, though, right?
No, nothing.
That pussy.
What do you got from
Wants to
John Wayne
die.
Gacy? Do you got one of his paintings or drawings or whatever?
Oh, I got a bunch, yeah. I got a bunch of his...
Clown?
I have 2 clowns, and then I have some pen and ink drawings that they're very crude, but I have like portraits of Ted Bundy drawn by John Wayne Gacy.
Wow.
And Dahmer and Manson. I mean, I got about this whole crime lot of stuff.
That's pretty cool.
But that guy was a businessman. He was making bank when he was in jail.
Sure.
Gacy was with his paintings, and I have I don't know if you know who Gigi Allen is.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, but I have a portrait of Gigi done by Gacy.
Gigi was insane, man.
Gigi was the real deal.
Guy was like a hardcore punk singer. With what was his band's name?
The Murder Junkies. Yeah.
And he would get up there and he'd take a banana, shove it up his ass without the peel on it, crap it out into his hand, and throw it into the audience.
Yeah, he was really gifted.
He'd just vomit on people, and it was always fighting.
He changed the whole generation.
Yeah, just like the Beatles.
Yeah, it was the Beatles, and then it was Gigi Allen.
No, but he was actually making a statement, and the statement was, "I'm an ass." Creep.
There was a video made of him taking a squirty bottle of ketchup and squirting it up some girl's ass, and she shit it out on the a plate of French fries, and he would eat it.
Of course he would.
Yeah, it's just he would do anything,
Jeez.
Anything. Fuck dead animals on stage.
Yeah, I mean, just crazy.
You never
on
knew
stage.
what you were going to get with Gigi.
Was the music good?
No.
Has anyone ever
awful.
reviewed the music over the years?
Yeah,
Because I know he's known for his antics, but I
his
mean,
antics. Yeah, I mean, the last record they did with the Murder Junkies was like surprisingly like, wow, this is fucking great. And Gigi's brother is in the Murder Junkies.
Yeah,
and they're touring now. And,
Oh, they're still around without him?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know
yeah,
that.
they just got back together. And I think the lead singer of Anti-Scene is singing.
What was the name of that Gigi Allen documentary? I saw that.
Hated.
Yeah, that's a great film to check
Definitely
out.
catch that. Yeah,
It's very interesting.
My
'Cause
friend
he
knows
wanted-
him, actually. Merle Allen is his name, right?
He wanted to commit suicide on Halloween or something in front of a live audience, and he couldn't get it done.
In 1992, I think he was said he was going to kill himself on stage, and he ended up being he was incarcerated at the time. And then the next Halloween, he was actually supposed to do a show at the 930 Club here in D.C. And they asked me to be the host of the show. And this is fucking great. And he ended up not showing up because his parole officer said he couldn't leave. So,
Well,
no Gigi.
Let me ask a question. He was going to go kill himself, but his parole officer said no, and he said, no, I better not.
I better not. I don't want to get in trouble.
He couldn't leave the state, yeah.
Yeah, there's a sincere desire to kill yourself. I'd love to shoot myself, but I'd hate to get yelled at after.
Yeah, it sucked how Gigi died over an overdose. It's like, man, I wanted to see,
Yeah, he went in a boring fashion.
Yeah, but in rock star
Because he kept talking about how he was going to do it in front of everybody. He just hated himself and wanted to end it. That's cool. Well,
when you're throwing your own feces at the crowd in front of you on stage, you got to really think that over at night when maybe you're ready to go to sleep.
So when you're a kid, you dream of being Paul McCartney, or as a comic, I'd love to one time just take a handful of logs and throw them at the audience for groaning at a mean joke. But like when you realize that's your whole gig, you're right. There's got to be time when you're laying there going, this is just not the way it was meant to be. I wanted to contribute
Blow my
something.
brains out on stage and end it.
And there's been so many Gigi imitators popping up too all over the
Has
place.
there?
Yeah. But like Gigi's the king. He's the Elvis of shit eating, you know.
The Elvis.
You know.
Put that on a
Yes,
business
he
card.
is.
Yeah. That's funny.
That's how you plug those shows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he has a following to this day that's almost cultish.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in Europe.
Well, that figures
Yeah.
too.
So does
Filthy
David
people.
Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
I've seen him throw feces at the crowd too. David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, it's called Every Show He Ever Did.
Stands up on his Knight Rider car and starts singing. You ever see clips of David Hasselhoff in Europe?
No, not at all.
Dude, it's hysterical. Still, to this day, he drives out on stage in a kit car with the little red light in front, stands up on it, and sings "I'm a Night Rocker."
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
He's huge over there too, isn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
of course he
Yeah,
is.
that's fucking
You just want him to jump off the hood and have Kit just run him over multiple times. I'm sick of this, Michael. Your songs suck.
The other thing I want to bring up with Andy is his pickled punk collection.
Oh, right.
Or pickled punks
Actually,
collection.
yeah, actually saw one of those.
Yeah.
Well, I when we broadcasted live from JFK a few years back, you know, he gave us all the invite to go check out his pad, which is just pretty disturbing, actually. It is just packed with all sorts of just crazy crap. Some real cool stuff, like the Kiss pinball machine, I remember, or
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that, and all sorts of stuff. But then he has this like back room area with fish tanks that are all kind of covered up with like
Black velvet.
with black velvet, and one by one he has it all. I mean, he's an OCD freak, so he has it all set up because he knows he's going to show people.
Right.
So it starts off, quote, sort of tame, considering, you know, it's pickled punks, obviously, and then ends with just deeply disturbing stuff at the last tank, and slowly but surely, one after another, he lifts up the black velvet.
Opie, you saw stuff that nobody's seen.
These are like old.
You got the
Yeah, you got to explain what
How
the
old are these?
pickled punks are. These are from the old
these are
sideshows
all
from.
they were a pickle punk was a carnival term for a freak fetus in formaldehyde that they would tour with, and
Pickled punk.
and you'd pay your $1 and get to go see, you know, Ronnie and Donnie, the two-headed baby.
Right.
And now
They would name these things?
Oh yeah,
they all had great names. What was the Lion Boy or something?
There's like the Lion Boy, the Yvonne the Waterhead Girl.
Oh God, Yvonne,
the Cyclops Elephant Girl. There was no name on her.
Benny the Big Bulge Baby.
Yeah. But it was big business. It was big business back in the day.
Yeah,
and
people
then
paid to see
people
these
pay to
things.
see it, and I'm sure people would still pay to see it too. But
Of course they would. Yeah, we all like a freak show. It's very interesting because they're in these old jars, some of them, and some he threw into the fish tanks. But the old jars have like these real massive locks and chains and stuff because I guess people would steal these things back in the
Really?
day. Because I mean, they would bring in a lot of money.
yeah, I
So
mean,
they would have them chained down so no one could steal them. So it's really interesting to see these old locks and chains because some of these things are over 100 years old,
Oh,
right?
they're ancient. Yeah, I mean they've toured all over the world, and they were from Captain Harvey Boswell. He had the largest pickled punk show touring in America, back in the day.
So over the years, he's collected these damn things.
When did he die? Or is he still alive?
Boswell died about, I would say, 4 years ago. But he was a carny up until the day he died. You know, he was would milk people for like, oh, I'm going to be selling them. You know, send me $20 and I'll send you a catalog, and you just pocket the 20. You know.
You ever see a pickled punk called Connor, the Lil Fisherman?
Oh yeah.
So, so I went to his pad and saw the pickled punks displays, and deeply disturbing. Especially, was it? I'm trying to remember. Was it Siamese twins?
Yeah, and in the fish tank
with little diapers on.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's twisted.
Yeah, they were
that one
called.
almost made me puke. But these things, they're still pristine, and some of them, like he was saying, are over 100 years old, and they still look like they, someone threw
Oh,
this
you
in.
see little hairs on them, little fingernails.
Like the Lion Boy one, I remember had a weird like mane or something.
Yeah, his head was like growing out of his back.
Oh, so he kind of looked like he
was
he stood up like an animal, like a lion.
Yeah.
Oh, that is really
You
sick.
just bend your head all the way back, and that's how he was normally. And then the hair kind of looked like it was on his back and his head at the same time. They called him Lion Boy. But then you get to the end. That was the grand finale, the Siamese twins in the diapers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw that, I'm like, oh my God, time to go. I got to get out of here. I was
They put it in diapers?
But what happened?
He gets off, seeing your reaction when you see this stuff.
What happened with Lion Boy? They said, like, did you sleep with a girl? And he said yes, but her name was Julie, and it's been about a year. Is that what happened with Lion Boy?
Not lying. Lion.
Lion, Lion, you ass. So, yeah, the Pickled Punks was quite disturbing to see, yes.
Now, wait a minute. The diapers that are on this.
Oh, they were being, Boswell had a show in Canada. He was a real racist guy. And he was like,
Boswell?
Boswell, yeah. And he was like, the niggers are fucking everything up in America, so I'm going to just go to Canada and show these things off. And the Siamese twins had very big genitals, and they got complaints. The people who own the camp or the showground got complaints.
Got complaints not because there was a fetus
in a jar.
In a jar or a fish tank. It's because the junk of the fetus in the fish tank was too big.
Probably a bunch of Asians all jealous that the fetus had bigger ones.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Asians in Canada, so not too far-fetched there, Jimmy.
How long ago was this Boswell guy?
This was in the 60s.
In the 60s?
Yeah, and they said either cover up the genitals or take them off display. So he put little cloth diapers, and they remain to this day.
Now, wait a minute. So he had to then open up the container.
Dude, I'm going there. I know what you're going to say, but go ahead.
And put little diapers on these.
Yeah, little cloth diapers.
And put them back in the jar. Fill it up with formaldehyde and seal it up again.
Yeah.
Our own Andy Gore does the exact same thing. Every once in a while, he has to clean out his fish tanks.
No way.
He explained it to me.
Wait. The jars? It isn't jars in a fish tank?
Well,
I have some in jars, some in fish tanks,
and some just floating in the fish tank. You mean?
Yeah. Well, the twins are in the fish tank.
Dude,
it's fucked.
That is.
You could curse if you ever get the chance. I'm telling you, because I think we're going to be doing this Washington on a kind of a regular basis, once a month or something like that. One of these trips, go to his apartment. You have to go.
That's creepy.
It's better than any museum you'll ever go to.
I can't even watch like commercials for The Grudge or The Ring anymore. It'd freak me out to go there. I'd have nightmares.
Wait a minute. So have you touched these things like skin to skin?
I've never touched them.
What do you wear, glove?
Huh?
I wear gloves.
So, but you have to lift them out. I would like.
See, I've never. There's one I call him Soupy, and he's.
Why do you call him Soupy?
Because he's in this. I would say. 1.5 foot high jar with probably maybe 3 inches of formaldehyde, and he's lying on the side, and he was a frog baby, so he has like these big bulging eyes, and he's rotted away, so his spine is completely exposed, and he's just lying in like wonton soup.
My God!
So that's
damn. Can't you put more formaldehyde in there?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, old Soupy.
Soupy.
Oh.
So
does he tell awful jokes?
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, but the punks, it's like you can't show them anymore. And
no,
and
very illegal.
Well, let me ask you a question. How long? Like, what you'll do is you'll drain the fish tank, and then there's an exposed punk. Why wouldn't you touch him with your hand? It's just creepy.
I've never changed one yet because I've just kind of left them as is because I need to be the formaldehyde it's in. It's really old.
Yeah,
and I need to talk to somebody at a museum.
Because how long would they be exposed for before, like if the air hits them, how long are they exposed for before there's a real problem?
Oh, God.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
I'm not just wondering if the skin started to rot off.
Well, I'm sorry. Actually, with the freak punks came a crate of regular punks where they would have these things called life shows on the Carnival Midway where they would, you'd pay your $1 and you get to see fetuses and all different stages of development.
Right.
And then for the extra 50 cents, you could see a 2-headed one. So, it's fetus-orama. But some...
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages.
Exactly. I have some that the formaldehyde is evaporated and they've actually mummified.
Really?
Yeah.
How many you got? You have a lot, man.
Damn, 30-something.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the real deal,
Does it
man.
creep you out to sleep there? That would creep me out.
I've been trying to convince him to get some pictures up on a website or something because you got to see some of these.
That would creep me out to be in there like sleeping.
Dude,
at night.
he's got it all set up with crazy lighting. I remember, right? Like purple and green light. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while, but he's got it. He set it up to just show you, show it off, man.
Yeah.
It's not just look what I got in the back.
To scare the hell
it's all
out of
set
you.
up almost like probably how it was in the day, because with the lighting and stuff, you can make these things even freakier looking. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's great, and it's got so much of that stuff, and I really want to open up a museum one day.
Yeah.
That's my next thing. I'm going to sell some stuff off.
Well,
what's the difference, by the way? Like, it's amazing what they judge is wrong. Like, what's the difference between what he's got and a museum? I mean, they'll show mummies in a museum. Why is that acceptable? But what you have is not acceptable. What's the difference?
It's all in the presentation. You probably couldn't do a circus sideshow these days. Actually, you can't do it and have these things in there. But you could probably have a museum of circus sideshows where you present it as history, as a museum of what used to happen and how awful it was. And then you can show these exact same things.
Yeah, because these aren't just stolen from some med school. I bought off the web. These are like legitimate carny.
And how old are the fetus? Like, when were these fetuses taken? Like from?
I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, would you think it would be?
But just by the jars, like I said, and the old locks and stuff, I mean, you could tell these.
It looks like
I got
it was
some that are really old.
You could tell these are real.
Maybe even 1800s.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Early 19 or
early 19.
Yeah.
Because the gentleman that started the Pickle Punk show, his name was Lou Defoe, and he was the one that made it popular.
All right, really fast. Line 2, Todd from New York. If we could go to Todd, he has a question for Andy Gore, who's in studio here in D.C.
Hope he can't take phone calls.
No, I don't think so. We got him, Todd. What's up? No. Yeah.
Todd, you're all there. You're all there with us.
Yeah.
What? Actually, they're in there.
Hey.
Ben is.
Hey, Todd, we got
there
him.
he is.
What's up, Todd?
Hey, I got a human skull, a real one. I want to blow this thing out. My wife and kids are kind of freaked out. I've had it for years. I want to sell it, but I don't know where the hell to sell the thing.
Where'd you get it? It could be a crime.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the skull from?
It came from a doctor's office. It's an old doctor's office. The guy died, and this kid's mother did a clean out, and he had the skull there and sold it to me for like $20 because I thought it was cool as hell, but my wife and kids don't appreciate it.
Yeah. I've changed my mind on all this stuff. I used to think it was all cool. Remember Chuck Farnham? Chuck Farnham is a friend of ours. He would, old friend. We haven't talked to him in a while. We're going to get him on the new show. He would somehow get bones mailed to him. Like
Human bones.
Called
it cannibalware.
Yeah, and then he would make necklaces out of them. Like, you see the middle knuckle of, like, your middle finger?
Yeah, didn't you have a necklace?
Yeah, I did. And I buried it in
yeah.
my backyard. I finally got so creeped out by it, I actually buried it in the backyard of the place I was living at. I was wearing the thing, and, man, it's a conversation starter. People are like, wow, that's cool. And then you tell them what it is, and everyone's like, what is wrong with you, man? I had a nice little necklace around my neck with this human bone. It was like the middle knuckle of your middle finger.
Yeah.
And,
disturbing.
And I finally said, you know what, this is just too creepy, and I ended up burying the thing.
Yeah, you buried it?
But the guy would get bones mailed to his place, and then he would make necklaces out of them.
I mean, you can get human bones in stores in New York City. I mean, legitimate stuff, yeah. There's like Maxilla and Mandible, which is like a frou-frou museum place.
So how do you sell a human skull?
Very carefully.
Maybe eBay.
Yeah, eBay.
What was the thing you got kicked off eBay for? I know that, but what was the actual item where they finally said, you know what, enough is enough of this guy?
It was the DA who had this, hair up his ass to like make everybody moral.
Yeah.
Ended up getting it all shut down, so it was just anything.
Oh, just anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have like all the articles he was in. He had all my stuff in People magazine. And
really?
Saying how like I was worse than a pornographer and blah blah blah. It was like everything I do was take it with a grain of salt or a spoonful of salt. It's all done. Humor, not hate. If you don't like it, fuck you.
All right, right on. Why don't we take a quick break? You brought a couple little things to show us today.
Yeah. I had late notice, but I got something that I procrastinated on sending you for.
Oh, dude. Can I have this?
Yeah. I told you. And then
You remembered, man. Thank you. People magazine with Kurt Cobain on the cover. The issue that came out when he died.
Wow. What year is that from? 94?
Of course, 94.
I don't remember what year he died.
April 25th, 1994.
What year is that? 89, you idiot.
Well, I didn't remember when he died. I don't know that much about Cobain.
Dude, you sure you're going to give this to me? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, when he died, I bought a bunch of them.
Oh, right on, man. Thank you so much.
That's cool. You should find a way to close that up and put it in a frame and hang it.
Yeah, I would definitely hang that in my empty apartment.
I can't wait till you come in one day and just say, yeah, the mouse chews on it.
Maybe make a little rat nest out of it, full of piss and crap.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We got Andy Gore in studio. We'll see what he brought in, and we'll continue with the program.
Yeah.
Wow, what was that?
That was probably one of these.
Oh, okay.
Let me open the door. Ooh. Cut, print it, perfect.
Let's go to break.
What makes bad kids bad? What makes them do the things they do?
Here it comes.
Live.
That's right.
From Cracktown, USA.
It's a joke.
Deep in the heart of Washington, D.C. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Quote, drive safely.
Unquote.
Isn't that lovely?
Let's make a party out of it.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Because that's how we fix it with tape. Because if your glasses break, you put a piece of tape. The tail light breaks on the car, piece of tape. One night I didn't have a condom. Don't go home and try that shit either, all right?
You know, people should laugh every day. It's good for you. The problem is you can't go out and see a comedian every night of the week. You people have got to learn to amuse yourselves. And I'm going to give you a couple of tips. Like, for instance, the next time you're the lead car in a funeral procession, make a wrong turn. Oh, what the heck? Lead everybody through a car wash. Hot wax for the bereaved. My favorite thing, you can do this anytime. The next time you're in the supermarket, put things in other people's buggies when they're not looking. And then get behind them in the checkout line. I swear, you'll see them, baby, just like this line. I don't remember getting that. Then they'll pay for it. Or if you should ever have to fill out another job application where it says nearest relative, put 12 miles.
The virus is out. I repeat, the virus is out.
Opie and Anthony. The virus is spreading. The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
Me out to the
Spring training begins in just 31 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. 1961 was a long season for Roger Maris as he pursued Babe Ruth's almost mythical home run record. It came down to the last game of the season. Here's Phil Rizzuto with the call.
Here's the windup. Fastball hit deep to right. This could be it. Way back there. Holy cow.
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm so tired of waiting.
Chilio?
What?
Chili?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm so sick of waiting for us to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose. Wake up, wake up, wake up, make a move.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. A little loud. There we go. It's the O&A virus spreading across America, and we're spreading around America, Anthony.
Well,
thank you.
you have to. You know.
We're live in Washington, D.C. at the XM compound. Jimmy, by the way, first time here, Anthony and I, we were just talking about this. It was almost a year ago that we started really taking the whole, I think we're going to satellite radio thing seriously, and we were down here for the first time last April, I guess.
Yeah. Almost a year now.
And when we walked through this joint the first time, we were just blown away. You haven't seen anything yet.
I haven't seen the whole facility. No, I want to take a look around. Megan showed me like a little bit when we went up for coffee, but there's really, no one's here yet, so it's all dark and creepy.
Well, you got to meet the Mexican guy.
Yeah. He was getting coffee. He was kind of
What's
weird.
his name? The Mad Mexican?
Mad Mexican.
But he was the happiest Mexican I've ever met in my life. So why the nickname the Mad Mexican?
Could be crazy mad. Doesn't have to be mad angry.
Yeah, he's mad. He's like a madman.
Yeah, like the mad Mexican world.
Right.
We met him at the Starbucks machines.
Really?
Oh, you didn't go upstairs?
No, I didn't go upstairs.
Starbucks coffee whenever you want. Just waiting to be brewed to your pleasure. And the Mad Mexican was there because he gets into work early and getting ready for his Xenorific Mexican show.
Did he have a sombrero on, shooting 6 guns in the air? I picture that, like, yeah! Why not?
What does the Mad Mexican do? And why isn't he on the program, Ben?
He picks coffee beans.
Huh? We should get the Mad Mexican on the air. Ben? I don't
we
think
have
Ben's
everybody
really
else.
listening.
Everybody else from XM is making an appearance these couple days.
Those are our guests from XM.
But did you see the area where NASA hangs out to make sure the satellites don't crash and burn?
In the Captain Kirk chair, I did see that. That's nice.
Captain Pretty Kirk cool, chair. Right? And did you see all the artwork on the or the photography on the walls and stuff?
Some of them are signed. Really
Johnny
cool.
Cash and
I had a sprint to get my bagel, so I wasn't able to really sightsee.
Yeah, well,
this time around, and then I had a 2-second conversation with Bob Edwards, and then had to run because we were going back on the air, so I didn't even get to chat.
Bob Edwards looks like a vampire.
Yeah,
he really looks like a vampire.
Eddie, let's shoot this fucker.
I guess you'll go on like the 2-hour tour later today.
Yeah, but we'll do it in 20 minutes. I don't do 2-hour tours of anything.
This place is massive. You're just going to be blown away. But anyway.
I want to see the basement, too, with all the guys with all the technical stuff.
Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff.
All right, definitely. In studio, we got Andy Gore. But real fast, because they were showing some footage on TV. How did the elections go in Iraq, Anthony?
Oh, swimmingly.
Yeah?
Oh, ducky. Few people dead. No big deal, though. Yeah, they had a bigger voter turnout percentage-wise than the United States, is what they're saying. 75%
really
on average, and some of the places had a 95% turnout of voters. But who knows? That could be from a village with 8 people. But yeah, they're saying it went better than expected. There were some insurgent killings, but not as bad as they thought. Mm-hmm. 29 people killed, 71 injured. And wow, thank you CNN for putting that right in front of my face as we're talking about it. That never happens. But there seems to be a problem. A couple of people were killed after they left the polling place because what they were doing was making you ink your finger after you vote so you can't vote again. If you have ink on your finger, and apparently they don't wash over there, so it wouldn't wash off.
Who is the dope that came up with that idea?
I know.
When they were trying to do this undercover.
Well, it was a choice between that or they were just going to spray paint a red and white concentric circles on your back and have you walk away that way.
Or dotted lines around your neck, like perforated lines.
What a
yeah.
What a dope.
So yesterday, I guess 4 people that were leaving the polling places had ink on their fingers and were taken by insurgents and killed for voting. Any cooperation with the United States gets you killed over there. There was a guy that was, I guess, bringing food. Mm-hmm. He was a truck driver that just brought food into some of the military bases. They grabbed him, killed him. So still pretty dangerous over there. I don't think these elections are really going to change that. Bush has said...
Why are they all jumping up and down with their rifles, by the way, celebrating? Is that because they're celebrating they could vote?
Probably, because
Yeah.
the
Did you see
insurgents
that?
didn't do much yesterday.
They're all on the street corners jumping up and down with their rifles in hand, all
Yeah.
happy.
You didn't hear about them dancing? They literally reported yesterday that the Iraqis were dancing because they could vote.
Because they could vote, so they were dancing.
Congratulations, by the way, to the liberals. You were absolutely right. They didn't want us there. They want the United States to leave. They want an Islamic State, you dummies on the left.
Well, the vote's in. I guess in 10 days or so they're going to count it and see. But it's such a ridiculous thing. Everyone thinks they're voting for a president, which they're not. They vote for a council. The council then appoints a president and I think 2 vice presidents. They keep them lined up because they just know, wow. we got to keep a bank of vice presidents because they just know what's going to happen to this
keep
president.
one in the on-deck circle.
Yeah.
How funny would it be if they elected Hussein? The people love him.
We love this guy.
One in the bullpen warming up, getting ready to come in.
But it was hundreds of groups that you would vote for, of these councils, that amounted to 19,000 candidates.
Wow.
19,000 candidates. That none of them were, that are part of these whole groups that were in blocks being voted for. And I guess they'll know in 9 days or so who wins. And they appoint a president, 2 vice presidents, and then another council, and then this one that was voted for gets abolished in a year after they write up a constitution. That has to be ratified. So there's still a lot of stuff going on. Bush has said, though, if they ask for the American troops to leave, that we will leave. So now it's up to the Iraqis who are in charge and who are elected in how long we stay. If they want us to leave the next day, say we don't want you here. Bush has said they will pull out.
So do you think there's a possibility we could get out of there sooner than later?
It would be not. I don't see it under a year because they're pretty much. The timeline here is a year before the actual government that is voted on and put in place is in place, and the Constitution is written and ratified. But until then, I don't see him pulling out.
We need Europe, actually, though. We need Europeans to help us train troops, or to help not us, the soldiers train troops. Because the problem is they don't have enough. The training is horrendous.
They're
the
trying.
U.S. is doing it all themselves. We need Europe to help and
not
get those
gonna,
troops
not going to
trained.
happen.
No, they're starting to actually. John Kerry, I saw an interview yesterday. He was actually good. He said it looks like they're starting to come around because they're all going to want part in the reconstruction. So they're going to have to do something.
You think France and Germany are going to jump in this?
Yeah, to help train troops, I think so.
I don't see it within a year. No way I see it within a year.
I think so, because the elections... Only because the elections went better than everybody thought. And look, say what you want about Bush. He's been an idiot about a lot of things, but this one, the U.S. was, all right, kind of correct on it. Didn't go that badly. They did come out. People did come out to vote. The whole world saw the majority of people came out to vote.
9 suicide bombings, which... Actually, in the scheme of things,
there's nothing.
If you think this was the day the insurgents were really going to, pour it on, it's very symbolic to blow up people that are trying to vote, So if they could only, people died, and that's awful, but if you could only come up with 9 suicide bombings, it's not exactly, the Tet Offensive where we went, oh, my God, they can still put together a real effort as far as an attack goes here. It's 9 suicide bombings on a very important day. They might be making some headway here.
It's also got to be so obvious to the rest of the world. It's like, all right, here, people are being able to vote. The U.S. is not just putting somebody in. The Iraqis have the right to vote. Go ahead, vote. And they're coming out going, if you vote, we're going to kill you. That's such a basic thing to tell people that it's very hard for anybody in a Western type of mentality to accept that. That's why Europe, I think, is going to start helping, because it's so obvious. If you vote, we're going to kill you. I mean, you can't just allow that to happen.
And the turnout being so high, it's people, going against what the insurgents are saying and saying, look, we do want to vote in and be in charge of ourselves over here. So, yeah. So we'll see what happens in the next year.
Let's see if the Times reports that accurately, or let's see if the rest of the press gives Bush any credit at all. Any.
Well, I obviously, and from the beginning, I really don't enjoy watching our soldiers over there getting these people their freedom. I don't
Agreed.
think they deserve it.
Agreed.
I think if they really wanted freedom, and I think if we're ever going to, in the future, help a country that wants to be free, they should be the ones to initiate it.
Yep.
If they're really fighting for freedom over tyranny, and they ask us for help, that's one thing. If we go in there and determine that these people need to be free when they haven't lifted a finger against an oppressive leader in years, they don't deserve it. Freedom is something that has to be deserved and worked for before someone comes swooping in and helping you out, you know?
And this is what I
But
resent.
the argument is, though, they were just scared and held.
Unfortunately, that's the game,
dude. It's like America, though. There's a lot of changes that need to be made in America, but we're not rising up. We're too busy trying to survive and take care of our families.
America isn't in a position where the populace really needs to rise up and take over.
Right.
You know, we got some unhappy people here over policy,
But I'm just saying
we're not at the point where let's rise up and change.
No, I understand, but I don't see many societies in this day and age just rising up anymore. It's just you just don't see it.
Well, it's the resentment they have towards the United States that makes me sick. Understandable, maybe they were all so beaten up and frightened, but this anger they have at our soldiers, even the people who are voting that they want us out, it's like you sheep were being slaughtered.
Right.
And all of a sudden you hate the U.S. military because we can't get the electricity? Well, sorry, tell your fellow citizens to stop sabotaging the fucking pipeline, the electricity and everything else we try to do.
In the end, it still is going to come down to money, though, because, I mean, you're saying that, people need to ask or countries need to ask for help. Right. I mean, Taiwan's in that situation and, with China and all that kind of stuff. And they've been asking for our help for a long time. We're backdooring the help a little bit, but we're still not going to jump on board because we don't want to piss off the PRC.
Oh, yeah. It's, you know what it is, too? Yeah, money and politics.
Yeah,
you don't... There was no real bad move going into Iraq politically,
Exactly.
Aside from the way we did it and getting in trouble with Germany and France. But, I mean, you're not going to piss off some other country that really doesn't want you going in there for their own interest, you know? Something like Taiwan, you don't want to piss off China.
Exactly, but Taiwan's asked for our help, and, we're like, oh, okay, we'll help you just enough.
There's genocide going on in Africa, a few countries in Africa, and we won't go over there because there's really nothing in there that interests us.
But who's the first one to call it a genocide? Colin Powell, the only one, I think, in Sudan to call it a genocide. The rest of the world, Europe, they do nothing. The UN is worthless. They just send observers to watch what's going on. They're utterly worthless. They were worthless with Slobodan Milosevic. They do nothing. They're ineffective.
Yeah.
The U.S. is the first ones to say something that it was a genocide, which is a big slap to the face of that government.
But we won't, we tried it once, trying to deliver them food in Somalia and get the food to the people that needed it to help them out. But, that went well.
Yeah, because it's the Americans are the evil ones.
Yeah, because we're the bad guys. And because of that, you're not going to see us going into Africa anytime to help them out. And there's just people being hacked apart with machetes on a daily basis.
Yeah.
That makes Iraq look like Disneyland, what was happening over there. But it's not really within our interest to go over there. It's within our interest to, even if a lot of people say it's for oil, it's not oil. No. There is a need for stability in that area, like Bush said. It would be nice to have a stable country there, but I don't see that happen in the near future. Even if they went balls out for a democracy, and it completely worked, and they're voting and running themselves, they're surrounded by savages that it will not change the area.
Don't you think he also thought all the countries would fall too?
What, like all of a sudden Syria and
kind of like the whole communist thing where, all of a sudden
you get a foothold in there and everyone's going to go, look how wonderful democracy is, let's change to.
But don't you think the Bush administration was thinking, we'll
set an example.
And everyone, the whole reach, I know that's crazy, but he thought that other countries would follow suit in that area.
Probably.
Don't you think?
Probably. He's a little naive, I think, in his thinking of how this whole thing is going.
The whole communist thing, it was easy, One country goes down and everyone else is like,
especially when
look what we could do,
when the big guy goes down. Yeah, that was it. But it's a whole different animal. And I do mean animal over there. Those people are just beastly.
I have, believe me, a hatred of the way they look at the U.S. soldiers, too, who eventually, look, you did free you from this monster, and I'm tired of the resentment. I almost understand it from the Sunnis, because they're the ones losing out, because Saddam was their guy.
Yeah.
But the rest of Iraq that just hates U.S. soldiers, and sorry you were emasculated by this guy, and then the U.S. came in, and basically, militarily, it was a very easy operation to remove that military.
Yeah.
And hey, sorry that you got your asses kicked, and we showed them crawling out of a hole. That's going to be embarrassing for a country. Well, yeah, this is the guy that did this to you, the one that was crawling out of a hole hiding.
And
Sorry.
meanwhile, he was living in palaces, one of the richest countries on the face of the earth because of their oil, and the population is living in mud huts. There was no sharing the wealth under Saddam. If things went perfectly and a democracy is put in place and the potential for money is pumped out of Iraq and given back to the people in the way of power plants and water and everything people need, schools, that place would be amazing.
But that's all the leaders
is
over there.
Yeah,
I mean, the same when Arafat ran the deal. I mean, they say that he had over multiple billions of dollars.
Yeah, here's
stealing
the
from the
leaders.
PLO that was meant to go to develop schools and things like that. Saddam did the same thing. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, we're evil. We're money hungry, corrupt. But their leaders keep all this wealth away from their people who just. Who struggle just to survive, and then their answer is, look how the decadent American lives while you toil in your mud hut. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's their leaders themselves that are pocketing all the money.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Tyson Walter, very intelligent conversation over there. No.
I like actually how he had a map of Iraq with the X's and O's on it, and how we were sweeping around and stuff.
Pointer.
That was pretty good.
He was doing his John Madden in
Put in the crossdog blitz. It worked well.
Do a 3-4 defense on Syria. What?
Yeah, see, we were flanked the Republican Guard here, and we come through here,
and
boom!
Yeah.
Boom. And then they get a penalty for roughing the quarterback when they lop off his head and hold it up and babble that awful language they speak.
Awful language.
Clicks and whistles.
Hey, the angry Mexican is here.
Oh, cool.
That we met at the Starbucks machine. We just got to say hi.
The angry Mexican, is that what they call the Mad Texican? Is who it is.
The Mad Texican.
I'm from Texas.
Wait, you're the Mad Mexican, right?
Yeah, I'm the Mad Mexican.
Wait, is his mic on? Oh no, now it is.
There we are.
There you go.
Oh, now it is.
Okay,
welcome to this side of the world, man. You guys are over on the other side of the planet, right?
Yeah, New York, other side of the planet, sure.
Okay, well, you're on this east side of the planet. That's close enough.
So what makes you the Mad Mexican?
Well, I've been doing this for about 25 years, and there's been no bloodshed or exchange of gunfire, so I'm pretty...
But you seem like the happiest guy we've met at XM.
I do okay.
So
jovial.
Yes.
Jovial, if I
Hi,
must say.
Jim!
How are you?
All right, good to see you again, Jim. I saw Jim and
Thank
we're
you.
trying to be wide-eyed this morning. They're trying to wake up here. No, I'm doing all right. I'm doing the original Mexican channel, like XM92.
Yeah.
It's called Águila, which means eagle, the eagle.
Okay.
But in Spanish. And we're doing it bilingually, and we're having a good time. And like I said, we're... somebody's coming in here with some...
headphones. There you go.
What are these?
So what is it, like Mexican pop?
It's the Mexican pop channel is kind of like
Wait,
that one is Alegría is what it is. It's
there's a
XM90.
Mexican pop channel.
It's Latin
I thought
pop.
I knew all the channels on XM Satellite Radio.
Okay, Latin pop is what it is, and that one has.
All right, screw them. They're not here. Let's talk about your
Yeah,
channel.
the hell with them.
Yeah.
Hey, could you
The hell with them.
could you help me translate? Because I'm currently buying some property from Eric Estrada. If you can help me go over and see if it's a good deal or not.
Yeah, sure, we'll check it out. There'd be
Are you-
no problem.
Are you going to be talking about Eric Estrada on the show
The
today?
interpreters, but of course.
Yeah.
Okay, if we don't, he just brought it up, so that gives me some more ammunition to throw at
That's
the guy.
it. Eric Estrada.
What's the Eric Estrada story?
Oh, the guy, what a shyster.
He's been advertising in English and in Spanish for property in, where is it, in California? And where else?
California and Florida.
And it turns out these are not, since nothing is highlighted here, these are not the best properties. They are, there's no electricity being run to a lot of them. They're an hour from the beach that is shown on the commercial, and they're a half hour from the lake that they show in the commercial. So basically, they're just raping people.
Yeah, a picturesque lake depicted in California Pines ad is actually 30 miles from the development. And California, Florida, many of the properties are so far out in the boondocks, there's no paved roads, no sewer, water, or power hookups, yet they're still priced sky high. I've seen these spots where Eric Estrada gets on.
Oh, yeah.
You can live in this beautiful community. And he shows, like, all these houses, and there's a disclaimer on the bottom that says, houses pictured, not included, not there.
Homes shown are examples only. They are not located in California Pines and do not represent the actual homes for sale in this program.
You're buying a lot. They showed beautiful beaches miles away from the property, which is actually in the high desert.
Yeah.
So you're moving, what you're buying is a lot, and it's presented as this wonderful community to raise a family. They show houses, schools. They show this picturesque suburban scene. And meanwhile, what you're getting is some out of a Roadrunner cartoon. You're getting a cactus and a rock. Is pretty much it.
A sandbox.
Huh?
A sandbox.
A
at some
sandbox.
School.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's basically what you get.
But how do you show homes and then go, all right, these are for sale? Really? Well, not these, but these are homes. We just wanted to represent homes, so you didn't think it was going to be a bunch of gang members with their top button fixed.
Buy these beautiful homes, homes not included.
Yeah, 2 homes.
Homes. And I won't be able to get my money back. is what
No,
he's
no,
saying. We're stuck.
They're
Sorry,
saying
Jim.
these people.
Yeah,
Well,
we've been soaked.
again, you got to blame some of the people that are doing this. If you buy property just on a television commercial without actually going and saying, "Let me look at where this is staked off. Show me the property, exactly what it is." Buy the plane ticket, fly down there, and take a look at your investment, idiot. They're spending all kinds of money based on Eric Estrada going, "Hey, this is some great property." You jackass.
You got to go to a professional. My guy, Ricky Roma, sold me a place. And,
I'm buying property from Punky Brewster, actually. She's got a good deal on a television commercial I saw.
Somebody stole all the good leads, though. I mean, I was going to get a good place, but somebody took all the Glengarry leads.
Right on. Isn't that horrible? Stupid Eric Estrada. And they're standing by it. They're saying, no, it's fine. Some people think they're like the old-time hucksters who sold swampland in Florida, but actually they're careful to stay within the law. The old story, let the buyer beware.
Well,
exactly.
They got the disclaimers during the commercial, so that's, but even though it's in small print and all that,
caveat
probably.
emptor is flashing on the screen. Is that what it's doing?
Yeah.
They're not a good investment, and people are
Scrolls
shocked
on the bottom.
when they find out the annual taxes they have to pay on the land.
Max, why are you so happy, man?
You really are happy.
Hey, it's all the caffeine. I'm on a caffeine overload here.
He's dancing on my lines like it's a Mexican hat.
That's it. Bring it up there. Bring the sombrero down there.
You really are like a Mexican Ben, just happy and laughing. He's gossiping.
I do okay.
You should have seen Tom Brady.
He's got a huge burrow in his pants.
So long as the badges work, that's all that matters, and I don't got to show you no stinking badges.
Where's the car crash when we need it? He's a Mexican jumping bean over here.
Yeah, somebody get a fire engine out here. Hose this man down.
Ben, pull it out.
Mad Max is very happy.
Oh.
We've been down here a bunch of times. I've never seen you pissed off. Anthony and I like being around other people that are just pissed off.
Oh, I have my moments, but I don't have very many of
No.
them. I like to keep them away from here.
I'm going to go out on a limb, but I think you like Chicago.
Just a tad. That's the name of my dog as well, by the way. I named him after the group. So.
Chicago?
There's another, the lady that I bought the dog from, I told her, she goes, what are you going to name your dog? I said, I'm going to name him Chicago. And she says, that's cute. And she's telling everybody he's going to name his dog Chicago. When the hell did I say Chicago?
Well,
I never mentioned Chicago.
Where's the R in that?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I like Chicago. It's funny, man. I was gonna go out there one time and do a show, but it wound up getting rescheduled.
Mm-hmm.
I named my dog Steely Darn.
Mine is still Chicago. I've had him 5 years. That's the second Chicago I've had.
Two Chicagos.
Two Chicagos. Hey, the first one I had to put down. He got sick on me, and I had to take him down.
Sorry to hear that.
Hey, I was judge, jury, and executioner. I put him down on the Ides of March on March 15th.
Wow. Stick a little knife in him, did you?
Yeah, right.
You and your buddies.
That's what, occupational hazard. That happens. I didn't want to do it, but I've had the dog 5 years. He just had a birthday last week, January 25th. So 5 years old. Chicago's 5. So
congratulations.
So what do you do on your show?
There it is. That's us. That's us.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. Well, we try to entertain the. Going. I'm sorry, I can't dance to that.
No? It's awfully loud.
Yeah.
It's certainly loud. Thank you.
No, I can't. I'm going to be 54 years old this week. My dancing days are over.
I say 54 years young.
Yeah. You don't look a day over 52.
Thank you. Thank you, Jim. Very kind of you.
I'm trying to figure out if he's retarded. My God, he laughed at that one. I don't know this guy.
He's Max
I
Bomb,
take
that's for
my
short.
shots. I take my shots. I give them. I take them. Everything's fine. Sure.
We've all seen the older retarded kid. You know, he's.
What do you got planned
This
for?
beats me being on the street.
What do you got planned for your show today?
For today, well, we're going to talk about you guys.
Really?
Jim, sure. We're going to talk about Jim and Eric Estrada. And we're going to.
Hey, can we just walk the hallways and go on a bunch of radio stations?
That'd be
Sure,
fun.
go on out.
That'd
I'd
be
love to
awesome.
have us, I'm sure.
This is a free country.
We still don't know what you do. Do you like tell jokes, or you just spin the tunes? or-
I spin the tunes. I try to entertain these people and give them what they want. And
Yeah.
you know, sure. They give us a call. I had a lot of people call from Alaska for some reason. Some
What do they
fishermen.
ask for? What do they request?
Fishermen. They've been asking for Banda Recodo and guys like Enrique Iglesias and
Yeah.
you know stuff like that. Sure, but from fishermen that are out fishing in Alaskan waters. And
Yeah.
they've been calling out. I'm very amazed
Ooh,
by that. I really am.
Pretty
Yeah,
cold,
sure.
I bet.
All right, we got to get
I'm really
him.
amazed.
We got to get the Mad Mexican to do some promos for our show. You know?
It'll be my
yeah.
pleasure. I
All
assure
right.
you, gentlemen.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming in.
I'm going to have to
Appreciate it.
settle up and ride.
Right.
There he goes.
There he is. Off into the sunset. Gentlemen, thanks for having me.
Thank you
for coming in.
Enjoy yourself. It's Chicago.
All right, calm down. Jesus.
Take care, buddy.
Jim.
Take
There
care,
he
buddy.
goes.
Take some Valium or something, will you? There he goes.
Yeah, next time cut the Prozac in half.
Oh, wait.
Oh, jeez, nailed him. Quickly back to the Eric Estrada thing.
Yeah.
California minister Reverend Wills spent $25,000 on a lot in California Pines that would sell for $6,000 on the open market. And this girl Judy in New York City paid $24,300 for 2 lots in Lehigh Acres that has sold for just $5,000.
Oh wow.
It's like, what do you expect to happen when you're buying from this flunky actor?
Yeah.
And you get big, like, stuff that Trump didn't think of or other real estate moguls, but Estrada has his finger on the pulse.
And
Dummies.
you're not checking it out. You're not going there and looking at the property. Who blows that much money on property and doesn't look at it?
How do you not go there and take a walk around the block?
Yeah. Let's see. Frieden, this guy Robert Frieden owns the company. Estrada's just a shill. Owns $4.3 million oceanfront house, $4.3 million oceanfront house in Laguna Beach, and admitted in a lawsuit the company earns profits of more than $500,000 a month. What a bunch of suckers out there, huh?
Yep, that's amazing.
I hear there's one born every minute. Well, what are you gonna...
Jaime's in the studio. Jaime.
Yeah.
Grab Andy's mic for 1 second.
Yeah, what's up?
What's the Mad Mexican all about?
I have no idea.
You work down here. Is he
Yeah,
like that all the time? I'm telling you, Ant and I have been down here 3 or 4 times, and I've never seen that guy mellower than. I mean, that's how he is all the time.
He's out of his mind.
He is. The whole Matt Mexican thing, I think it came out of he was doing radio in Texas and got pulled off of the air a couple of times for doing crazy stuff like that. So
Really?
yeah,
Oh, we should ask him why did he got pulled off the air.
yeah.
Then find out if it's a good
That's
story
how
to
he
bring him
inherited
back in
the
here.
whole Matt Mexican thing.
All right, cool.
What time is Eric Logan getting here? We're getting a lot of requests on the instant feedback.
Oh, really?
Well, he's the big guest for today, Eric Logan. Started with the Mad Mexican, and we're going to end with Elo.
Wow.
Man, this show is going
Star-studded.
places.
Star-studded.
Yeah, but they're not easy guests to get, though. I mean, you actually have to call and ask once.
Call them directly.
Yeah, hey, can you come on? Oh, yeah, what time? Oh, sure.
Right across the hall, idiot.
All right, quick break. We'll do this gay preview thing in honor of the Super Bowl coming
And
up
then
here. And then...
It's coming to the Gay Channel.
What is it?
It's the second annual male group orgy competition.
And he hits the hole right after Jesse opens it up.
With your hosts, John Madden and Pat Summerall.
And then everyone's kind of slopping around down there and grunting and groaning. And, you know, you get mud and stuff flying and gang tackles and scrums and quagmires.
No femmes, fats, or harrys, just the hunkiest gay studs in wild group action competition.
Like to pack that guy around, too.
Don't get carried away, John.
There was all kinds of stuff flying around there.
It's male group sex to die for, as described by the best play-by-play team in the biz.
Yeah, that was a late one. That one didn't come and didn't come and didn't come, and finally they threw it out of there. Whoop. I don't know where that one came from. Look at that big old beaten lop. Whoa, what a meal those guys are having.
Look good.
That's a good group.
If you go nuts for tight butts,
You push.
get pay-per-view today
You just rode him backwards.
Just put him right on his back.
with Pat Summerall and John Madden.
That looked like it was the last shot out of the Roman candle. I mean,
The second annual male group orgy competition on Gay-Per-View.
like to pack that guy around, too. Floyd? Yeah. He's going to fire into his guy right here.
Call 1-800-HEY-CUTIE to order today.
Make no mistake about it. These are evildoers.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, live from Washington, D.C.
They have no justification for their actions.
Opie and Anthony Show.
This is evil.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM's satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. I'm John Lewis. This report brought to you by Sun Valley, Idaho. America's original year-round destination resort announces new daily nonstop flights from the West Coast. Call 800-786-8259 for your Sun Valley ski vacation or visit sunvalley.com. Well, we had a gorgeous weekend across the Northeast. Alan Reitz was at Okemo in Vermont.
Well, we got a fast start to the day at Jackson Gore Base area. Then it was off to the main mountains for some nice top-to-bottom shots on Upper and Lower World Cup. I'll tell you, this is the week we've been waiting for. You got to get out there. I'm Alan at Okemo.
Thanks, Alan. Why not get out there to Sunday River, Maine, or Hunter Mountain, New York, with all their terrain open right now? Same deal, Massanutten, Virginia, Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, with some beautiful views of Mount Washington on almost every trail. Let's go out west with Breckenridge and Jackson Hole, Wyoming, 100%. Park City, Utah saw about 3 inches over the weekend. So did Deer Valley, Utah. Timberline, Oregon, and Mammoth in California with solid 15-foot bases. I'm John Lewis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Live from Washington, D.C., it's the Opie and Anthony program. In studio, Andy Gore. We're going to get back to him in a few minutes here, Anthony. Also, Tyson Walter. He plays center for the Dallas Cowboys, and he's a good friend of the program. We talked him into doing the road trip with us. He was in New York visiting people. He said, dude, you have nothing to do. The season's over. Come on down and hang with us. And also, the Mad Mexican. We like to call him the Angry Mexican. He's wandering around the hallways.
Hey, are we going to be able to pot his show up or something when he gets on? Because he goes on at 9. It would be cool to hear what he's saying.
He's working on it.
Oh, he's working on that? Cool.
That's funny. Good. We'll get to hear what he says. Hey, Tyson, you're hanging out for later on? Maybe a couple of drinks at the bar?
What time we get
later
started?
on? I don't know. I'm thinking we got 11? We got all these dopey meetings. Yeah, 11. A couple of Bloody Marys or something. I think we have some stupid meetings, but later on we should all.
We'll hang out. We'll hang at that bar.
Get to the little bar over there.
What hotel?
Yeah. Why doesn't Eric just pot up a mic over there and blurt it out?
Like we're that important.
Unless he's not paying attention.
If we announce the name of the hotel, like 2 people will show up. It's not like the Beatles, dudes, where they're screaming outside waiting for a glimpse of us.
Well, I don't know about that.
It'll be one dope and his friends.
A guy drove from Maryland to talk about Ben's bulge. I mean, that is pretty impressive.
True. Well, we could just announce it, see what happens. it'll make for some good radio tomorrow.
I don't want to. I'm gonna be getting phone calls and stuff.
Well, you're not registered under your name anyway.
I am.
I was just saying.
Remember how they kind of screwed it up? Oh yeah, like they would. Like Jimmy said he wasn't, so I'm not going to try. Dope.
I always register under my own name.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because you're just hoping and wanting.
No, I don't get. Please.
Knock, knock, knock.
Please call me. You didn't call me, Tony.
I tell you what, you didn't call me. Oh, I one time in Vegas, I registered under another name because I had this weird thing with an escort the time I was there before. And I was afraid like her pimp or boyfriend was going to come find me. It was so bizarre. I had to move rooms.
All right, hold
at the
on.
Venetian.
What happened though? Now you have to tell us.
My friend went out and hung out with this chick for free. But apparently she was a call girl, and he like banged her in a Jeep. So then he gave me her number. So I'm like, hey, I'll call her and I'll pay her.
Is the Jeep the front or the back door? What is it? Banged her in the Jeep. I don't know your lingo.
Oh, no, the Jeep was actually the vehicle. They actually went for a ride.
I thought it was her ass.
No.
Put it right in her Jeep.
Yeah, well, it was a Rump Wrangler. No, he actually had sex with her outside of a Jeep or some weird thing. So then I call her. He gives me the number. And I'm like, yeah, my friend gave me this number. And she's like, for what? And I'm like, just to kind of hang out or whatever. And she's like, well, who is this? What do you want? And she had my room number.
Uh-oh.
So then I think, she's like, look, my boyfriend is really pissed off that you just called. He's going to come over there and talk to you. So I'm like, is she a hooker or what?
Talk to you perhaps a bit more.
If I may be so bold, sir. A rather naughty John. I didn't know what was going on, but I'm like, is this guy like some weird pimp or a boyfriend? Like, did Todd just bang this this chick who has a boyfriend who she's not a hooker? I mean, I could have. So I called Rob Collin. We had to move all my stuff out of the Venetian room. I was so paranoid back then.
Then?
Yeah, well, now I can kill it.
Really?
And now if he came over, I just threatened to bleed on him. And and that was that. So the next time I was there, I registered under an assumed name. And so I was trying to get an escort one time, and she came over. A lot of them will look at your ID to make sure you're not law enforcement. And I took it out, and the ID name did not match with the room name. So there was a problem. So that's why.
Gotcha.
Did she leave?
I don't think so. I think she just did the old test to see if I was a cop, which is you pull your mule out and they.
They're gunning for a change in the law that says a cop can absolutely expose himself, get completely naked, and do his job that way. It's not.
Who's pushing for that? The cops on duty?
Hell of a recruiting
That's what
tool.
I'm thinking. Cop could actually have intercourse with these girls, get Hummers and whatever else they want.
On a side note, recruiting's up 550%.
I'd leave this radio show, and how great would that be? What are you doing? Oh, I'm working. Get out of here. You don't call out the bus name until you're finished. You have to say a certain word, like Tampa, and they run in. So you just go, Tampa.
But that's all over her face.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, let's get back to Andy Gore, who's visiting us here in D.C. Anthony came by to say hi.
Could I quickly just point something out?
Oh,
here?
yes, go ahead.
We were talking a little politics earlier, a little about the Iraq situation, and we got two instant feedbacks here that just show how the listeners are listening or not listening to the program. One is, it's not about their freedom. It was always about ours, the freedom to live in a world where Saddam Hussein couldn't funnel weapons of mass destruction to our very active enemies, see 9/11, and don't give me that bull that they don't have them, Syria, blah, blah, blah. Very next one down. Shut the F up and stop with your right-wing bullshit already. Take Bush's hogs out of your mouth and get back to making us laugh. Now, here's one that says we obviously don't believe Bush. We don't believe the weapons of mass destruction. It's about giving them freedom. Here's Bush's policy. That obviously this guy heard us not agreeing with it and being liberal douchebags. The next email down, we're sucking Bush's hog and we're right-wing idiots.
It's amazing.
You know why? Because we don't have an agenda one way or the other, idiots.
Yeah.
We give both sides. We have some opinions that are both sides of the story, liberal and conservative. But all they hear, if you're a liberal, all you're hearing from us is the conservative side. If you're a conservative, all you're hearing is us spouting liberal stuff, because we're giving both sides. Our opinions aren't based on one party, idiot.
Because they're married to the agenda.
Right.
They're married to the party line.
Your agenda and your opinions are married to one side or the other, and you don't think for yourself, it doesn't mean that we're the same and that we're doing we're liberal or conservative here.
And the elections did go better than expected, and I'm saying that, and I'm saying, look, let's be honest, the press is more liberal than it is conservative. I know Fox and all that, but I mean the majority of papers are a little bit more liberal.
Right.
So I'm saying, are they going to report this? I mean, look, because if Bush screws up, and he has screwed up, which I said he had screwed up many times, they attack him fine. Are they going to give any credit for the elections going better? That was simply
I've been watching the news, and I have heard
them on the news saying, yeah, that this bodes well for Bush. It looks,
Good.
like it actually worked for him.
No, don't say that. You're going to Bush's hog in your mouth.
And you know
Jesus.
what? The liberal media is the one responsible for making this election look good. Because they went for months and months and months pounding how badly it's going to go. And oh my God, the destruction that's going to happen, the deaths and this, and no one's going to come out and vote. So they've been pounding that for months. And now when this happened and it wasn't that bad, now they look bad because they've been spouting off how evil it's going to be.
And for the douche that wrote that in, I'll take Bush's hog out of my mouth if you take Noam Chomsky's out of yours, stupid.
Wow. All right, let's get to Andy Gore, you guys.
Here
Andy
we
Gore
go.
is in studio hanging with us today, and he brought some stuff. We finally got to get to the things you brought us. Well, the first thing you already handed out was People magazine with Kurt Cobain on the cover from April 25th, 1994. And Anthony, I think you ran to the bathroom. I pulled the magazine right out, and I wanted to leaf through it to see what was going on in 1994.
I love looking at old magazines and newspapers and stuff.
And
Pretty
Jim
cool.
Norton, absolutely. Look at him. He can't even look at me.
Watch him do it.
He's losing his mind.
Because he wants me to seal this up now so the air doesn't get to it, so it could be saved in pristine condition.
Pristine.
Well, I'm a weird collector of stuff like that.
But I don't understand people that collect stuff that. Yeah, I want to be able to enjoy this magazine, see what's going on. I'm going to read the articles and all that.
You can go online and do that, dude. You can find those
But what am I
online.
saying?
You can?
But what am I saving this for?
Because it's a
So
nice
then
piece of
someday I could
memorabilia
just
to have.
someone else will go through my stuff after I die, and then they'll save it.
You
Why is he
should-
saving John Wayne Gacy stuff?
Right.
It's just because it's something to have that's kind of odd that,
Let me
that
tell
most
you.
people don't have.
Know what I told Jimmy? I go, I'm gonna just just rip the cover off, and I'm gonna frame the cover.
You could frame the whole magazine. You don't just frame the cover, you nut.
But it loses all the value.
Right. And you don't look at it without wearing gloves.
The value is that I have it, and
Wear
I'm
linen
going
gloves.
to enjoy it. That's all.
No, the value is having the whole. Even if you don't want to sell it, you want to keep it for yourself. It's a rarer item to have a magazine in pristine condition. It's just a nicer thing to have. So I don't know why you'd even.
Look at him get all freaked out.
I mean, it's up to you. It's yours. I don't care because I'm not a Cobain fan, but I wouldn't do it. I would.
Now I got greasy fingerprints on the cover.
Yeah, you're going to put greasy fingerprints on the cover. You got to wear gloves.
You know, in this same issue, Billy Joel and Christy Brinkley broke up. They called it quits.
It's in mint condition. Andrew's had that for all those years, and there's something cool about seeing a blast from the past like that in mint condition. It's a 10-year-old
Right.
magazine, so that's why I would value that and kind of seal it up and frame it. I get Richard Pryor magazines, and I frame the whole magazine.
There's a picture of Susan Sarandon. She already looked old back in 1994. Look at that.
It's not like it was the 50s.
Yeah, but that was 10, 11 years ago.
She's still 50.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's ancient.
She's old.
All right, Andy. What else did you?
She's old.
What else did you bring us?
Well, I got you. I had these, a worker.
Hope he's going to clip coupons out of that and use them.
Wait, hold on, don't put that on the console. Put my coffee on the magazine. All right, there we are.
I had this girl that works for me that got to see Nirvana right before they hit it big, and she took photos at the show. So these are for you.
Rock.
Yeah, photos of Nirvana before they hit. Oh my God!
Yeah,
look at that.
Are they good pictures?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
it
pretty
was,
cool. Look, they look like
Wow,
they're playing
yeah.
at some
dump.
Yeah.
some crappy rock club on Long Island.
They were taken at the Masquerade in Atlanta, Georgia.
What year?
93.
3
months before they hit it big.
Yeah, you could tell that this
Yeah.
is just like another band on a stage, in some little, in a city.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is it the whole band or is it just like Cobain?
Mostly Kurt.
It's funny, the one picture with the bass player right there, I made that shirt. I used to work for a lot of local DC bands, so screening all their stuff.
What does it say? I hate rollers.
No, it says Holy Rollers.
Oh, Holy Rollers.
Yeah, they were
Okay.
rock
Well,
band.
the strap was right in the middle of the shirt. There you go. Check that out. Very cool. Thank you, Andy. What else you got? You got a pizza box. I don't even want to know what's inside the pizza box.
Just a pizza.
Oh, no. Because,
Made of fingers.
just a pizza. No, I
that from Uncle
didn't
Eddie's
bring
house,
anything
is it?
Huh?
I didn't bring anything too crazy out, but this is I was good friends with Johnny Ramone, who recently died,
Yeah.
and so I was left something when he died. And,
You were left something by.
yeah, I mean we were tight because we were both collectors of weird stuff.
Yeah.
And we really bonded like in.
Didn't you have a Ramones leather jacket or something?
Yeah,
I remember you showed me when I
have
went over to your place.
I have
That's pretty cool.
A large Ramones collection of one of a kind stuff, and John used to collect all the weird stuff that I would get him. And he called me about, I would say, 10 days before he died to say goodbye, which was just like, oh.
Really?
Dude, yeah.
What did he say to you? I didn't know you guys were that close.
Yeah. He was just called and said, have I been a good friend to you? Because I guess he was getting a lot of heat that everybody thought he was like this big asshole. I said,
The guy's dying and he's getting a lot of heat that he might not have been a good friend.
Yeah, and I'm like,
That's
no.
when you go, you know what, we'll just bury the hatchet, and you were the best friend ever.
Yeah, and I'm...
Seriously, my
yeah,
God.
I mean, so, and I was like, yeah, great, John. And he'd always send me, he'd always say, well, what can I send you, for memorabilia? And I got, like, jeans and tennis shoes. But when he died, I got a phone call from his wife about 10 days later. And he left me his, this is great, his last hospital bracelet. Before he died, and he autographed it, Johnny Ramone. And he said,
wow, can I see that?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Don't smudge it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was like, and you would want this.
Hey, why don't you just put it on and wear it around the complex for a little while? That's cool, man.
September 24th, 04, man. That's wild.
That's some memorabilia. That's a one of a kind.
Yeah, my place burns down. This is going in my pocket. This is
Wow.
what I'm keeping, yeah. Sentimental. And he sent me, got like one of his 3 wristbands he wore during his whole career. He was a very thrifty man. But, yeah, so it was kind of a nice finality of our friendship.
He's got tears in his eyes, Anthony.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
It was rough, man. Without those guys, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah? The
Yeah.
Ramones were that important to you growing up?
Yeah, man, when I got locked away, it was just like I had to look at the mental illness thing and laugh at it, or else, just get engulfed in it.
Mhm.
So I just, learned. It shaped a lot of my being. And fucking just kept it real. I had the words of teenage lobotomy in calligraphy that I was doing back in, 79, above my bed in the nut ward.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. And the OCD's under control these days?
Yeah, it comes and goes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But you can handle it more or less?
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a choice.
Right. Obviously, yeah,
It's
obviously.
one of those things.
Pretty cool. And that's about all you brought today? You kept the really good stuff at home.
Yeah, I didn't know how hard it was going to be to come in here and everything. But what I did do is I'm making a line of China mugs. And these are for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you.
This is the Black Dahlia murder, where they chopped her in half.
jeez, yeah.
Each half.
Oh, each half is on one mug.
Oh, that's
Oh,
fantastic.
there's 2 mugs there, and it's got our upper half and our legs on each of the mugs.
And then on the back is the whole crime
That is
history.
twisted.
Oh, thanks, man. Upper half of body, and on the other one it says lower half of body. How great is that? Oh, dude, these are great mugs.
That is twisted.
Yeah, you sell a lot of crazy stuff, like
yeah.
T-shirts and things. I guess we have all your websites up on FoundryMusic.com today and OpieandAnthony.com. I'm sure it's linked there as well.
That's really her picture, right?
Yeah.
Well, now, what is this murder about? I don't even know. I don't know this one.
Black Dahlia. She was in Hollywood, right? And
She was in Hollywood.
Yeah.
A wannabe starlet.
Okay.
This was back in the 40s.
Like a B-movie actress?
Yeah, I mean, she wanted to make it big, so she would hang out like the Brown Derby and all these places where to get discovered. And her shtick was to always wear black, so she was nicknamed the Black Dahlia.
Okay. And
Was she famous or no?
No, And then they.
Well, she's famous for being
She's famous
murdered
now, yeah.
and the way she was murdered.
And one day they found her cut in half in the middle of a field.
And tortured. And
tortured, yeah.
You can see Andrew. This is so great because he puts little notes about every injury that's on there. I mean, there's
Oh, yeah. Face slit open from ear to ear. Both breasts were slit. Rope burns on the wrists. Both halves of her body were found completely drained of blood and washed thoroughly. The killer even dyed her hair red after she was dead. A chunk of flesh containing a rose tattoo was cut from her thigh, then inserted in her vagina.
Yeah.
Rope burns on both ankles. Partially digested fecal material was found in her stomach.
So she was forced to eat.
Wow.
Duty.
Oh, she was forced to eat feces?
Yeah, she was forced to eat shit, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, digested fecal matter, I see.
What a
I think someone just didn't like it.
That's a lot of anger.
Yeah, there's a lot of anger there.
Oh,
it's an unsolved crime.
Cigarette burns on her body.
Yeah.
Gee, they got a picture of her face afterwards too. Ugh.
I say,
that is haunting.
I say they check into the Mad Mexican. He's got something going on.
Never found who did that.
Never found who did it. Nope.
And ever
Lot
any
of
similar crimes afterwards?
Yeah, there was one other one that happened called the Lipstick Murders. Basically the same type of that.
Yeah, because that seems like something you
Yeah.
don't just do and then stop doing it.
Yeah, but they never found conclusively. I mean, there's all these theories, just like on the Manson stuff.
Any kind of real, like, solid theory that seems like, yeah, this was the guy that did it, but they didn't really have enough?
Kind of like Honest Tool with Adam Walsh. Like everybody kind of knows who did it.
Yeah.
There's been like 3 books in the last few years about it. And
Yeah.
everybody's claiming, it was like my father was a cop, and I think he did it, and I found all this paperwork. But nobody knows for sure.
Wow, you get away with something like that. That is gruesome.
Was she raped too?
I don't know.
I guess there'll be no DNA.
After all
Yeah,
that.
they flushed out the body, whoever killed her.
Nice.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
So
Nice coffee mug
Yeah,
to
nice,
have.
it's a nice little coffee mug.
So what are you working on these days, or trying
great
to attain? Anything out there that you're just trying to get your hands on?
Right now, I'm just trying to. I have so much crap in my studio, and I feel like it's going to waste because I want people to be able to see it. So I'm gonna open a little curio roadside attraction where I can do all my work out of the back, screen print, and make dolls and all that stuff, and then have people come in and be able to see some of the good stuff.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have other serial killer mugs too? These are so cool, man.
Those are the first I've ever done. They're prototypes.
These are beautiful. And if I put them if I put these in the dishwasher,
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
The artwork or whatever. These are actual photos. I mean, these are
Yeah, those are photos, man.
They were black and white photos, and I went and I hand colored them all.
They're great, dude.
That's gonna be a pick me up at 4 a.m.
I know.
Yeah,
right. Frank, out you got dead bodies.
I'll give it to a date and just like watch her as she drinks out of her coffee. She's like, "What is this?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it. It's hot."
Yeah, I got so many projects going on, but the mug thing's a lot of fun.
Oh, these are great. Where can people get these?
SatanSideshow.com.
Right. All right. Well, Andy's going to be hanging out the rest of the show, I'm sure, right? You have
great.
nothing to do, huh?
Nothing to do.
Somebody wants to sell teeth. I don't know. Mike the Trucker wants to sell teeth. I guess with eBay,
Yeah, it's
not allowing you to sell this stuff, and makes it harder to just sell, a jar of teeth.
Why would you want to sell teeth?
Some guy has teeth and he needs to sell them. I don't know.
I mean, if they were from somebody.
Yeah,
From somebody famous. There's like
teeth.
Kurt Cobain's teeth.
Of course.
Scrape them off the ceiling.
That's what you should do. You should set up your own eBay for this kind of thing. Your own version.
Yeah, there's been a couple ones that started up. One was called Evil Bay, but they ended up getting shut down.
Catchy.
Sued?
Yeah, sued. Yeah,
Catchy.
and but the stuff's really hard to come by.
Very good. Okay. Ben, who's coming in next? Getting ready for ELO?
Not yet. There's other guys leading up to ELO.
Oh, yeah, Elo's the big finale.
I hear Lee Abrams is going to make an appearance, and what's wrong?
No, I'm just going. It's amazing. The guest list we got. I
I
can't
thought
get
there was a
over it.
naked girl or something
No,
out there.
no. Why would we have that on this show? No, not at all.
All right.
I want to discuss a movie I saw
Oh, we could do that after the
that
break.
that I enjoyed.
All
Yes.
right, we could do that after the break. We have to talk about Barry Williams, too.
Yes.
That's kind of a shocker. And also, just want to remind people, we're in Washington today and tomorrow, but next Monday and Tuesday, we're going to be at Mardi Gras in New Orleans. We're going to be broadcasting from 3 to 6 on the East Coast. Doing a little afternoon drive action Monday and Tuesday of next week.
We can't do 4 hours, huh? We decided, it's Mardi Gras. Let's just do 3. Screw it.
And can I blow a big surprise? The guest booker has really come through, and in New Orleans, I don't want to blow it, but I understand that she got us Tom. Tom from New Orleans. So she's really been working hard, and she got us Tom from New Orleans.
Yeah, what is up with our guest booker?
Oh, she's terrific, man. Because Eric Logan was busy, and she called him. She's like, look, and he's decided to come on. She got us the Mad Mexican. She's fantastic. Good
Okay.
job.
Yeah.
Good job.
And we're going to be live if you're going to be down there in Mardi Gras from the Crazy Horse Cabaret on Bourbon Street, Anthony. It's 226 Bourbon Street. And, of course, we'll be on the balcony. And
She's working on getting the owner of that place on our show, so we could talk to him.
That'd be That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
And in New York, by the way, on Wednesday, we have a tentative booking for Nathaniel the intern. She's waiting to hear back from him, but it's possible we'll get him on mic.
Waiting to hear from his people?
Yes, just to see if he's possibly available.
We got a whole crew going down to Mardi Gras, too. We got Club Soda Kenny. Master Poe's going to be making his first road trip with the gang. And I know we're going to talk Tyson Walter into making the drive from Dallas.
Yeah, come on.
He goes, dude, well, it is only 4 hours from Dallas.
That's not far at all.
And it's a quick Southwest trip.
Hell yeah.
5-minute flight or so.
I have a feeling you'll be live with us next Monday from
with
Dallas.
his heavy luggage.
Yeah, get your 400-pound suitcase and come on out and spend a couple days with us.
Hey, you know what?
Shield.
Fred in Brooklyn, we got Andy Gore in the studio. We've had Bernie Getz on the show.
Yeah, I've heard.
Okay, and Bernie Getz sort of knows where that gun is.
Yeah, he shot the 4 guys on the subway. Went up to New England. I guess he said it was on the Vermont-Massachusetts border, and buried the gun. He remembers where it was. He actually went up there to look for it once, but couldn't find it.
Couldn't figure it out.
But he knows the general area that it's in on the side of the road.
Oh, that'd be
Imagine having Bernie Getz his gun. That's a pretty good item.
Good piece of memorabilia.
Yeah, nice 38.
It's over a
in the
bridge
subway.
or something.
Yeah, he gave us landmarks and stuff. So
kind of near a like a dumping ground.
Yeah, it used to be a dump there.
Yeah.
So
He's probably lying. He probably has it in his living room. He just wants people going on a scavenger hunt.
Loaded.
Yeah,
waiting for another young black man to ask him for $5.
That lunatic.
I love him.
I was offered a couple of the guns from the Manson family that were
Really?
Yeah, but it was way too expensive for
How
me.
much they want for him?
They wanted $4,000.
Is that a lot? That's bad.
Yeah, well, for me right now, it's a lot.
Also, you're not
But it
allowed.
has all the paperwork from the sheriff's department and stuff.
Oh, really?
You're not
Yeah.
allowed to just buy. You need a
You'd be a
license.
gun
don't you?
dealer and stuff, yeah, so I stay
All right.
away.
Well, we're going to step aside for a quick break here. Jaime, you rock, man. He hooked up the Mad Mexican.
Oh, really?
And after 9 a.m., I guess we could see what he's all about. He plays a lot of music, though, no?
Yeah, but we got to get him when he's talking.
We got to get him when he's talking somehow. Someone's got to monitor the station. We'll just pot it up real fast when the Mad Mexican is doing his thing on another channel here.
We got to do
on
it
XM.
immediately because I don't want to miss anything.
All right. Well, his show starts at 9, so why don't we take a very quick break and
Can
we'll
I ask you a
continue with the
question?
Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to know
Jimmy.
why the dad from Family Ties is looking at us through the window.
Yeah, who's that guy? Is he coming on the show next? All right. We'll continue in a few.
Live from Washington, D.C.
On this day, prescribed by law and marked by ceremony, we are led to one conclusion.
This place
just blows.
You're being harsh.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Take me out to the bar.
Spring training begins in just 31 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. 1961 was a long season for Roger Maris as he pursued Babe Ruth's almost mythical home run record. It came down to the last game of the season. Here's Phil Rizzuto with the call.
Here's the windup. Fastball hit deep to right. This could be it. Way back there. Oh,
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM Service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
It's everything. XM 202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. 24/7.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Everything you say to me. One step, concentrate, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to breathe. 'Cause I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
That was real quick. Wow. It's the O&A Virus live from Washington, D.C. at the XM Satellite Compound. What's wrong, Jimmy?
I honestly just walked in, I peed, and we're back.
Oh, I know.
That's how it works.
Wow, it was quick.
And,
The cumbia!
Wait.
Cumbia Kings! Fuego! Con ánimo! ¡Vámonos!
Cumbia Kings, baby! Yeah! Kings of Cumbia!
Wow. We're listening in on the Mad Mexican radio program.
This is how he kicks his show off, huh? Yeah.
It's actually good.
Are they calling in a strike? What are they doing?
This is good. Makes me want to get in a 6.5 Chevy, load it to the ground, and shoot some people. Fuego. Oh, we can't say curses on that channel.
Isn't water agua? Is this a song or a promo? I don't know.
I don't know either. Like, is he going to come on? Hey! ¿Cómo está?
Gringos!
Wow.
Welcome to the Titty Twister!
This just makes me want to get into a car with 40 friends and listen to music.
40 friends. All right, I guess he's playing his first song. No one
even knows if this is like the beginning of a show or a song.
Yeah,
I think it's a song though.
You think he's just started with the music? Ben, do you know? Anybody? All right.
Maybe this is his like we play
Rage.
Ecstasy of Gold. Maybe this is like his, where he can sit for 5 minutes and not do anything.
This is great.
We might have to start the show with this. We'll rip him off. Hoo hoo hoo.
All right, we'll just have it in the background, see what happens. Let's go to.
I
I was going to
invented
start
that.
using this before games to get psyched up.
Get all pumped up in the locker
Yep.
room. Yeah.
Get other
Can we
guys
find
with
out what
shoulder
the song
pads,
is?
spit in their mouth, like in the program.
It's got to be.
Absolutely.
He just started playing music, that's all.
Spit in the mouth?
Find out when he talks. Where's his studio? Right down the hall?
A little ways away.
Oh, it's ways away?
Of course,
Well, if we-
south.
If we had runners like we asked for, we could have sent one of our runners to go. Yeah, but Megan, you can't do everything. Megan's doing like 5 different jobs for us today.
Well, the guy, no, somebody was supposed to get us runners. I think they're from one of the other stations or whatever channels. They didn't get us the runners. So I'm
Really?
not sure
Is that
why.
what happened?
Yeah.
So we have nobody to help us today.
No, I understand they have a nice meeting set up for them with Al Zarqawi at 11 a.m. Should be nice.
We have our meetings today, by the way.
Yeah, right
You all
after the
psyched?
program.
You guys have meetings?
We have meetings
You
all
guys?
day
No,
long.
Jimmy, you are coming to the
Under
meeting.
no circumstances am I sitting in one of those awful, dull guys.
He's got to.
The pen tap guys.
Yeah,
not happening.
I'm thinking we could green light this.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You want me to green light when a girl comes over and I hand her 300 and she wants to go. There you go, you get the green light.
Green
I'll
light.
shoot a little in this bucket and shoot a little in that bucket. Pick them both up and leave.
All right, we got to go to line 2. Mike the trucker. Figures a trucker's going to say what we're about to hear here.
Oh.
No offense to the other truckers out there, but he found remains in his basement.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey, Mike, you out there?
Yeah, how you guys doing? You guys are awesome.
All right,
I just
Mike.
got the XM. You guys are right on. How you doing there, Hank?
All right, cool.
I'm good. Thanks a lot, Mike the trucker with dead bodies in the basement. How are you? Welcome to the program.
Actually, it was my buddy. I was working with my friend, and he come over. He had a bag of bones. He was ripping his basement up to put a subfloor in, and he found all these bone remains. He thought they were a deer. When he come up, I looked at him. We all looked at it. There was everything. It was everything but a head.
What,
Oh, wow, no
what
head.
tipped you off that it wasn't deer remains? The watch on one of the wrists?
It's a punctual
He
deer.
came over. He didn't know what to do. He just got married. His wife wanted to sell the house and everything.
So what did he do? Call the cops?
No, I actually took him down. It was actually in Nutley, New Jersey. He took him down and took him down to the police station, but he never heard anything about it. It was a couple of weeks ago.
Hmm. Yeah, well, good luck with
That's
that.
the right thing to do.
Yeah. Go to the cops.
I just wanted to check in with that. See you.
No head, though.
Thank you, Mike.
Creepy. Another song? Oh, this is the same song.
I don't know. Just let us know when the Mad Mexican is talking. We got to see what his show is all
That
about.
first song was really good, though.
That's good.
I was
I want
enjoying
that.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going to get a copy of that and play it
Get
in
a
the
copy.
old car.
It's not bad.
Old Saturn.
Dude, that's what's great about XM Satellite Radio. You can be turned on to all sorts of crazy stuff you would never do, man.
I gotta be honest. What I really listen to besides our channel is Archie, your channel. I listen to the decades stuff a lot. I don't like the 40s because there's nothing good from the 40s.
You
but
could
50s,
say our channel, Jimmy.
Nah, it's just
You're involved in this.
Can't.
But Opie,
You're ass deep in this show.
But
No, see, he says that, Anthony, so he can go back to his hotel
Well, yeah,
after
you have
the
to.
show.
That was a little
See?
bit. Hey, look, guys, it's your channel. That translates into your meetings.
Are you
Your
kidding?
meetings.
I know where he's getting. I know where he's going. He's got a whole agenda.
Zero
thing.
responsibility.
He wants it to be his channel as well, but he realizes if he says it's our channel, yeah, he could go back to the hotel after the show and not worry about all these crazy meetings we're going to do.
Do you understand? Do you think that I'm dumb and I don't understand how good I have it that I get to show up at 5 to 6 and just kind of walk in and do nothing?
Well, okay, aside from Opie's channel, there's plenty of stuff to listen to.
That's funny.
Opie's Tsunami song.
Yeah. That's funny. XM 202, Ben Sparks. Just sitting alone in the meeting with those dullards.
All right,
We're all
Anthony.
partying at the hotel.
Anthony, the Mad Mexican will be talking in exactly 4 minutes.
How do you know? You got his whole timeline?
Everything is digital around here, man. They got it figured out to the second. I love
That's
this place.
nice.
Those Decades channels are phenomenal, though, man.
Yeah.
I love them. Yeah, you can, I just flip through them.
My complaint is the 80s channel just doesn't play enough, songs I know.
All right.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, no, it's not the 80s channel, actually, because the 80s channel will play all the pop crap from the 80s, and there's a lot of junk. I'm talking about Fred, is the channel that's dedicated to, like, more of a new wave.
Really?
Yeah. and
Because the 80s channel doesn't play enough 80s. Like enough popular 80s.
Where's the rock hits? Can you get rock hits in one of those?
Top Tracks.
Yes, Top Tracks.
Okay.
Top Tracks
Some
is
classic
really...
rock hits.
Anyway.
Fungus is great.
Yeah.
You like the
it's all-
Fungus?
It's all punk rock stuff.
Yeah, right on.
No, he actually doesn't mean any stations or anything. He just really likes Fungus.
I love Fungus. I got a jar full of it.
And a fish tank.
Yeah.
That's great.
I've been listening to Mold and Mildew all weekend, and it's wonderful.
All right, really fast. A friend of ours is getting a divorce, Anthony. And I don't know. You know, I don't know. I've hung with the couple many times, and when I think you sent this to me, right?
Yeah.
I was just amazed, absolutely amazed.
You didn't see it coming.
Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, there's got to be a really good story there.
Yeah.
I mean, during our hiatus, I went out to L.A. a lot, and I've been to Barry Williams, his house 3 times.
Yep.
Had the barbecue and smoking the cigars, drinking the martinis. And
Invited you to watch the sunrise, sunset. Which one was it?
Well, that was a really... What? I was going to say funny, and I stopped myself. But I was like doing some inline skating down on the beach there. You know, you could go all the way to Venice Beach and Santa Monica Pier, right along the water on your skates. It's very festive, Anthony.
Yes, I've seen it in the movies.
People are biking and running, and you could throw in some skates and just skate along all afternoon long. And I get a phone call from Barry. Hey, I hear you're in L.A. or whatever. I left him a message, and he's like, yeah, I want you to come up to the top of Beverly Hills. Like, he's way up top, overlooking all of Los Angeles and all that. He's like, yeah, come up around 5, and we'll have a cigar, and we'll drink some martinis, and we'll watch the sun go down.
Oh.
And I'm like, let me call Anthony, because I always call Anthony when I'm in these weird situations.
That's what Robert Reed used to say on the Brady Bunch set. Let's watch the sun go down, Greg.
So I'm like, instead of saying, yeah, I'll be there, I'm like, I got to make a phone call.
Yeah, he calls me up.
So I call him, like, from Venice Beach. I'm just kind of hanging, people watching and stuff. I go, Anthony, here's the deal. Barry Williams, who's been on our show many times in New York, he always said, when you're out to L.A., give me a call and we'll hang. And a lot of our, quote, you can't call them celebrity friends, but a lot of celebrities that have been on our show, they always say that. But then you're in L.A. and you make a few phone calls, and you can't get anyone on the phone.
No, they don't want to see you.
No, not at all. They're using you for some promotion, and that's the reality of it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But Barry, no, he was different. He's like, oh my God, yeah, you're here, cool. And he, what I just told you, he wanted to do. So I call up Anthony. I'm like, Anthony, all right, drive up to the top of Beverly Hills Mountain or whatever it's called. Have cigars, steak dinner, martinis, and Anthony's like, wow, sounds great. Sounds great.
I'm like, do you like him? I was all excited. Is he cute?
So watch the end of Survivor.
All right. So then I finally gave you the last piece. I'm like, and he also said, like, make sure you get up there at like 5 so we can watch the sunset.
No,
I'm listening, Ben. Don't worry.
It's
He's
a
not
little
in the
odd.
background. Huh?
That's a little odd.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I go, that's a little odd. Like he wants to... Any of these things separate aren't really that bad, but you put them all together and all of a sudden you're on a date with Greg Brady.
Right. Well, that's what I'm thinking is like all of a sudden we're sipping a martini and smoking a cigar and the sun's going down and all of a sudden like he makes a move. And I have to tell Barry Williams that I'm not gay. Barry, maybe this is a bad time to tell you because I just ate your food and drank your booze and smoked your cigars, but I'm not gay.
He goes, you will be when the roofie hits you.
And then I can imagine I have to, tell him no, and then all of a sudden the sad Brady Bunch music like kicks in or something. Like, right,
Yeah. But Greg, I'm not gay.
Wait, turn that off.
Nice suit, Luis. Always wearing suits, man. Never seen him in anything else. On Aguila with original Mexican music for the entire family. By the way, before I forget, I want to say saludos over en orden para Opie and Anthony, que me invitaron a su programa hace una media hora ago. Y también saludos para Jim Norton, un famoso stand-up comedian que está en el programa con O&A. O&A están en XM Canal 202, 202 High Voltage. Why don't you check them out, okay? Because if you don't, they're going to say, uh-oh, Mad Mexican ran all our listeners out. Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton, O&A, XM Canales 202. That's
What are we guilty of?
202, rather, High Voltage. Why don't you check them out, by all means. All right, this is Raúl Brindis. Spends otra noche sin ti. Another night without you. All right, those things are adding up, ain't they, pal?
Would have been funny if you said Jim Norton and you have El Hacko.
Ben Sparks, El Grande Burro.
El Face of Sweeto.
All I heard, though, was Opie and Anthony, a lot of Spanish. He could have been trashing us,
Yeah, right? Yeah. It sounded happy.
Yeah, but then Jim Norton, that could have been, and the one thing that does weigh the program down, Jim Norton.
Hey, you gotta love the Mad Mexican.
I really do like him.
Yeah, we definitely like him.
Gave us a nice plug there. Sure, his demo is right with ours, too.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, so, and then the sad Brady Bunch music would come on when I say,
Greg, I'm not gay. Oh, gee.
So then I called him back.
Yeah.
Because I think you were like, well, try to, feel him out
Feel
a
it
bit
out
more
a little bit.
and
We're
try to
actually having a discussion
Yeah.
as to whether he should or shouldn't go with
Right.
Greg Brady because it might or might not be a date.
Yeah, because, but, it's freaking Greg Brady. We all grew up watching the Brady Bunch.
Brady Bunch?
Opportunity to go to his actual pad,
There you go. You gotta.
So I called back and, it ends up, well, my wife will be doing this and my agents will be there. And so I was like, oh, okay, dodge that bullet. All right, I'll be there at 5 to watch the sunset.
All of a
Everybody. Yeah, right.
All right, I'll go over Greg's house. Everything seems fine and dandy now.
Now that I think about it, yeah, music was following him the whole time I was at his mansion.
Here he comes. He's coming into the room with our wine.
One of the most surreal moments, though, you pull up to his place and you ring the, he has the gate around his house, and and all of a sudden you ring the buzzer and you hear Barry's voice, like, who's there or whatever, and I'm like, hey, it's Opie, and he's all happy, and then all of a sudden the front door opens, and then you're thinking to yourself, is that like Greg Brady coming to let me into his house? It's like the strangest feeling ever.
Hey, here he comes.
Yeah.
Just a minute, I'll be right there.
Yeah, all happy.
Dude, running down those stairs. Does the inside of his house look like the Brady Bunch house? That would disappoint me if it didn't.
Yeah, right?
Did you pull up into that driveway by the carport and walk over the AstroTurf to the sliding glass door and walk in to the little den area off the kitchen? Alice making your dinner for the night?
That's terrific. Step in one of Tiger's logs in the kitchen, and you wipe it up with Oliver's face.
See Mr. Brady come down in his robe looking all weak and skinny.
So then I go in, and he goes, you want to, tour of the place? And we're walking around, and I don't know. Also on the wall, there's like pictures of him when he was a lot younger, obviously.
When he was Greg.
Right.
Groovy Greg.
And there's like a picture of him surfing, and I go, wow, where was that taken? I swear to God, just thinking because it's like...
Of course you know where it was taken.
No, but I'm thinking, it's like any other... Like if I'm walking around your place and you have some photo of you on vacation, and it goes, oh, that was taken in Hawaii. And I'm like, of course it was.
Hawaii.
Of course.
The Hawaiian episode.
And I'm like, I was looking at pictures of when he wasn't filming the Hawaiian episode of him just hanging, surfing, and doing whatever.
Did he have the evil tiki on?
No.
The bad luck tiki? No?
And it was just really weird. And then in his living room, he had like every episode of the Brady Bunch on VHS tapes, and it was just strange to be
really,
there, because it was all like Brady Bunch stuff.
How much
he has
ass do
that
you
on
think he got?
display?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's kind of creepy.
Not
that is kind of weird.
No, it's like you have your films or whatever that you like.
Yeah, but it's within arm's reach. He could pick out an episode, pop it in the VCR, and show people.
Oh yeah.
That is weird.
And then
that
it was
is
like
a little weird.
And then it was like a very Brady Christmas and all that stuff. Yeah. So, but anyway, I saw nothing but happiness in that house. Is what I'm getting at, Anthony. There was
Him
another
and his wife.
There was another time I went there, and he told me we're gonna have a steak dinner, and the same thing. It was always about let's have some steaks and drink martinis and
watch the sunrise.
He loves our radio show. I mean, that's all he talks about with his friends and stuff.
He always had a good time when he came in. That's for sure.
He actually had a friend come by.
Maybe too good of a time is what the problem is.
You can guess who he didn't like on the show.
Ooh.
I got vibes off of me. Hated my
really?
guts. Yeah.
He had a friend come over that was about the same age as him. I think Barry's about 50, 51, somewhere around there. And this guy was a doctor and swears that he didn't know what the Brady Bunch was when he met Barry Williams.
Stop it.
I'm like,
it's impossible.
I'm like, there's actually a person out there that has no idea what that there was a show on called
Was
the
it
Brady
the
Bunch?
Dittmeyer kid from next door? No?
It's very good.
He's a doctor now?
But the guy swears, and that's why he's really good friends with Barry, because he just knows Barry as Barry and not as this celebrity whatever that used to be on TV.
He's lying.
He is absolutely lying.
That's what
There's no one that could grow up.
He goes. He
in
said,
this country.
He said he never watched the show growing up.
You didn't have to watch the show.
It was just part of pop culture.
You
That's
just
what I was
knew
thinking.
Greg Brady.
Right. It was everywhere you looked. Right.
Yeah.
So there was another time I came over, and the wife didn't realize I was showing up, and instead of having steak dinner, I watched him and his wife, whispering and pointing at stuff in the refrigerator. And it turned out...
That's an odd thing to see.
Well, because I was there for dinner.
Yeah.
And, usually there's like a maid or some help that is like...
Alice, yeah, we know.
Yeah.
She's in the center square.
Serving food and drinks and stuff, but when I arrived, obviously there was no help around, and obviously the wife had no idea that I was coming by. So what they were doing at the refrigerator...
Now, Greg, when you have guests over, it's always polite to have something available for them to eat. I'm sorry, Dad. How about this hog? You want to eat that?
So what they were doing at the refrigerator was pointing out like leftovers that I was going to
You're going to eat some very Brady leftovers?
So I had leftovers, some kind of fettuccine with like peas and a cream sauce.
Oh. What if they're the people that kind of scrape it from their plate back into the container because they don't expect guests?
I had Barry's leftovers there, Anthony, and then...
you know what I noticed?
And then he had, just really fast, because I looked at my plate of food going, ugh, I hate this. And he had a nice spaghetti with a nice...
Ew, he gave you like crap.
And his was a nice meat sauce, and it was just... smelling very fresh, and mine was kind of crusty because it's been in the fridge a while.
Oh, how about ordering some takeout?
Yeah.
Some Chinese food.
But it was just really funny to see him and his wife at the refrigerator discussing,
I didn't expect this asshole to come over.
Look, I told him to come yesterday. We watched it. He put a scented log in. He started the fire. All right? We have to have him back.
Why did you invite him over? I didn't invite him. He just shows up.
Our listeners are a bunch of asses.
For some reason, Opie goes to California. He doesn't get a hotel room. He just stays with Bob Eatman. He stays with me.
Line 6, Fred in Texas. Java log with Greg Brady. No. And then line 7, Kevin in Philly. No, I'm not going on the phones. I'm just quickly going over them. Line 7, Kevin in Philly. Ope called in for a Java log because I forgot mine.
Java log.
I don't want him here. Every time he comes, the marshmallows disappear. I don't know what he does. I didn't know I was married to Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, we're going to get into that a little later.
That's a very good segue. Anyway, Anthony, the news out of Hollywood, and I'm very surprised because I saw just a loving couple. I really did.
Yeah.
I really did. I'm really surprised when you emailed this to me. But Barry Williams, a very Brady split.
Oh, they gotta put that in there.
Growing up,
Very
Brady
sport.
apparently didn't do much for Barry Williams' love life, Anthony. The former sitcom star who played Greg in the Blended family series is in the midst of his second marital breakup. After wife Ella Mary Matt Williams filed for divorce on Tuesday. This was, I guess, last Tuesday.
So the wife filed, huh?
Yeah.
What did she do for a living? I heard she had money too, right?
She was like
a banker or something?
Like international banking. I mean, like loaded, like a bigwig in the financial world.
Now, does he have a lot of money? Because I know back in those days, I don't think they did the residuals the way they started probably in the late 70s, early 80s. I mean, did she have money from that?
He obviously did real well with his career and stuff, but not like the sitcom stars of today. They don't get the residuals. So I heard that she just made a boatload of money.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
A big wig? Was she as big as the wig Jan wore in that episode? She went to the party and tried to change her personality by wearing the big wig.
I'm the new Jan Brady.
I'm the new Jan Brady. It's my imaginary boyfriend, George Glass.
The couple married since 1999, formally separated earlier this month.
Uh-oh.
Meaning, right around the new year. Ella Williams requested, this is where...
Here's the weird part.
This is where it gets a little ugly, in my opinion. Ella Williams requested sole custody of the pair's 2-year-old son and asked that Barry Williams only be permitted to visit with a nanny present.
What does that mean? Uh-oh.
Maybe they're afraid he'll take the kid. Let's go look.
What, like take and run off?
It happens.
Who the hell's not going to see Greg Brady, though?
No, I'm not.
Where's he going to hide? It's Greg Brady.
I'm just saying that because there's a possible reason. I mean, like, who knows? I mean, I don't want to make any, like, Woody Allen-ish, accusations. It could just be because
Right.
she's afraid he'll take off or she's being a ball buster.
Well, I mean, obviously something happened.
Yeah.
Concerning Barry, obviously.
Do you think that the kid knocked his prime rim over?
Pride rim? Oh, my God. I knew what you meant, but Jesus.
I really did.
I thought he said prime
Pride
rim.
rim.
His pride rim.
His pride rim. His nice chrome one he put on his van. It's wonderful. And he knocked it over, went clang.
Got kicked right in the lever.
Pride rim.
Ugh, Jim from Moonaki, I suck. Pride rim.
Oh, El Bamo, as they're saying on the other channel right now. Jim Norton, El Bamo.
Jim Norton.
Reporta de Iowa, que se está nevando en Iowa ahorita y va al rumbo de South Texas, Rio Grande Valley de Texas. Going to be here in Roberto Pulido later on in the hour for Vámonos, let's go.
Oh, he throws English in.
Oi!
Oi! Oi! Oi! Arriba! Arriba! Hey, Holmes. Some good stuff.
That's the Mad Mexican where...
It's actually really good, man.
I might check that. I might sample that station.
What channel was he on again?
I don't know. What was that song he was just playing? That was fantastic.
Yeah.
It's like a rip-off of Children of the Grave, though.
All right, anyway, so it's a developing story, but...
yeah, she might be doing it for a little more leverage.
I honestly did not see that coming. I've been to his house 3 times easily in L.A. I've talked to both of them on the phone a couple times, and even Ben and I actually ran into them at. Oh no, not ran into them. We had dinner with Barry and his wife and a bunch of couples from what, Connecticut or something. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember those asses?
Remember?
Hold on, let me get your mic on.
The funniest thing was.
Well, hold on. The funniest thing is coming.
Wait. Let me stand up. What happened?
Hold on.
Andy, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that.
He said the funniest thing. Now, this isn't just something funny.
Yeah, this
now, what we're going to hear is the funniest thing.
Tyson, you heard that, right?
Yeah, it's the funniest.
You've seen some funny things, probably.
But this will take it.
This is now funnier than any of that because it is, as he has put it, the funniest thing.
Richard Pryor live in concert? Nothing compared to this.
Nah, stop it. Eddie Murphy, Delirious?
Nothing.
Garbage.
And you brought your laughing cap, right? Tyson
it's on.
Has put the laughing cap on, so
People,
we're now
I
ready
beg
for
you, please strap in.
Pull over, folks, if you're driving, because a real laugh is coming.
This is Ben's A material, if I do say myself.
The funniest thing.
The funniest thing about Barry Williams and his wife and having dinner in New York that time,
Yes.
right?
All right.
All right, Ben, we're all prepared.
Ben, we're all ready. We all have our smiles ready to go.
Oak's talking about the radio show to one of Barry's friends from New Cane, and he's like, why don't you guys broadcast from another country on a boat? Remember that? That was funny.
Yeah. Let's play a new game. When I'm around, you say something stupid like that, punch you in the face.
Wow.
That was funny stuff.
Terrific. That wouldn't even be funny if Natalie Wood said it as she was falling off.
Well, another Scott Peterson had a funnier boat story. The Modesto Follies.
Another gem from Ben Sparks, everyone.
It's the story gloob, 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 gloob.
Of a man named Scotty.
Who was drowning two cock blockers of his own.
Oh,
well, all right,
there you go. Fetus in one of those squares. The Peterson.
I will say this much though: walking around with Barry Williams through New York, through Midtown, that guy's so famous everywhere. He can't walk 2 feet without everybody.
Well, that's why that guy's full of crap saying he doesn't know, didn't know who he was. Stop it! The guy can't walk without being mobbed.
We went to another place to have drinks, and I'm telling you, man, they were so happy that it's going to be really interesting when the story comes out because they always do. And women between the ages of like 30 and 50 just all wanted pictures with Barry Williams.
Of course.
Wherever we went.
Maybe I heard rumor has it they were in the house. She was listening through a vent and actually heard him propositioning a girl, and it turned out to be a goat. And she was upset by that because she thought he was cheating with a girl, and it turned out to be a goat. And he later asked to have the goat join in.
That's really
in the bedroom.
Well, wasn't there a time though too that she like really, really thought that he was planning a surprise party?
Yeah,
and she kept running in with her arms out, and he kept going, "What do you want, you annoying whore? There's no party."
And nothing. And then there was a time she had actually, because she's a bigwig in the banking business, she had some important bank documents, and she asked him to bring them to the office, and he got on his bicycle, and the tube, he found some girl that he knew, and left the tube in her station wagon, and drove off and lost the important documents. And then actually gave him a second chance, and he lost it again while he was looking at magazines of hot rods.
And wasn't there also a time like they bought for their bedroom some sex toys, and he couldn't put them together because he's not mechanically inclined?
I believe that was his brother.
Well, yeah, but she also complained she didn't like him smoking in the house and calling her parents by their first name.
That was true, yeah. And his alter ego, Johnny Bravo, was getting to be a bit much. His singing around the house. Yeah.
All right, well,
I forgot about that.
You guys want to know what the Mad Mexican was saying about us?
Oh, we have a translation.
I think we have Todd the trucker on line 6. He wants to translate the Mad Mexican. Hey, Todd, you out there somewhere?
Yeah.
Todd.
Yeah.
Were you listening at 9 o'clock when he started off his show, saying Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton?
Yeah.
All right, what did he say?
He said Jim Norton was going to be in Pittsburgh at the Improv February 3rd through the 5th.
Wow.
He also said that all shows are at 8 o'clock, all shows are $16, and para más information, you can call 412-462-5233 or log on to www.eatapoet.com.
Thank you, Todd. I don't speak Spanish. Thank you very much.
I hate you with all my soul.
He's I love Todd the trucker.
That is funny.
Hate you.
I love what he said. Para more
information. Para más information.
I didn't know. Oh, para más, yes.
All right. Well,
thank you, Todd.
Anthony, why don't we go to break with something? Remember last week we played the Charles Kuralt bit, Montana Crotch Rat?
Yes, it was an old bit we hadn't heard in years.
And then we had someone in studio. Who was in studio? I don't know.
Was it a big, famous movie star?
Someone was recently saying that one of the funniest things they ever heard was the Mike Brady thing. Remember that last week?
Yeah.
Who was that?
I don't remember.
Patrice or Voss? Because I don't remember hearing that, so I'm assuming it was on a day that I wasn't there, which could have been Friday.
Could have been. Could have been Voss.
Maybe it was Voss?
Yeah. Adam Ferrara was in on this one.
We haven't heard this in a really long time, but it's a whole Mike Brady bit we did.
Yes.
When we found out that he was that he was gay and all that. So.
Ben, is it funny?
We really don't know. Honestly, we have no idea if this is funny. We haven't heard this in a couple of years.
Haven't heard it in a while.
So let's go to this, and we'll continue. Is Elo coming in soon?
I don't know. Was he booked on another show? He's hard to get.
Getting all the top guests for our Washington visit.
I hear Elo's being cock-blocked by the Mad Mexican who said if he goes on our show, he's never going on his show.
Well, no, he actually, Ben emailed Eric Logan, and Eric said, no, forward this to my producer, because he couldn't be a man and answer himself, so he forwarded it to his female producer.
Yee-hoo! Oh, is it over?
Let's see if the Mad Mexican
gonna pop back on?
Come back on. No, he just went with the seg.
El no-o.
El no-o. All right, the Mike Brady thing.
Mike Brady designed the Brady house.
Right.
And he didn't design any backs on the stairs leading up to the kids' room. And there was a place where there was bushes under the stairs for someone to hide.
Mm-hmm.
So you thought Mr. Brady was under the stairs checking out his
Well, I knew he was.
daughters and his sons.
I knew he was. He designed the house. Marsha! Marsha, Davy Jones is here for you. Marsha! Oh, yeah. Come on down those stairs. You hot bitch. Look at you. Yeah.
Mike!
What?
Mike!
What do you want?
Can you call Cindy down?
Cindy?
I need Cindy. Tiger ate the mail again.
Oh, Cindy! Cindy, come down, but could you wear that little Shirley Temple outfit you wore with the dress? Don't be scared. I'll be right under the stairs. I'm just under the stairs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, lisp for me. You're the dirtiest Brady of them all.
Thief, biter, thief.
You're a dirty girl, aren't you?
Thief.
Mike!
Mike! You faghead! What?
Why are my panties stretched out, Mike?
Why are you asking me? Alice's fat ass is probably in them.
That's probably it, Mike.
Oh, well, I need Jan. Jan has to come down. My God, I have to reprimand her for not wearing her glasses. She could have killed herself. Oh, yeah, strut down those stairs. You little Brady. Yeah, you're a filthy Brady girl. Oh, stop on the stairs. Stop right there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, Dad, can I turn your office into a room for me?
Greg?
Yeah, Dad.
Now, Greg, we're going to have to talk about this because an office is a lot of responsibility. I want you to come down here and I'll meet you in the office.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, look at that Johnny Bravo ass in those pants.
Dad, can I call you Mike?
Yeah, call me whatever you want.
Okay.
I'm going to take you to the Grand Canyon.
Really, Dad?
Yeah.
But I want to sing.
Wow. Sing into the microphone, son. All right.
That's not a microphone.
Oh.
It's winking at me. Dad, you're Jewish.
Bobby! Bobby!
Yeah, Dad!
Come on down here. We're going to play on the trampoline.
I wish I was taller.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang on the monkey bars to get taller.
You jump up and down on that trampoline. I'm looking right up your shorts leg. Yeah. Boy, that looks like a plucked chicken, doesn't it? Yeah, not a hair on there. Wow.
You forgot Peter.
Peter!
We're all out of pork chops and apple
Oh,
straws.
that's okay, Peter. Come on down.
All right.
Come on down and I'll feed you sausage. That's what you want, sausage. Oh, walk down those stairs. Look at you. You get an afro just like Dad's. I bet you have one of those Brady afros in your pants, too, don't you? Yeah. Time to change, isn't it?
Dad, Jan's yelling at me because he's using my hairbrush.
Shut up and get on the bunk bed. Oh, here comes Greg again. Those are groovy glasses, Greg. You know, you were caught smoking, but no one has to know. I won't tell Mom if you just help out old Dad.
It wasn't my jacket, Dad. It wasn't my jacket.
I don't care.
Why are you putting the jacket over my head?
Now we're going to smoke a cigar. Come here, Greg. This is a fine cigar. I call this the Pink Tip White Owl. You're going to like the draw on this one.
Hi, Mr. Brady. Is Alice home?
Hey, Sam. To come over here and show me some meat.
All right, as long as Alice isn't home.
Okay, very good. That was...
Can we leave on an up note?
I doubt it.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Live from Washington, D.C.
Jim Norton from The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, Angel.
Live.
Hey, Pittsburgh. I'm coming at you this week, February 3 through 5, performing at the Improv in Pittsburgh. Come down. It's 412 area code 462-5233. Coming at you, Pittsburgh, to the Improv Comedy Club, February 3 through 5.
For more information, check out Jim's website at eatobullet.com.
That's good, right?
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio.
The Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere.
The Delphi XM MiFi. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming.
And it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet.
So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
Go to xmradio.com for more info.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Enjoy the best radio experience from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first XM component tuner designed for your home stereo system. Plus, added to your family plan, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Go to xmradio.com to learn more about the Polk Reference Tuner.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Nah, once you find out.
This just in. ELO is at the doctor, so
what?
We're not even going to get ELO on our program.
What a poor excuse that is.
We stink.
What's he doing?
A
The
national
doctors.
radio show broadcasting live from Washington, D.C. from the XM compound. And so far, we've been able to get the Mad Mexican on our program. And Andy Gore. Andy Gore was great today, but that's it. That's it.
Andy or Tyson are old friends, though.
Tyson, yeah.
They're buddies. They're guys we know.
We had to bring Tyson from New York to get him on our program. So
And we actually told Andy he was going to be on Friday, but it just took him a whole weekend to walk out the door. He finally showed up.
Very funny. What else is going on?
Well, I would like to discuss a movie I saw last night in the room.
Ooh, okay.
I saw a movie
at that fine hotel that we're not naming because we're all scared that there's going to be just thousands of fans outside the hotel hoping for a glimpse of you and I and Norton.
I'll have to hang a baby out the window and then molest it. Pull him back in like a little bowling ball.
Ben is the worst.
Well, you don't want to park those big red curtains and hang a baby out the window, do you? They are just big red curtains.
They certainly are.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so I watched a movie in the room, and it was pretty good. The only down part of it is I kind of knew the ending, but the movie on the whole, I kind of enjoyed it. I actually liked it, and I think if I didn't know the ending, I would have thought it was a very, very good movie. I would have been like, wow, that really cool movie.
You saw $1 Million Baby?
Nope, didn't see that one.
I know I gave away the ending to that movie.
You absolutely didn't give away the ending to that movie.
I didn't?
No. You
Why?
absolutely didn't give away the ending.
Why?
You were so vague, I have no clue what you're talking about, and by the time the end of the movie gets there, it would be over. So you really didn't give it away.
Because I felt bad that I gave away the ending of that movie. That's up for an Oscar.
I have no idea what the ending of that movie is based on what you said.
All right, what's wrong?
This is. I'm not trying to just. This is annoying me so much. I want to spit in somebody's face.
What is it?
This way to tossing Delgado under the bus is
right.
annoying me so much.
Oh, Rick.
Well, hold on,
Yeah.
because what Anthony has to say is really good,
Okay.
but
No, finish what you.
but you're just, dude. This is what the show's about. It's a cluster F. We don't mind, so go with it. What happened? I mean, we kind of know what happened, but Rick Delgado is our old producer when we were doing the WNEW thing, and we told you that eventually our names would be thrown into this whole tsunami song mess that we've been kind of following along on our program, right, Ed?
Yes.
And, they still haven't fired the morning show at Hot 97. I'm starting to think that they're going to, attempt to ride this out. And I think they're going to throw good old Rick Delgado under the bus and say, hey, it was all Rick, our producer, and, we'll fire him and everything will be okay with the world, and
But
then
the
they'll bring
people
back the advertisers and everyone will be happy.
They were upset with the shooting Asians line, and that wasn't Rick. They were upset with the way that Miss Info was being yelled at and mocked for not wanting to participate in the tsunami song, and that was Miss Jones that said that. I don't see how anyone can skate on this by throwing one of them under a bus. Like Rick.
This is the letter. I'm an informed insider. I feel compelled to tell what is actually going on.
Well, this is a letter that's being sent all over the internet, by the way.
Yes, on hiphop.com or whatever it is. Miss Jones and Todd Lynn had nothing to do with the writing or production of the Tsunami song. The song was written and produced by Rick Delgado, who is the producer and supervisor of the morning show. Everyone involved in the production participated under duress. Because we all know, being in radio, when the producer says, you better sing, we all sing.
Under duress? What type of duress? How is Rick going to force people to sing these songs?
What does he say? Sing, or I'm going to rub my Bob's big boy hairdo on you? These assholes.
That's not. That would never be the call of the producer.
Of
ever.
course not.
There's we have a bunch of people that send in stuff to us and help produce the show, and then it's up to Anthony and I, and sometimes maybe even management, if we're wondering, to decide if this is something we should put on our show.
Could you imagine
It's not
Ben
the
forcing us
producer's
to do
call.
anything?
No, Ben, no. Dude, I just want you to... Dude, shut up. Beat it. All right.
Beat it.
So they're saying under duress, these people participated in the production of this song.
Yeah, and it gets better. Miss Jones is not the singing voice. The song was voiced by Rick Delgado, DJ Envy, and the production assistant, Tasha Hightower, who initially objected to performing the song, but were coerced by the producer to participate in the project. This is actually what happened. The truth is, Todd Lynn may have made a mistake in his shooting agent statement, but he nor Miss Jones had anything to do with the written production of the Tsunami song, nor are they racist. Your energies are being seriously misdirected at the wrong people. If you really want to combat racism, go to the root of the problem. Miss Jones and Todd are on-air personalities. They do not control what is played over the airwaves. Yeah, because Opie and Anthony have nothing to do with what goes out over the airwaves.
Right.
It's all Ben. We want to say something. Ben says no. Everybody here just goes, all right, Ben, it's your call. This is a producer call, i.e. Rick Delgado, who was also the producer of the Opie and Anthony radio show, which was taken off the air for similar antics. These scumbags at MS are trying to ruin Rick's career by saying that he's the only one who did it, and they're trying to figure, hey, Opie and Anthony are bad guys. Let's rope O&A in with this.
Tie it into them, right?
And try to focus it on you, these fucking snakes.
Yep.
And I'm not knocking Todd or Miss Jones. This is the management, the upper management. This is not the on-air people. I am writing this because I can no longer sit back and watch as two people who made a judgment error be touted as racists and called the Tsunami 2. Please forward this email to everyone you know. No one heard that. And at the very end, it's just they please be proactive in looking for the truth and not reacting and condemning the two radio personalities. The producer did it, Rick Delgado. Let it be known. So you notice the one person this scumbag wants to accuse of racism is not black? That's who he wants to accuse of racism.
Yeah.
Is, of course, the, probably doesn't even know Rick is Spanish, but, that's...
Yeah. We have tape of, what's her name? Miss
Jones.
Miss Jones, basically, yelling and screaming at the Asian broad, Miss Info, because she wasn't supporting the song as she was playing it.
Isn't that like someone writing a letter saying, well, Opie and Anthony aren't the ones that had sex in a church, so they shouldn't be fired?
Right.
It's like, I would have loved that, but It's a pretty thin defense.
Dude, there's a massive hip-hop battle that is taking place in New York City, so I think MS Broadcasting is going to try to save this radio show because they're getting such exposure for the morning show that if they could ride this out, they will have a chance against
Star and Buck Wild.
Star and Buck Wild. What? Star and
Buck Wild.
Buck Wild. No, I really...
Yeah.
I'm serious. You know, because they came back to New York radio and everyone's like, oh my God, they're just going to clean up. And this is their shot, Hot 97, to stay in the game if they could, save this show. So now I'm thinking they're going to throw like Rick under the bus, like you're saying, and then and then say, see, we took care of the problem. And then now they could live off all the exposure and publicity they got for the Tsunami song.
And I think they should save the show. I don't think Todd should be fired, or Miss Jones, or Rick. You want to go with management? Look, let's be honest. The program director is way over Rick. And if he didn't want to play it 4 days in a row, it never would. Rick cannot override the program director and play what he wants to play. Rick doesn't make the on-air personalities do anything.
Yeah, this just handed to me, too. We just made the Daily News in New York. Who done it? There's been some debate over which members of Hot 97's Miss Jones morning show are heard on the parody Tsunami song that got most of the team indefinitely suspended. Critics who say it really doesn't matter which specific voices are heard, which I agree with, right, Ant?
Yeah.
Held a rally outside Hot 97 Friday to demand the dismissal of the team. The song's ethnic slurs and jokes about tsunami victims have also led several advertisers to temporarily pull their spots. The station said Friday that while the team is suspended, their salaries will all be donated to tsunami relief efforts. They're going to try to save the show. Miss Jones has apologized for my poor decision to go along with playing the song. Going along, she was more than just going along. She was just railing on anyone that didn't agree with her decision to play the song on her show.
Of course.
Suggesting she wasn't involved in its creation, and several sources inside Hot 97 say she and fellow team member Todd Lynn were not. The song was written, they say, by morning show producer Rick Delgado, who used to produce Opie and Anthony on WNEW. The three voices on the parody, they say, are Delgado, DJ Envy, and a female production assistant who reportedly was at first reluctant to participate. We hear Todd's voice on the damn thing.
I don't know if it's Todd voice or not. It might be the DJ Envy. I'm not going to say it's Todd's because I really don't know. But it just annoys me that they're throwing three people under like that, and it sickens me that they're using Rick to link to you guys to try to get the dumb public to go, oh, he was part of Opie and Anthony. He's the problem.
And he must be the bad guy.
That's upper management at MS. That's not Todd, Miss Jones. That's upper management. Typically insincere jerk-offs trying to save the show. Have some balls, put the show back on, and say, look, it was in poor taste. You want to fire the program director, that's one thing, but don't make it look like Rick forced this, because he didn't. He couldn't. If Rick walked into Opie and said, hey, guys, you're playing this, and you guys said, no, Rick, what's he going to do? The producer gets yelled at by the on-air talent.
Dude, without a doubt. They have no power when it comes down to it.
The producer gets yelled at, hey, dude, where the fuck is that stuff we asked for? All right, sorry, I'll get it for you. That's the way it works.
The producer's job is to throw as much material in front of Anthony and I, and then we filter through and go, you know what, we don't like that, it's hacky, or this is, oh, wow, that's pretty cool, we'll play that. That's it. That's it. So...
I hate the way they're just sacrificing him like that and using your names. That really, really makes me sick.
Well, we said our names would be dragged into it. We just knew.
Of course.
We just knew that would happen.
Textbook,
exactly. Well, Anthony, we might have to save your movie thing for tomorrow, I'm thinking.
God, I can't.
What movie was it? I'm sorry, I jumped on it.
I really can't.
Well, because we have Elo outside the studio. He wants to say hi. Lee Abrams, I mean, he wore his Opie and Anthony T-shirt to work today, Anthony.
Yeah.
He's so proud of us. I mean, he's got to at least come in and say hi.
All right, I'll wait. Oh.
Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Eric.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, man, why'd you kiss him? Do not kiss me, man.
Well, Eric's an affectionate guy.
Yeah.
Just kissed Jim Norton on the cheek.
How you feeling? You okay?
It wasn't me. It was Little Jackson.
Oh.
It was the 2 month checkup. And, and I'll tell you, I'll completely torpedo the show, and I'm going to get razzed either today or after saying this. I'll just get ready. But there is nothing more gut wrenching and heartbreaking watching your 2-month-old baby get 4 shots in her legs. Yeah, exactly.
That's terrific.
I was softy. What can I say?
Screaming and stuff.
Yeah, but that's it. But I feel great.
Yeah.
I feel great.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, absolutely, boys. Well, welcome.
When did the meetings begin?
The meetings begin. Did you get the revised agenda?
Yeah, the agenda. God, that was funny.
Who's the small cinder block we have in the studio?
That's Tyson Walter. He plays for the Dallas Cowboys. I was drinking with him Saturday night until 3 in the morning, 3:30, and woke up Sunday to realizing that I invited him back to Washington.
Invited / made me.
Yeah, I pretty much made him.
Yeah, the
You're
size of
coming.
you can do anything you want. You can come down, you can have my office, whatever you need. So.
His Super Bowl talk this morning was brilliant. You might want to get him on some more channels today while he's here. Take advantage of his knowledge.
What a prick. Well, we've got a full day of meetings. The sensitivity training thing is actually just going to be like a 15-minute thing with you and the HR department.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fine. I'll be in there with you.
How come only me?
Because they've already done it.
Oh, okay.
They've already
This is
done
actually
it.
part of that thing? All right.
Yeah,
What's the first meeting?
What's the first meeting?
First meeting,
Really?
The first meeting, I think, is technical operations with
Technical
Tony Masiello.
operations, and this will be a discussion on levels and any other technical
audio quality.
Cool.
And
All right.
Then I think that the hosts kind of are done for the day.
Right.
After that meeting, after about the first hour to hour and a half, we're kind of done. It's like playtime,
Yeah.
free time, whatever you want to call it. And I think there's a Mardi Gras meeting this afternoon with marketing that it's optional for you guys to come back if you wish.
You should never say that.
Which means you'll never show up.
When is the big marketing meeting, though? I thought we had a big marketing
The
meeting.
marketing stuff's going to be handled tomorrow. We have a big dinner tonight, and Elo's got a few things up his sleeve tonight at dinner.
Oh.
So, yeah, so...
All right,
It's all good.
And
No.
can we have a tape recorder to tape the human resources meeting?
Do I have one?
I would love one. We have one.
No, but when you go to your operational audio session meeting at 10, you could ask Tony Masiello. Okay.
Very nice.
That's good.
All right.
That's not like a
Beautiful.
goober, but it's good to have you guys here.
We'll see you in a few
Thanks,
minutes.
We'll see you
Elo.
guys in a few minutes.
All right, thank you, Elo.
Crazy Glee. Now, it's not obvious with the opening. He's never worn this shirt
I know.
before. It's actually, if you smell it, it's still like you took on a box this morning.
Anything for you guys.
Yeah, sure. What's up, Lee? Lee
Well,
Abrams.
everything's great. Actually, I still have a cold that I got in Las Vegas. But
Uh-oh.
other than that, everything is just great.
Sure, it's a cold?
Yeah, really.
I don't know. It could be something I would know that place.
So
God knows what it is.
Yeah.
But,
Remember Mike Brady saying that too. I think I got the sniffles.
Yeah, I've been sneezing since 1984.
yeah, things are good.
Yeah.
A big 2005 plan.
Oh, see, now it's 2005, so the new plans come out.
Yeah.
The new budgets to back up some of these plans and everything. What are we looking forward to here in the XM
one
Galaxy?
thing we got coming is called. We've actually been doing it for. a
Lee,
few
how
months.
long have you been doing radio?
Since 1965.
All right, well, why don't you talk into the microphone, all right?
Good. I've always been behind the scenes. So
Right, that's true.
All right, there you go. Much better.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, this thing called Artist Confidential. We started it last fall, and we have the new 2005 season. And we've got Phil Collins and Lenny Kravitz and Brian Wilson and Al Jarreau, a whole bunch of other people. What they do is they come in, and there's an interview and a performance. It's like Inside the Act. It's a direct ripoff of Inside the Actors Studio with 60 or 70 ultra fans. We get off the website, so they're like really into it, and it's really intimate. It's uncensored, and really anything goes. It's not the stupid radio interview where everything's all fluffy. We really dig in, and every one of these has its own life. I mean, Brian Wilson. That whole experience of having him come in here, that was unbelievable in a very strange way. And then, you got the Phil Collins types, and nice guys, and he really gets into the history of Genesis and tells great stories about what Robert Plant's really like, and just all this amazing stuff.
Anyone in tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Today? No one today?
Well, we're talking either Springsteen or Dylan, maybe, but I have to get a call back, and I haven't heard anything yet.
Today?
Today, oh yeah.
Not during our show, though, right?
Well, it was deliberately during your show. They wanted to sort of come in and hang out.
What time might one of these guys be coming in?
Oh,
because he's going to want a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
He doesn't care about the radio show. He wants a picture.
We'll talk about it after the show.
All right.
Have a big crowd here.
All right.
Ooh.
And what I like is that thing they do when the band comes in and they re-record their. What is that
another
thing called?
Fabulous new. XM
I heard the
project.
Allman Brothers one, and I was blown away.
It's called Then Again, and that's where an artist comes in and redoes their classic album exactly as it was on vinyl, but with any kind of creative freedom. So I first asked Ian Anderson of Jethro Tull, hey, can you redo Aqualung? And he said, no way. That album can never be, be redone. It was a moment in time, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. Then he calls back the next day. Actually, I've been thinking about it. This piece of music deserves to have a renaissance and have a new life. So he came in and redid Aqualung exactly as it occurred on vinyl, but with a lot of creative freedoms, unplugged versions, rearrangements, and it's really amazing. So we've done Lynyrd Skynyrd's first record and Allman Brothers and Tall Aqualung, and
wasn't someone missing from the Lynyrd Skynyrd first record though?
Yeah, well,
no, I know his brother's doing the singing now, but.
That's true. Yeah,
I heard the Eat a Peach, I think.
Yeah, that was
Allman
unbelievable.
Brothers. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, these guys really were into it, and they bought 3 semis worth of equipment. I've never seen as much equipment in one place. And it was unbelievable. They were great. They were really into it. And
nice.
Weren't a drunk.
He's good at selling. He's good at selling this stuff.
Oh, yeah, well...
You're not selling property in California or Florida, are you?
No, this is
so I'll buy it.
Would you?
Well, yeah, sure. $25,000.
I have an amazing deal for you in Lake Havasu. We should talk.
Hook up with Eric Estrada.
Good money. Yeah, absolutely. Big money in that. Big future. Beautiful property. I mean, it's got your name written all over it.
Sure.
We should talk.
And finally,
I'm in.
How's the new plane?
The new plane is fucking believable. It's so cool.
You haven't fallen asleep while
no,
flying
I mean the sleep rumor.
That's just a rumor, right?
I know. You guys need to come with so we can first.
We've heard this many times, though, Lee.
Well, technically you could because it's so automated with the automated, but that's absurd.
Right.
Sleeping, please. So sleep or no sleep, it's an amazing plane.
Yeah.
So, we just took it up Saturday. I go looking for new victims, so you guys need to come. And and again.
I'd like to fly somewhere with Lee.
Oh, it'd be great. You can,
yeah, I'd do that.
Check your
Could
shoes.
You fly us down
bring a gun. I don't care.
Could you fly us down to Mardi Gras next week?
The answer, there's 2 answers. A, yes, in a second. B, I'm not allowed to fly on company business.
Right,
so that's a little gray area I have to...
They kind of keep that, so if anything happens, God forbid, XM isn't held responsible for your shenanigans in the air.
Yeah, I run into an apartment complex and...
all of a sudden everybody's pissed
you
off.
You gave A and B, you forgot C. I would sooner walk than get on a plane with this maniac.
I want you to know I have a perfect safety record.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. He takes his flying very seriously, you notice?
I'm sure he does.
He wants everyone to know he does not smoke pot and fall asleep while he's flying.
No.
And he has a very good safety record.
Absolutely.
How many hours you got?
Oh, 3,000 to 4,000 right there.
3,000 to 4,000?
Yeah.
Isn't there a big difference between 3,000 and 4,000?
So many I can't keep track. No, not really. It's like when somebody says they have 38 hours, that's like...
Yeah, that's a little creepy.
That's a little, yeah.
I'll stick with Continental.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
All right, Lee, thank you.
Well, thanks. Have
Thanks
a great
for
year.
having us again.
Only the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to you about that property. That's
yes, great. Looking
Anthony,
to invest.
Our first show from D.C. is over. It's
that went really quickly.
Honestly,
that was a fast
it wasn't
show.
that bad. We got a couple little bugs to work out, but I thought it was great. Want to thank Jaime and Megan for helping us out this morning and making sure it ran smoothly. I want to thank Megan for showing us our first shooting thing.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you.
Very smart to slow down as we yell out, "Wow, shooting going on!" That's brilliant, Megan.
Slow
thank
the vehicle down. It was like Kennedy's motorcade car. You hear the shot and slow down. Good work.
It was almost like she knew there was a shooting happening at that moment, Anthony.
Chief from New York, really quickly. I learned that south of the border they know Little Jimmy as El Hacko. El Hacko.
Oh yeah, we got to thank the Mad Mexican.
The Mad Mexican.
The Mad Mexican was a hit today.
And Andy Gore for my fine cups.
Oh,
right.
thanks,
And
sir.
of course Tyson for coming in with his luggage.
Andy Gore, what website we need to plug today?
SatanSideshow.com.
SatanSideshow.com. All right, and Tyson, you going back home or what?
I gotta run up to New York.
You do?
One more day. Yeah, gotta run up real quick.
We'd hang out.
All right, we'll see you at Mardi Gras a week from today.
You got to show up there, man.
He'll be there. He'll be
Elo
there.
said he knows where the casinos are and everything. Play some cards. It's gonna be a blast.
End up in prison.
Probably. It wouldn't be the first time people from this show have ended up in jail, that's for sure.
Bill would be happy.
Yeah.
All right, tomorrow we're going to find out about the movie that you really enjoyed, Anthony.
Yes, I really enjoyed it.
We'll start the program with that tomorrow, okay?
All right.
All right.
Tyson, what do you think about the Super Bowl?
Yeah, who's going to win?
Party is over. Everybody go home.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Take me out to the bar.
Spring training begins in just 31 days. XM Satellite Radio is counting down to the opening of the 2005 baseball season with some of the greatest play-by-play calls of all time. Like this one. 1961 was a long season for Roger Maris as he pursued Babe Ruth's almost mythical home run record. It came down to the last game of the season. Here's Phil Rizzuto with the call.
Here's the windup. Fastball hit deep to right. This could be it. Way back there. Holy cow!
I'm Bob Edwards, inviting you to hear your hometown team wherever you are on XM Satellite Radio, the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. It's radio to the power of X.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM service gift cards. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.